to the table. Do you think this is a good move for NRG?
I mean, I think all of the Oxygen guys, when that team disbanded, were a shoo-in to get picked up to Tier 1. And Scuba especially, I feel like he's a really good anchor in the Tier 2 community. And for him to be in Tier 1, it makes perfect sense. He's an incredible player. Him and Bonkar being together is also, I feel like, a great pairing.
Yeah, I do find the irony in a guy named Scuba being the anchor. I feel like, you know.
Good one.
Nothing gets by you.
It worries me a little bit. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's a big opportunity for this young man to be able to step into not just any team, but a prolific organization like NRG.
Hello. I fucking messed the game up, but it is what it is.
Champion as well, and Ethan.
For some reason, I'm still on. I just didn't fix that game on Twitch.
Doug, for this guy.
All good. All good. Thank you, RJ. That was a sleep study. I did not enjoy the wires. I barely slept, so I had to take a break to actually sleep. And here I am now. Here I am now. If my wife didn't wake me up, I would not be here. If my wife did not wake me up literally 10 minutes ago, we would not be here. But we are alive. We're chilling. I have an entire gallon of like cold water to drink.
With NRG, so it does feel like stocks could be high for Scuba, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like they've
it was actually a good time.
They've had good time to build their
hello friends, it was nice streaming China this morning.
Tell you though, as
we are chilling, we are chilling, we are chilling. My wife, the alarm clock, I had 2 alarms set for 3:30 and 3:35 that I slept through, and now it's 4:45.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. We're happy to have you back. The question
craziness.
From watching NRG.
All right, people, it was just nice to actually do after all this time, though. That's the good part. At least we got it locked in. We're big chilling. We're on the process of healing. That's all. That's the best part about everything. You feel me?
Honestly, the meta was way different. There's no tail.
But my bad for not being able to play any games and whatnot. We might, depending on how late things go. We might play stuff, we might not play stuff. 4:45 is all your summer house behind me. Damn, you're watching this like, I mean, 3, 7, 4 plus 4. It's 11 p.m. for you right now. That's crazy. Where are you at, Bryax, on the world? I cast your alarm clock. I need one of those too. Oh, it's 10 p.m. Okay.
One of the great FNS is stepping down, and you know, I mean, he was the first guy that I had an opportunity to interview when I did my first event in Copenhagen. Nice dude, always been a fan of his. We've always had a great rapport, so it's incredible to see his legacy and what he's been able to accomplish. But yeah, I mean, you know, kind of want to get your guys' thoughts on it too, since obviously you're a peer of his as a player.
Yeah.
9 a.m. here Monday morning. Damn, UK here. Okay, respects. I understand it now.
Hey, friend. How you doing?
Yeah, for some people, this is like the first time they're realizing FNS is retired.
Incredible.
Yeah, I just
that's wild.
Get him on the desk sometimes, man. I keep asking him. He keeps dodging me, dog.
Come take my spot, dude. Get in here.
There are a few players.
Well, he's making like $2,000 million an hour at watch partying. Brother is not coming on the desk. Brother is not coming on the desk.
About the career that he's had, when you think about how he's handled the career that he's had. I remember when Valorant first came out, I'm getting to know a lot of these CS players because I don't have a CS background. His story, his calling, his leadership was one of the first
things that drew
me in to attack shooters as a whole. So I am incredibly.
Yeah, today's the Kest game. Today is the Kest game. We've got Kest game coming up for 100 Thieves. We have like Scuba plus Mata plus the boys coming in for NRG. We've got Baby Bay coming in for G2. We just have same old Sentinels.
This one hurts, but I'm happy for him.
But you know what, though? I mean, he's still going to be involved in this.
Hello,
space, right? You know,
Mr. Marino. Hello.
Watch party. And of course, you know, we celebrate an incredible career. And regardless, we just look forward to seeing what you do next, buddy. So,
what that is heritage? I'm pretty sure he's Indian, no? But I think we grew up. We're not grew up. Like actually, I guess yeah, grew up. We're from the same Canadian city, which is interesting.
You know, now that this happens, you end up with Ethan, right? Ethan's going to be the one that's stepping into
NRG having a red jersey just confuses me. Why are we in the same color scheme as Sentinels? Well, why are we rocking red and like aren't we the black and white team?
I mean, Ethan is definitely known as an incredible second.
NRG orange. I'm like, I swear to God, I'm slightly red orange colorblind. That shit just looks red to me. I'm not gonna lie. That looks like Sentinels, but it's like washed out. That looks orange to you guys. The background looks orange. Okay, this looks a bit more orange, but like, this could be red to me. This could still be red.
You know, players around him that are also very talented will help.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of pressure on Ethan's shoulders, and it's for a lot of what we were just mentioning. He's done this before, or he's tried, and yes, the pieces are notably different, but it wasn't the most successful. It wasn't the prettiest of runs, but I think it is also important to remember the success that this man has had across multiple games.
That's right.
Right? It's not like he's new to this. It's not like he hasn't been in these shoes before, and I think we often forget.
Wait, I actually have one of these.
That this kid has.
They're very squishy.
Yes, was it a rough first outing? Absolutely, but do I also believe that he's learned a tremendous amount and that he's much more suited to execute in this position?
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
absolutely.
No, yeah, but the thing is, though, right, is while both teams are in a position where they're going to be trying new things out, the issue is that they need to make playoffs. There's
Dude, loud.
Limited room.
Check it, bro. Sinking the submarine all the way towards the back. You guys didn't even see it. They're literally last. Okay, they're second last place. Fury is last place, but it doesn't matter. They're literally sinking all the way back in the submarine.
MIBR at 7, and then the absolute just.
But they're about to win Americas and qualify.
19 points from G2. They're vibing, man. There's no.
Oh, Doug cast the baby game and just flaming him.
Right, which
I don't think
the impetus behind making
everybody who shouldn't be here should be casting the whole day, right? So
they are going to make something happen. It has to be now, and so
first game is probably Brendan Josh. Second game is NRG.
And what we have coming up.
Burberry, what is up? I'm rooting for
win the games and
NRG and G2.
If you watch Plat Chat, this actually falls in line, even though Bren's logic just makes no sense. So there's NRG across the board.
So ready? Hello, SJ. What is up?
What do you read of this?
All right, so I definitely made my pred before some things.
You're looking on your crew goes to champ. Wow, yo, what up, Sakari? Welcome back.
I think it could go either way for both teams, honestly. I feel like they have a lot of changes, but I feel
we do
like
Breads after maps. We're gonna have Breads after the maps.
You're like, we'll see, but folks, this is it.
They have 2 SJs and 2 Snows in your chat. Who's the second SJ?
It's all on the line, so let's get the show on the road. VCT America starts.
Nah, no, I need 103 friendly streamer. There ain't finding one in me, but I'm hyped to see how I'm hyped to see how Cass is going to be playing. Brandon constantly talks shit. Yo, what up, Sizable Yeet? Hey, kind of talks shit all the times on 100 Thieves, and he picks the upset. It is kind of crazy.
Obviously hoping for the win, but I think
you're so cool. There's 2 of you. Hell yeah.
It's always a tough game versus them. I think
hell yeah, hell yeah.
Decent, I guess rivalry going on right now.
Asuna procs his ultimate, stuns going every which way. It's chaos on the side, but Sender! 4 kills!
We played them a lot this year, where kickoff they bested us.
So boys, RJ, yeah. They've got both names unlocked. Damn.
I think with the roster change that they made, bringing in.
I want to see Lev versus NRG so bad.
Insane for like 3 to 4
Mana
years.
versus Sato is gonna be such a fun
They innovate a lot before the
face
season
off.
starts. I'm sure they'll come out with
Shy
new
or
stuff.
Wager, what up, Beyblade? Yo,
Maybe
Sibo, welcome back.
to help them win their first game.
NRG leaves 1-2. Really? I think this might be a 2-0 NRG. Not gonna lie, if they're on form.
Let's go ahead and bring out your first squad. Welcome to the stage, 100 Thieves. And of
What the
course,
heck?
100 Thieves with a new look, swapping out Boostio, bringing in Kez from Challengers. A debut for that young man on the stage here, but a great
Well, this seems slightly awkward.
Really make a name for himself.
Awkward in the sense of like,
here against NRG.
Yeah, again, this
I'm
is big
missing
stage,
Boostio.
big match, big stakes, and much like we were talking about earlier, there's good reason to think that he's going to perform well.
What the hell?
What we've seen throughout the rest of the weekend, but this, I think the pressure is what feels so different.
I'm
here.
missing
For both
Boostio's
of these
aura.
Teams, the runway's so incredibly short.
Oh yeah.
Right? You're not afforded an off week. You're not
What the
afforded
hell?
a rough map or two. Like you can't get away with that.
Yeah, these are 2 teams.
Someone should have brought out a
lot
Piggy
on the line
in
here.
remembrance.
Very little room to work with. It's going to be challenging.
I mean, if they have Kess rocking in,
let's go ahead and bring
they might be going for some double edition
Welcome
stuff.
to the stage, NRG.
How come they get to start talking so early? Holy shit.
And then NRG NRG walking out without FNS here is certainly going to feel a little odd seeing some without FNS.
No, this seems right.
But it is going
This
to
seems
be
right.
very refreshing to see this squad take to the server. And Alexis really put to task the stuff that they
I mean, that jersey's red. I am sorry. That jersey is red to me. That is not orange. I'm red orange colorblind. I must be. I genuinely must be.
No, he's incredible. Ever since
That
the
is a
start
red
of
jersey.
He has been owning
That
the,
is the same color as my blood, or as blood in general.
I wouldn't even go as far as say it's probably one of my favorite.
Well, walkouts again. The walkouts are a bit empty.
5 really strong players. I mean, I'm not as familiar with Scuba, but of course I trust your analysis of it. But also, I mean, you got Sam, who's always been a reliable hand for this team. Ethan, a freaking world champion, right? Rockmata, like he got some talent here. Now, of course,
Terracotta
here's your
orange.
series layout.
The blocks are what is up. This is the first time they're yeah, this is the first time both new teams are playing. Bind, Sunset, Corrode. Interesting.
Off rip, I'm
Interesting.
looking at the road, and I understand NRG's plan of attack going into it because they know 100 Thieves hasn't had a lot of time to practice, so it makes sense that they would want to pick Corrode into this team.
I'm actually really curious about the Bind because for a long time there, Bind was 100 Thieves Playground.
Yeah.
Remember, they were winning rounds.
Isn't Bind a really good NRG map as well?
Like, and they were still winning rounds, and that was their playhouse for so long.
I've seen Mata fry on Bind, man. I've seen him fry.
There are so many things that they
Hard
drew
out.
so well,
Oh
but
my.
again,
Hard out. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Holy shit.
It's not being replaced in,
Dude,
in
what
an
the
equal way.
fuck?
So I'm really curious to see what their plan is.
Let's spread it up.
Yeah, I think about Asana's raise on this map and how many times he had found so much success there. But here we go now, and we're going to get Asana back on that trademark raise. If it's a double duelist setup, they're going to
Cast on smokes.
on the Yoru and Alexis.
Cast
This
on
very
smokes.
Much, feels like a good play, right? You're going to run double duelist, double smoke.
Yoru Viper.
Cast on smokes. We got Cast to come play smokes. Also, hello.
So it makes perfect sense
Hello.
that they would want to
How you doing?
Oh, but on the other side,
I'm
here,
doing just
instead, you
fine.
end up going with double
I
control.
almost slept through this whole game.
You have Mata on the raise. Doug, are you looking forward to seeing
NRG,
anything here on
nice,
the NRG side?
boring,
Yeah, I think
standard.
Mata's raise
What we've come
is
to
very
expect
quickly kind of
from this
taking
region.
North America by storm, and we know what the value is in that. I'm messing
All time
with
these
Ethan
bunching boost
KO
you.
on Bind.
really like what
We
they're
gotta
doing.
have power.
Are you
We gotta have
aware
power.
of Ethan IGLing playing KO on Bind? Are you aware of this lore?
Is there lore behind it? I'm aware of like all those things separately, but
So measured, always.
Let's just say there was once upon a time that Ethan IGL'd on Bind against Leviathan playing KO, and it might have been the worst performance of all time. Not just from him, but the whole team. like clownish levels of Valorant we played.
But the trouble is the timing is different between the two teams.
It's very different. NRG planned this roster move out quite a way in advance, right at the end of stage 1.
why is everyone saying Sideshow's head looks too big? What the
and there's
fuck?
the coaching shift as well. And so they've utilized that offseason to get some reps.
I think it's crazy we were talking to such an esteemed person as Sideshow just earlier today.
Yeah.
What is this, by the way?
And we're looking at
What is what?
This poster that they just showed.
Oh, it's like, you know, oh my god, 3 scan, hold on. I swear to god, it's like the song that plays in Sunset. No?
And eventually conceding that space.
Yeah, I know it's a song. I just didn't know what it was.
That's what you would expect the call to be, which is
Rapbeak,
exactly
what
why
is
Thunder
up?
was there ready for it.
Okay.
Scuba
Our
chose
final games of week 1.
this variable option and just held that space. And
It's
now
been a
the
good
teams
week.
were expecting a fast reaction and they don't
Hello,
like
something,
that.
something.
Spread the
How you doing?
defense. Mata prodding towards
Hello,
Luka.
all
The
friends.
main
Come in. Once again, biggest differences right now are
1 for 1.
It's going to be the lone player to try and hold them back.
So they're playing
Casper Bustio
Raise Yoru.
and Scuba and Brock for what? FNS and or Scuba for FNS, I guess, in general.
Potentially these 100 Thieves players, but they could take a timing and take it well. Potentially there, but a smokes to drop down and with damage done to some.
Sees.
Stuck, Ethan. Acknowledgement there, but Asama just catching a bullet to the dome. EU finding
Good
it.
from EU.
Leaves it just out of Ethan and Mata.
This is nice and controlled.
Nowhere near. Ethan's trying to make
No
a play,
panic,
trying to
waiting the
hold on
smokes
for anything.
out.
This is a flag that needs to occur.
Mata is playing in a different hemisphere, bro.
From this point on, it's cautious. 100 Thieves don't want to overextend.
Oh my god, they know about it.
I mean, they're
Oh.
playing slow enough. Well, GG.
Hold up. Yeah, okay.
GG.
It's a pistol round.
Do we have our fantasy team? No players from this team. My fantasy's locked in. My fantasy's locked in after this morning.
So, 100 Thieves
And NRG,
If you want to know, exclamation mark VFL.
crucial opportunity.
NRG C3 of them.
Ended up going for a pretty
I mean, how are we not?
play down short behind the Viper wall, and Mada was essentially.
I mean, when you actually know that there's, I mean, three. I mean, I guess there was 4 and they only saw 3. I guess that honestly, the difference of not seeing that one guy.
Yeah. I mean, Xano just played it really well too.
It's 100 Thieves map pick, and in every sense, it's 100 Thieves.
That's not starting off as he means to go on, just jumping around, getting killed.
It's always bind.
Same old, same old.
You know, winning in Americas, it was because they were the best team, arguably, in the world on this map. They've changed up their composition since then, but I like the comp they're running. With Arsenal and Cryo and Double Duelist, no qualms with that. But look at the maps they've chosen to go for: Bind and Corrode.
Oh shit! I need to get up the YouTube channel. I forgot.
Like no time.
I was expecting a Corrode pick from NRG at least.
If you're 100 Thieves, you think from their perspective, how do we get a win against an NRG?
I mean, honestly, take me to map 3. I want to see it.
When they're making
I want to see. Honestly, I want to see how both these teams perform without their brains of yesterday.
Yeah. And so I think that might be the thought process going for
even on this map.
Yeah, hopefully the YouTube chat should be up now.
What up, YouTube chat? My name's CMV, and today we're going to be talking about.
It's not what up.
It's hello.
It's just a straight in. No greeting. I don't have time for greetings. It's just, so today we're gonna talk about Black.
Yeah.
You know, one of the.
Pretty active.
I don't really take too many tips to heart from people in the YouTube comments these days, but early on, one of the first things that someone said to me was, "Don't have an intro."
Damn.
So, like a random YouTube comment just said, "Don't have an intro. It just wastes time. I just want to see the video."
God damn.
And I was like, you know what? If I'm watching a YouTube video, I completely agree. This isn't 2014. Just dive straight in.
Yeah.
But you have time to be funny in the intro, you know? Every person you turn off, you gain 3.
It's straight business. Straight business.
This guy's actually a suit. You're just a suit. You're a suit that...
Well, yeah, if you were running my channel, you'd put on all the voice modifier and be like, "What's up, YouTube? It's TM."
That would go pretty hard, though. That would go pretty hard, though. The kids yearn for that. That's 17 likes. You're missing every video.
It's rounds like this where you have to be ready.
Over the top there. Triple face up as well. Players are swinging. Contest over that showers control. Deep overhead with the knife.
Okay.
As brand value, the fact that it's known that that's how I'm going out right now is brand value enough for me. You feel me?
Giving up the space, but also
they give you one of those fucking clip art like.
I think if you're playing against this Yori, you would assume that like in this round, 100 Thieves are gonna have the Yori TPs going across the map. So you're probably not gonna see a lot of hits, but like you know before like a minute, to be honest.
Support a flash overhead. A lot of utility, they're just pumping over towards A, trying to keep these 100 Thieves players.
No, they haven't defaulted B at all, so this was a bit of a strange one from NRG. I don't really know what they were doing, because normally when you start with a shower default, you at least have like one person watching this.
He's starting on smokes.
You know, because normally when you do a shower default, it's not like you're ripping it without big ults.
That's a hell of a shot with Aston a drop.
Oh, that is facts.
That always helps though.
But I feel like
they stick 3A.
Around the whole world, like
That's the final smoke from
it's just
nothing for the retake.
ignore the B take. Just have showers if you want to do the Yoru. If you want to just waste Yoru's time. Holy shit! Well, it's gonna work anyways. Ew. Wait, his name is actually Corecast? That's funny.
Bro, he's still got the fucking wrong team in his name.
Dude, what the fuck? What the hell is a polar bear doing in fucking Arkansas type shit? You know, like why is this guy here?
His calling styles probably going to be pretty slow and controlled, which is all well and good. We saw him last year though.
What was it, Arlington, Texas?
Kind of out of control rounds.
Yeah, Brock's in the business. Get some higher game audio, of course.
From Ethan's calling. And the reason that I'm more confident is because of this guy, because of Som.
Never forget your roots.
Ethan, when he was calling last year, didn't have Som in the team. Finesse and Som both joined at the same time, and then Finesse took over the reins. But Som is really vocal. From the bits that we've been able to hear, extremely valuable to a caller to have somebody like that on the team.
Hot take that'll upset some fans. Is beating 100 Thieves even say anything about your team?
sum total of 0 damage.
Everyone is really down on 100 Thieves, aren't they? Holy! Why is everyone think they're shit all of a sudden?
Listen, I've always thought this.
Like, I would have thought this is like 100 Thieves to me. Again, they're a good barometer test. You know, it's like
of what?
Certain teams in each region. That it's DRG in China, it's Foot in EMEA, it's Crew. Well, it could be 100 Thieves in Americas. It's between them and Crew, I would say, and it's Talon in Pacific. And like those teams determine how good your region is.
Yeah. Was 100 Thieves beat Loud? Did you guys see how Loud was playing? Hell
Jesus
no.
Christ, 100 Thieves fuck Loud.
Dude, are you... What do I gotta do? You know what I have to do? I have to wait. It's gonna be so funny when they win everything. It's actually gonna be so funny, and I know you feel it too. I know you could believe.
Try to find these players and take guns out of their hands, but
I mean, I could believe, but I don't.
Yes.
Back in this. So run a little bit of time off the clock and then go chasing.
Scuba just trying to be as smart as
I
possible.
want to play on 0 ping so bad.
Hype around this guy. Long time coming is what a lot of people have been saying.
Absolutely. I think he's a great player. Yeah. And he's been around for a long time.
Apparently, 0 ping and the Phantom are just so good. No value. I've been on Phantom 100 Thieves since first strike when I've been on stage 1.
Kess, then. Is he normally a smokes player? I don't know that much about him.
He is like the god tier initiator player. Like he is the if you honestly want a VOD review to become a better initiator, you could watch the way Kess played on core. Like he is in generally over time in tier 2, like really reliable, really consistent. But then they pick him up over a Sentinel player, and now they have him on smokes. I mean, I think a lot of tier 2 in Americas is just getting picked up because they're consistent. They know how to like fit into a role, and but like they're not being played on their main role. So
there's a semblance of a buy being put together by 100 Thieves.
yeah, it's just interesting to see him playing Brimstone on bind. Like
maybe do something, but for now NRG steadily.
It might just be a bind thing, to be fair.
I know, but bind is also a really good map, like to show a difference in initiator skill. Like
just going to be heavy prio over towards
there's a gap in performance between players on both teams. I'm just sad that Cass doesn't get to play. Whether it's Fade, Sova, whatever it is.
Straight through that TP, maybe looking for a bit more gun upgrade obtained. And
with this flop over to B, they're gonna TP probably.
A scurry with a footstep that's going to be heard across the board. 100 Thieves are not ready to supplement and help out Xander. Xander's got to do it.
Thanks to ulting anyone that's playing anti like B util into the B util. Like how do I even fucking explain it? If anyone's hiding on A with B util, they get scanned, and then the B guys get scanned too.
Already forwards, taken up towards back halls.
Fatal.
Asuna one away from the showstopper in this situation too.
Eat the moment.
Pretty sizable hit for 100 Thieves, even more so now.
Don't give Asuna the ult.
100 Thieves slowly whittling away. Trying to get
Brock to gone.
He's good with a connection, but Brock is that last one left against 3 players. Unknowns circling around him yet. Didn't really know where the action was coming from with autos.
No, maybe I'm just hitting on 100 Thieves too much.
Okay, nice try by 100 Thieves. Good start.
I was Cass looking.
There with a waller.
Have EU, I was an initiator. Snow cone. That's what I'm talking about. Like why? I haven't seen why Cass. Like cool, we have a regular person.
6 rounds in now. This is where.
But why Cass? Keep hitting on them. Maybe we're not hitting on these enough.
You know, Ethan should be starting to take over fully.
But 100 Thieves are super comfortable on this map, even though they haven't had as much practice with this team. Still putting together plays like that to punish Mada.
What are your thoughts on KO on this map?
Currently sat at 0 kills,
I think
which explains the difference between the ults. Asuna up to the
KO can cook.
Large tools to work with.
Yeah.
Also, I think if you play it really well, it can go crazy. But I think also if you don't play it so well, it can kind of be shite.
Do you want to know my analogy for it? Like,
go on.
Why are you trying to cook beef Wellingtons for Americans at a baseball game? Like these guys are hot dog eaters, you know? Like why go for KO? Like, you have to cook so hard.
What's hot dog in this?
Hot dog and bind, but keep it fucking brain rot simple. Like Sky, fucking Fade, like solo initiator. You don't need a double.
It's chaos, anarchy. 100 Thieves trying to thrive, but Brock
oh my god.
Persevere.
And they still lose that?
Very
Oh no,
this team's
washed.
there. Felt like they were going into the meat grinder. Kess caught a timing. Scuba came through
And a 0, thanks for the 9 months.
Gecko even.
Because he hasn't had the plant go down that they're going to be ending B. And now he's actually got the timing. He's got the read.
Nice. Oh, he wins.
All up into their faces. They're going to be jumping straight into the maw. Straight into the maw. Xander has brought it to that 1v1. Spraying them.
Get on site, brother.
Has to commit to the reload now. He's put a stop to it. Spike picked up dope. And Scuba's going to be making another run and another go of things over towards A.
I mean, he ruined that completely now.
Really committed on to B here. He's going to be late coming back. But he's got massive health advantage. 46 on Scuba. Couple of bullets from the Phantom and he'll get taken out. But massive advantage for him in terms of positioning. He can choose wherever he likes to try to get around. Question is how confident he feels. Does he feel like Xander's got the read?
Oh, he didn't take the TP.
Taking a bit of a liberty, repositioning towards backside. Might catch Xander unaware.
They might be meeting each other head on. Game of timings. Both players questioning. Knives are out.
Knife?
But guns is what's going to win you the fight here. Back to the wall, into the
knife him, knife him, knife him, knife him.
Just tuck tight with the barrel.
Oh.
And betrays Scuba.
Sorry, TP.
It's another round to add up to the tally.
TP or push behind him.
Very cerebral play from him.
Crazy read that they would take the TP.
Yeah. Scuba's got the read that he's coming on the flank there because he figures, well, if Xander was rotating through spawn, he'd already be here by now. And so that position might look a little silly. Does get Xander an easy kill. Secures him.
Should have knifed for Aura. If we're actually backseating hardcore, should have played in the left pocket and allowed them to actually get on the site.
It looked like NRG
then killed both, no?
Couple of kills from Brock.
Giving him another, like an extra chance to come in. I guess you're getting the free kill. You're getting like 2 1v1s. But damn, bro. Now that is a rough one.
That's nice work. It's forced a timeout out of NRG.
Timeout NRG.
So at this point, yeah.
Okay, this region's good.
Early on, but this is a 2-round
Why? Why?
Ensure that it doesn't go any further.
Everybody
stuck in their ways, man. They're just stuck in their ways. How many of these Americas teams have got better from 2024?
Very weird situation.
Colin Nodwell, thanks for 30 months.
I mean,
coach rotation and
picked up
since 2024.
Very odd indeed.
Yeah, dude, this NRG.
I'm having deja vu. This is deja vu.
No, this NRG would cook 2024 NRG.
It is entirely possible that we'll look
I think again, fucking Team Plat Chat would cook 2024 NRG. Holy shit!
You've got to respect the thought process in the sense of you have to take a risk. When you're down so much,
it hasn't actually been that bad just yet, but it's just fun to say. Did I say Harold Dingy?
So why are we counting down?
Colin Nodwell, 30.
Any of your favorite? What's the favorite?
Throw anything together and see if it works out for
I mean,
no, my countdowns, I'm calm now. Classic TMV baseless narrative.
50 months. I would say no. Well,
knife overheads.
I don't think he knows his mute button's broken.
Was actually very alone there in short. If NRG had been going for some kind of fast short pressure, could have easily been caught. But
it's a nuke timer. Luke Show's not playing right now.
To their game.
Really interesting pit. Showers control.
The problem is the North American
Twitter, hello.
Simply this is why fucking League is dead, right? The North American brain cannot handle
3 players over towards A because they've
like
this jiggle peak for information,
having to accept that they aren't the best.
And until NRG start pushing people
away
gonna die.
From
B long,
it's gonna die in North America.
Dude, no shot,
be
bro.
A region of China.
NA knows they're not. What do you mean? They're also like, they're averaging like top 4 in.
Oh shit! I've been on voice activity this whole time.
I know you have. I know you have. We're waiting to see what you notice.
I've been pushing. Why don't you just tell me?
Because it's funny.
As soon as I read out a sub, and we're not playing rematch.
Yeah, but I get, dude, I get all these. I get inside information, man. I want to hear all this stuff.
In fact, 30 seconds left. EU now has the read. It's a fake, and there's about to be 4 players.
When you ask TMV genuinely if he enjoys Valorant, I feel like half the comments he makes are like, "This region sucks," and I just want to be done with this. And it's not even just Americas watching. I've seen it for Americas, APAC, and even EMEA.
Bro, that's going into a Viper's pit with 20 seconds left.
NRG for all that working of the map, unable to get anything going.
We just took a timeout for that round.
Basically every one of these
we took a timeout for a round where they put a Viper's pit on shore. That's not rocket science.
I'm not sure if there's a single piece of util that they're reading that's fake.
Then I fucking love this game. I'll watch Furia versus
We're just dry going into a Viper's
old
pit,
Lev and
man,
Big
with
Show.
no time.
It's an unexpected play, you know, like it could work.
Almost immediately.
Jesus.
Ethan is cooking though.
No pressure on B either. We just stared at Viper's pit for fucking a minute and a half.
It's a late round timing like that, and you've got to see bodies, otherwise you're pretty confident it's not real.
First good setup though from NRG on how we're attacking this.
NRG getting to the brink of it. Scrap to give it a buy.
EU could get punished. They could too.
I'm also really confused as to why more teams, when there's no Sky or Yoru, well, I guess there is a Yoru, but this guy's not really playing up. Why more teams don't just aggro B long 24/7. It's so hard to hold and fight for defensively without those two.
Avoids any contention, and we're seeing it already. Looking to double up and maybe take that fight, a bait and switch.
The re-clear?
Yeah, re-clear. Very proactive by NRG, or by 100 Thieves, excuse me, NRG.
NRG knows winning today.
Away from the action.
We had ideas about how good NRG were just based off of like.
And also, Scuba not being particularly proactive over here.
What's it called?
Face, though, trying to brute force
like off-season WC and
what a shot by Mata.
The way these guys just play 24/7. I mean, at the same time, 5-2 is crazy right now. 100 Thieves are kind of cooking them.
Full committal.
I spot slow-moing shots like that. Sometimes on NA, the zoom-in crosshair stuff, the slow-mo.
Very tough one.
Yeah.
Mata still with a show.
The replays get saucy.
Doubled up as well in laps.
Doubled up, side by side.
Yeah, something. KD of 1.46 in the last 60 days of the VL rating, 1.23, but they have them on like Brimstone. Like the impact you have on this character in a pro game is not that big. Unless you're playing like a freeing-esque version of the character where you kind of dump everything and you're really active when you're firing and praying and spraying.
Down to barely anything, but the time again is against them. It's too slow going from 100 Thieves, and Cryo, decent goal.
Nice shots from Cryo.
That's all it'll be. So I'm going down towards the tail.
The crowd didn't die? What the fuck?
It's expensive though, Brent. That really is.
Funny Brent, we're Canada / Canadian. Who's I doing for 100 Thieves? Yo, Chichu, what is up? I believe it's Xander. I believe it's Xander. But maybe we'll see in the post-game interviews and stuff.
That's value for them.
The rumors are it's Xander.
Really sped things up, even though they technically were going into 3
Yo, 1 JDW and Slippery Allo. Hello, over the stream. What is up? What is up? What is good?
None of the defenders were really in position. But let's have a look at this.
Do I have my pen? I do have my pen.
Bulldog or an outlaw. Goes for the outlaw in the end.
Oh, they're coming in the white season. It said it is Xander. Okay. True.
This is going to be pressure coming forwards and through that knife against the wall.
Nice Mata. I think something that might just take a little bit for people to warm up. Holy shit, Cass, nice shot. Okay, nice round.
Holy.
That was a really good round. That is probably the best use of Euro information I've seen this stage.
Yeah, just
you play 100 Thieves tempo.
Yo, we can use your ults
any kind of fast
properly.
100 Thieves love a scrap. They love a
maybe I hit it 100 Thieves too quickly, man.
Slightly delayed off barrier, not an instant pop, but pretty much.
Was that a hint of joy in CMV's voice? Dude, you're getting fucking American Idol judged. This is crazy.
Look, I'm happy. I'm happy for this region, you know. Like, you know, this is like
all distance back. I love all races. Like, they're all the best.
No, this is like, you know, it's like when we give charity, you know, to those in need. You know, let them play.
Forwards though, he needs some help. Locked out and alone. No one over towards the A site. This is 100 Thieves gearing up for a scrap. Could get messy. Whole of their team just isolated over towards this one area of the map because the spike dropped down in their lives.
How the hell did Spike go down in deep?
I mean, it's so heavily
that's crazy.
It's sending 2 people through the teleport.
What the hell?
Grim ultimate as well.
Does Brock have Omen ult? What's happening here?
Of NRG's economy and thought this was a rifle round, but
you know, all the way around into their. Oh no, he's an orb. Okay.
Brock just playing for the ult orbs. Why not?
He's got a horn. He can
flank at the spawn.
Yeah, he could do.
It's fading away. They want to take it even before that timing is allowed. Smoke dissipates. It's a flash in the face of these players.
NRG need Inferno back. I think they have the firepower.
Going to do a lot from this spot, and listen, doesn't know really where they're hiding. Stimmy down. Spikes in your laps. Very realistic that there's no danger at all.
I mean, he could just stay alive and keep the gun if he wanted.
Aston is
Does he have an aid?
He's running around right now.
He's gonna go through.
Around the world strat.
Yeah.
Go on.
Being pre-aimed.
Is he going for it?
Is he gonna throw through? He's got nothing for it. He's gonna send it. Door opens. Cryo
Damn.
Sharp enough.
Damn. All
So
that for
in the
that.
end, a bit of a funny round, but a fairly clean one for 100 Thieves. I do think, though, they might have just lost track of the economy slightly there. Because going for a double TP play from short is pretty risky when you're the team with guns. The other has none. Especially when you consider the Brimall being used. But fair play. Listen, they're up 7-3. 100 Thieves in the ascendancy, but now ults very much in favor of NRG. How does Ethan call around this one? Because they need this round desperately. Can't afford to let this one slip.
Actual Scooby-Doo ass round where you're running through hallways and coming out other hallways.
Bit of a jump spot. Stray bullets.
Again, I think it's like this type of comp. If you know it's this setup on this side of the map, like
Not lacking in confidence.
start off B 24/7 and leave like Viper over here to watch short and showers. Or Nightfall and showers. I mean, okay. I'll get read from Ethan, I guess. Holy shit. That's a crazy Nightfall just for showers.
Alongside it, Snakebite up and over, but there's a seize.
Snakebite lineups. Brock was trying something.
What on earth?
I don't know why I didn't kill Brim. I mean, and now we're doing the fucking horrid Viper ult.
What is that?
Use the pit to go B. Fuck it. Okay, not like that, but
Bit of a mad dash and a scurry over towards B, but he's still going to try and take this one at a play.
highest EV pit I've ever seen in my life.
It's not doing anything for him here. Scuba's got to win this one by repositioning smartly.
I mean, you go elbow here, right?
It comes down to getting the read on where Xander and Asna even are.
What is this?
I don't like this idea too. I don't like going both hooker. I like both going long.
Scuba's going to be thinking which direction they're coming from.
When they see the plant though, they'll feel good. But he could be elbow.
Elbow is the place to be.
Could he really be elbow?
Yes,
Really?
easily. No!
I mean,
So now the wall fucks you.
Running out that way is crazy.
Gets off of it in time. It's a win con that's earned them NRG. Scuba, he's desperate for this one now, just trying to earn those.
Dude, it's just not a. You have to be elbow there. You can't not be
That is
elbow.
a bad. I mean, it got close. That was a bad round to lose for NRG. The first part of that round was nice, and then.
Pretty similar to earlier when
Actually, I don't mind him not being elbow because he actually played for the fact that elbow is the best position. You play like the second best position, you get the kill on someone who's trying to clear elbow. He just whiffed. He actually just whiffed. That's a cool play. That's a fucking cool play. NT from Kari Sushi. Thank you for the 7-stream streak. Actually, a lot of people coming in with the 7-stream streak. Let's fucking go. If you spam that box and the Loki just got that kill, yes, but if we want to be hindsight Harry's about it, and spamming that box, his teammate just could have swung. What's his face? Xander could have just swung, so you gotta be careful. That's actually a really good post plant. Oh, just one. If you aim into the wall, maybe 3, maybe 4 actually. Maybe someone else would die from a heart attack as well across the map.
Tanking it here. Kess has got a nose in.
The fuck is Cass doing? Cass is playing his own game.
But Som is just squaring up and taking these challenges. Flash overhead. EU feels that heat now coming his way. Nade overhead, but they haven't
Cryo?
out this area, and it's not even being watched for.
What is this, man? That is so fucking bad.
What are these smokes?
Holy shit. How are we not thinking about that at all? We got one fucking smoke left. You could have smoked that off if you wanted to. What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know why we're with double initiator doing the fucking side smokes. Double ini means you have to have info.
There's a video. I can
Oh
smell
god, oh god.
Gambles from 100 Thieves in terms of changing their roster, picking bind.
I want to do the verse NG2 games is actually bad. You gotta watch the attack side for 100 Thieves at least. Come on. This is insane.
Pretty sharp with their aim. Xander and EU, 23 kills to 10 deaths between them.
It's unreal from them, really.
NRG when they realize they're playing online.
Well, and we'll see
I'll regret not rooting for 100 Thieves.
Good comment. It's so true.
I know what you're thinking. Total glow up. What's her secret?
This ad pisses me off.
I totally upgraded.
The AI gives her the wrong recommendation for her makeup.
With any plan, even if
She should be doing a low-key smoky look.
Now I have Google Gemini. It's like a little glam squad in my pocket. Gemini, what eye makeup goes with this lipstick? I'd suggest a classic.
I can't believe people are falling for it again.
Smoky.
If NRG are bad again, how many times? What are they gonna do next year? Bring back FNS and everyone's gonna be like, oh, don't worry, guys. Someone needs to make the meme of the circle. NRG can't win with FNS because he can't frag. Get rid of FNS. Oh, don't worry,
still
guys.
Can't
now
win.
We've got fragging.
Get FNS.
NRG can't win because they have terrible IGLing. NRG bring back FNS. Like, oh my god.
They have some weeks to figure it out. Week one's the feeler, you know. Week one's like, can I try that strawberry sorbet? And then week two's like, actually, I'll take, you know, brownie madness. Maybe broccoli side GL instead of Ethan. That's what I'm saying. Holy shit! They actually pick up Boostio. Holy shit! If they suck this stage, Ethan's getting cut. Can I say something legitimate that Mimi was saying all of last stage? Like, and this is not to hate on NRG by any means, but how poorly FNS was playing was distracting from the fact of how poorly Ethan was playing actually, consistently. And the things that Ethan was actually just missing out on game after game after game. I remember this little narrative Mimi had that I know everyone's looking at FNS and being like FNS. But Ethan was doing some ludicrous things and making some crazy decisions on
At the end of the day, they have both made pretty significant
on NRG.
And this is their first outing in VCT again after making.
I understand. I don't mind. Fuck NRG. Yo, Ryuto.
Nobody knows nothing about America's current.
Maybe the 4 months, my friend. Yeah, we have a few more mods now. It's nice. Well, that happens.
Lose your own pistol idea. That's tough.
Pretty much the same pistol that 100 Thieves.
Deja vu.
Actually, but NRG just smoke them. Maybe 100 Thieves opting slightly more into the fight as well. And if you're gonna opt into
Wait,
it,
what if?
hit it.
This is actually genius. What if Ethan's like, guys, we just got 9-3. Let's just steal all their strats. Let's do exactly what they did last half.
Yeah, just literally do exactly what
you
they
can't
did.
beat him.
But now he's doing all right.
Rocketed near the top for his team.
And they needed that.
Is the China proposal? I saw the second game. I didn't see there was a proposal. That's crazy. I said this in the other chat, but Sideshow's narratives that Ethan wouldn't all of a sudden become a good IGL because Psalm's on the roster is dumb. Yeah, I know Psalm's a really good support player, but again, Ethan was already struggling in this like team when they had better ideas for shot calling. So like now he has to like first of all figure out how to be skillful when already he wasn't when someone else was calling. And shot call at the same time.
The other eco went where they got a judge in left.
Slowly closing in on 100 Thieves.
Yeah, this is genuinely deja vu.
Wins the round though.
Attack forwards and a fight taken.
My energy takes it another way. Gabriel, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Hello.
They managed to keep the judge as well.
Yeah.
Choosing to opt into that instead of the stinger, so get that positioned over towards, lamps, short, hookah, plenty of spots where you can make that work.
We see this.
The Bro got overrun fairly quickly actually by the eco.
Aw. That's so cute. I'll show you during I guess the map switch, but that's so cute. There was a proposal in halftime in China. That's really cute. What up, Psyche? Hello.
Shoes on the other foot, what NRG have got for us.
None of these got this God tier Sova on Brim, played double initiator. Yeah, and none of these things are Sova. Something. It's the game plan for 100 Thieves is different here based on what they picked up, but maybe things evolve over time.
Denying info.
Like they just benched Boostio. Maybe that was a last minute decision. I genuinely don't even know.
The brunt of the rest of their forces. Ethan, stray shots. Bucky. Some might be about to deliver and rain down death here. Bucky in hand.
Nice, good damage. Good damage from core. I mean 100 Thieves.
There's a lot of damage. Kess and Asuna are really weak off the back of that one. Quite a nice little bait and switch setup.
And do you really want to be walking into this one? Judge shotgun just, wrecks Xander. Made a mistake of stepping into that one. Rifle immediately picked up. This player's looking straight below.
Then he said it won't last 2 months. They look more awkward than me. The more awkward a couple looks, the better their marriage will be.
Weaker weaponry matters not for
Maybe these teams are just cooked on attack.
Nice setup.
If you're cooked on attack bind, you're just cooked.
Heavy reclear stuff, but it really worked.
There's just no way.
The light weaponry with a setup that I wouldn't imagine they'll be using much on rifle rounds. But everybody that had a light weapon really got involved here.
Speaking from experience, absolutely speaking from experience. The more awkward a couple is, especially in the public eye like that, trust me, the more real love there is.
Down and set NRG really up.
I swear on my life.
This is on now.
Yeah, it is. Spirits are going to be high.
You need weirdness in the business.
This one here, but there's a lot of players. Hold on, Asuna. What a shot. Rattles a shot onto Mana. There's a bit of a pincer play, a crunch occurring, an attempt of it at least. Bodies are toppling though.
Like, my wife's a bad bitch, don't get me wrong. When we're in public though, my weird ass definitely gets her off kilter a little bit from her serious vibes, you know? And then as a result, we have a little bit of awkwardness. And you need the awkwardness in there. And you either need the goofy guy, like you need the goofy guy getting like the serious girl off kilter. You need like you need the guy being like way too nonchalant and like, you know, just no idea what's going on with the really hot girl, or like you need the, what else is there? There's these certain dynamics that are just like the yin and the yang. Yes. What's Shile's law? Shile's law is on week 1, any team can win. Any team can win. On week 1, it's just crazy vibes. Any team can win. I know the relationship meta. Trust me. Trust me.
This is where we start to see.
I've seen Sideshow is happily married. Sideshow's marriage is amazing. I've seen like more bonus content with like him and his wife's name is Bree, right? I'm getting that correct? I've never truly double checked, but
Former footage for your opponents to worry about.
B or Beth? My bad. Beth.
Pretty much for the first time.
Bree, my bad. My head is it's Beth. Lamel.
He's very different, isn't it?
Child's all supersedes balls off for week 1. It's true. Like the cheese, it's my fault. That's my fault.
With a lot of util. They're trying to
I calls her B. Okay. My bad. That's wrong.
Whereas NRG were.
If you find someone who's walks in on you covered head to toe in butter and doesn't think twice about it, you've made it. It's facts. It's facts.
Up or slow lurking into positions. Quite a different approach. But a somewhat even game right now.
Yeah, and we'll see.
It is facts.
The Thieves can get back in the driving seat.
NRG climbing back up. They got Mata on an op. This might be what they were waiting for.
He's got the operator. He's got an ult as well.
Broken my Brendan B and got Bree. It keeps happening. Maybe I'm thinking about Brendan too. That's crazy. Like Brendan and Alice are amazing.
Slow default from 100 Thieves. This is newer from them.
It's all lit. It's all lit.
Down the 100 Thieves players from taking sand, so it buys time.
Yeah, TMV and his girl. They're playing this shit hella slow.
Clear out this showers area. But NRG might now want to go for a push, and that would go straight into EU.
Okay. I mean, we were ready for that, no?
Go his way out through a short though. There's 100 Thieves now, ready and waiting. Time to strike nigh. They're going to be looking.
You know they have complete showers control, and that we're still going out B.
He hears that util smoke splits up, divides up most of the site.
Maybe TP, a hot TP play.
Liking the defensive utility.
You know there's 3 here.
They kind of boxed 100 Thieves in. The smoke is good. The flash.
Let's use an ult to flip it. Orbital strike triple. Fuck it.
Here. Keeping it slow going and quiet. NRG are maneuvering a couple of players. Backing away. Orbital strike was waiting. Kess wondering if he should offload it, but it's a call for the contact peak. Up forward, straight into the crossfire. Asuna, monstrous with that shot. Ethan's gonna reveal his
trade Molly, double Molly coming in. I mean, why are we giving so much space for fights? Just plant the spike!
They know it. Cryo's gonna be hearing it with the footsteps. Mata, too smart. He's baited in, but he's missed the shot!
What is going on?
No way.
What is going on?
Now it's methodical here, and Sommer's been essentially left alone. In a spot like this, he's looking for help. Scuba late on the rotation.
I think throws.
You think Throw City's a bit more organized than this?
No. I accidentally pressed the push to talk button, and I was like, why am I telling Shire this?
You can tell me that. I want to hear that.
People's weddings if people met in the Discord.
Oh. Yeah, we were also talking about weddings.
He's got
lineups.
You see that he saved that ult. Smart.
Oh, you're dead.
Microwaving Scuba. Anything to get the job
And the
done.
one round where he can play Brimstone like an initiator, he looks the best he's looked. Just put him on Sova! Please!
They got fucking EU. This is not the team where he's gonna play. He's gonna play zero.
Well, why is he here?
Might have made things a little bit difficult.
That's me.
Why is he here then?
Hit the shot onto Cryo. That one. You know, there's a couple of kills in rounds like this that make the difference. I think is one of them.
Did you think he missed that? No, I think he thought the Molly just landed way too late.
You wouldn't think this guy is
And he could have stuck through it.
Yeah, just press the ult button in case.
Yeah.
A brand new player when he's at top of the scoreboard for 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves are willing to just fall up, potentially explode out. Cry's gonna look to
Okay. I mean, they've been really good with your ults. You see everybody. Good flashes. I mean, amazing again. Using pings. Okay, this might be the best. Okay, oh, hold on. In the best team to use your ults, but maybe after that, there's problems. Oh my God, Scuba.
Retreats, realizing he's lost the help of Som. He can leave this now into the 1v2.
Okay, so
take this one together.
Now we're just watching North America Challengers. This is not even a tier 1 game. It's only tier 2 players left alive.
Obliterated.
It's actually funny as fuck. Anytime it's like Guess versus Mata and Scuba, we're just watching Challengers. We're not even watching fucking. We're not even watching VCT Americas, man. That's funny as fuck. Yo, Lovesick, how you doing, by the way? Welcome back.
But the follow-up kill is really
you know what the ironically best part about these teams is when the tier 2 players are doing things.
Higher pace as well. As soon as Cryo went for the ult, NRG are all over it, and the gap goes down to 2 again.
It's not convincing. Look at it from your coach there.
Not at all.
Down to 2, chance to make it.
So what are your thoughts? Like if a couple's more awkward, they're more in love and the marriage will work out better, yes?
I don't think one rule fits all, to be honest.
No, but like the weirdness will, you need a certain level of like awkwardness / weirdness in the relationship for it to work. Like for it to go the whole way.
I mean, you're married, so you know better than me.
Yeah, but you've been in a long-term relationship. You got some skin in the game. Oh my Scuba.
Hold on, he's carrying.
The defensive util is so clean though too. NRG have always got smokes down that put pressure on 100 Thieves.
Awkwardness is always temporary? No, it's not. Trust me, it's not. Trust me, it's not. UV, hello. We're doing good. Does 100 Thieves seem to do wonders in Teo meta? I wonder if Teo meta is what the entire world needs.
Really good.
That's your VFL pick? Oh, you're happy.
Much better quality half.
Instant pit drop down. We've seen that one before. It's going to be blocking.
If the awkwardness is good, does it really count as heretics? And what are we talking about? What? Isn't it just a matter of being comfortable with someone else? Yes, but like the more awkward you are and the more comfortable the other person is with the awkwardness,
quite a few times,
the better the relationship is. I'm just saying that the relationships I see die out the fastest are the ones that are just so fake, bro. It's about the pictures, it's about the events, it's about like the image of your couple.
Can't get caught.
Brother.
Poking out. There was a chance. Could have lost his life.
Ew. You know?
To replace that space.
I've teams been ranking one side per map was going on. These guys just got 4. I mean, they've already been 4 scanned. Why do we need to ult? Why are we ulting? They've been 4 scanned, and your first line of defense. That was the most OD ult I've ever seen. Did you need to hit the last person too?
Jumping away at him. 100 Thieves. Make it chaotic, make it scrappy.
What the fuck?
In a 4v2 as well. With a pit, difficult to lose.
The same does go over friendships as well, yes.
Great plan there from
make a play for this one. The money is good at the end
Ethan
of the day.
and NRG.
worried about building up.
I mean,
more ults for
Ethan's the one
you don't
playing.
need, like you were always trading Fatal for KO there, pretty much no matter what. So you don't need to be that push though, because they're not going to exec when they're KO.
Yeah, I mean, and also, why isn't he just flashing for someone in Octagon? Like, why is he the one playing an Octagon in general anyways, ever? Like, genuinely ever.
100 Thieves should have this one completely on lock. Scuba.
Sherpa, how you doing? What is up? What is up? I mean, positionally, no matter what it is, you never want KO here ever, man. You want him back here, like maybe tossing flashes over the wall, like, or tossing deep flashes from here to like the edge of this, so your duelist can swing. What is that?
Didn't get a chance to hear from
he thought he was gonna get two.
They said that originally he
bro, I do not understand these ideas from NRG.
Substitution for EU.
I mean, 100 Thieves is they're shooting though. Holy shit!
Decided to bring him back in now when they had a vacancy in the roster. But take a look at the ultimates. Basically nothing online. Maybe a chance to get Kess's ult up if he's able to get the plant or something like that.
All right.
But otherwise, this is just going to be a pretty raw round. 100 Thieves with a chance to get up to that point.
He's in a bit panicking. I don't even know.
Exchange over to YouTube, but Brock will have to concede a lot of this space.
Maybe 100 Thieves is a good litmus test. Maybe I wasn't familiar with their freak. Maybe I was a freak all along.
Replace it with that.
Was that top fragging even in Brim? Yeah, Kess might just be the truth.
Cancel the showers crunch.
The 300 Thieves believers.
Thieves are steadily still split for now, but looking for picks, opportunities to create closer.
Big flashes.
Territory. Pressure being.
I mean, I know it's 11-9, but I feel like these have been some of the fastest rounds we've ever seen.
They are good at pushing back these B long players before they go into an A hit. It keeps 3 defenders on B. A lot of pressure now for Mata and Som to deal with.
Gonna try and stop this one. So just spotted onto the
I mean, 100 Thieves has showers control. They've got a crab claw on this push. They do have a little bit of a crunch with it. Max throttle with blast back close to the truck on the side of B. Cryo gets 2 off a backup.
Almost single-handedly wrapping around from behind. Ethan could absolutely.
Nice reprieve as well with the molly. Oh my god.
For EU, Cryo still answering back. Getting active into the fight, but there's no defense.
Holy shit, it's chaos, man. Chaos of a round. Hello? Dude, what is going on? Like,
what the fuck? Like,
how are they in these positions? What the fuck is happening?
Their brains turned into an omelet, a mess in the pan. NRG were everywhere.
Why aren't we just why not just smoke him off? What are we doing? He had a smoke left.
Yeah, I don't know also why he's blind crossing when he knows he's there. What is Cryo doing?
100 Thieves just couldn't find a safe place to be able to work that. Cryo did a good job with his aim fighting into backside, but like I say, positionally, they looked a little lost in the chaos. That's a big round for NRG to be able to pick up.
Yeah, it's massive.
All right, let's log it in. Let's log it in.
It also buys a bit of time for their ults to come online, but the ult cycle is going to be faster for 100 Thieves, and that honestly could make all the difference.
Yo, Brian, my favorite co-streamer. It's my favorite fucking camera guy. Let's fucking go. But you're more than that, Brian. You're a fucking phenomenon. You're the Statue of Liberty of the entire YouTube scene.
And conditioning that they're gonna be taking belong, even if they.
Let's look at emo we can spam for Brian.
What is this? The NRG logo.
You spam a spinning W. Is it waiting?
10 NRG.
How do you get W? How do you get spinning W?
Player post with orbital strike. There's ways of using ultimates here before NRG.
Oh, it's WW. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But NRG will still have a
spin that shit.
So you know, it's not
spin that shit.
If NRG lose and 100.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But if it happens the other
Unreal glaze, that's the way I like my Krispy Kreme donuts. We need to add more glaze to life. I'm tired of seeing hate.
Okay, that was Mada using a blast back. Good. I thought Asuna maybe just trolled.
Could be unexpected, but also.
Okay, it's a smoke pop.
He's got Cryo and EU on the other side.
I mean, Yoru Fade means the smoke is not real. We can push this if we want.
You might want to make a play for this one.
Both teams do this fucking default where nothing happens and then they just lose out on time and they get fucked.
Bit of jiggling occurring. Posturing from 100 Thieves. Looking for something.
Nice. We're trying for showers. We get some showers control.
Thieves trying to take control of it.
They have their own Viper orb up on B long as well. I mean, you control from 100 Thieves. They bait out nade. Big fights, big fight. This is a good round. This is a good round. We're seeing some hookah exploration. Asuna in the business.
Get his ult up, I think. Dimensional drift will be very handy.
Time.
45 with the drift.
Arda tucking himself into a one and done against a Yoru.
Oh, that knife's gonna be huge info.
That could go.
Scuba could rotate off that knife.
Question is, does Cryo even
Someone's got to rotate off that knife, man. You guys saw nothing.
One of the Yoru will fade back. What are we doing?
We're going through showers. Okay. Oh, I mean,
wins the round.
Wait. Yeah, I got fucked. The wall wins him. Hello.
Okay, they get the info at least.
I mean, 17 seconds.
So fast. The flank is so fast.
Where's
the fucking second player?
What the fuck?
Oh my, what?
Kess just kills everyone. I mean, these rounds start in amazing ways. Don't get me wrong. That was a really cool start to the round. Organized from both teams. Maybe a little bit of brain out from NRG. But then it just devolves into what the fuck is going on. I mean, Kess is a monster, man.
Arsenal alone, and you see a little bit of relief there, perhaps.
It's only mud based on how like where these rounds are ending, guys. Like if you actually look at the way that round started, that was a really cool hit from our Thieves and a cool back and forth from NRG for how much util they were letting go to keep the space. That was actually not bad. That was actually not bad whatsoever. It's just the end of that was what the fuck's going on. The end of that was maybe, huh? Is it the observing? Is it the? I'm not trying to roast anyone. I'm just trying to get a feeler out. Do you guys think it's the observing? Do you think it's the gameplay? I think it's the gameplay. I think this is just so hard to track with everybody just on a random angle, 5-pronged fighting 24/7.
I don't know. I don't have the kind of insight as to whether Bonkers
Was the start of the game like this as well? It's insane. The start of the game didn't have as many intricate beginning of the rounds, you know?
That's what I would expect a coach like Chet to do, who NRG have worked with before, or whether it's to do more
but
with adjusting.
Like, I don't mind Austin to do some crazy shit, but
you know,
it's like this one power. Oh my god, dude! This one Power Rangers episode like defines my life. By the way, I'll get into it in a little bit. It's actually way too personal of lore. I'll give away my entire tech for life if I talk about this Power Rangers episode. Anyways, I don't know why I even brought this up. It's relevant here though. But everybody's playing like Asuna, man.
A bit of danger though, perhaps over here towards Hookah.
Observer. I think I have this emote. Yeah, I have this emote. Want to hear the lore? There's this one Power Rangers episode that changed the way I viewed like life, like where you could bend the rules. But essentially, the Power Rangers come up against an enemy that can like copy the Rangers' skills. So they send in like another, like the Red Ranger would fight like another like evil version of the Red Ranger, and they were getting their ass beat by like their own Rangers. Like they were not beating themselves. So the bright idea someone had is like, I think they knocked over a spray can or something, and it's spraying like an action figure of a Power Ranger. It was like a blue spray can, and the Blue Ranger's idea was, what if we just like changed everyone's costume to be the Blue Ranger costume? Like, what if everybody was the Blue Ranger? And then like we fucking just like in this game, it's like everybody on 100 Thieves painted each other as Asuna, and everybody's playing like Asuna. Copy out from Dino Force. He has an exact power. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, but this episode was like, holy fuck, you can think outside the box like that? Oh my god, the ult into it. Holy shit, how is he behind him?
Puts two of them into the grave. One left to really stand against here. Gonna sidestep around that with a snake bite forwards. Prowler from the side. Scuba is
oh my god, the spray transfer was crazy almost. Jeez.
Delivers the final blow.
But that like opened my brain to be like, yeah, like there's so many different ways possible to like attack what's happening. It might have been Dino Thunder. I think it was definitely Dino Thunder. But shit was lit. What the fuck was that game? A Fever Dream. Actual Fever Dream.
Definitely made a go of that, considering it was a 9-3 half.
Hey, I'm a user on Thieves. I need validation. Everybody else hates me. You and Burry in the chat are the boys. Are the boys.
What the hell we're gonna get?
You didn't tell me, Burry. Our relationship is you saying something, me saying no, and then you being right. About 90% of the time. 10% of the time, I'm still right. And I fight for that 10%. I fight for that 10% every day. Showers W, yo, Dardo, what is good? Yeah, the Gecko take is my 10%, and the Yoru take is my 10%. I don't give a fuck. I'm fighting for that shit. I'm fighting for that shit. When are you gonna accept that Loud is ass? When they look ass, my friend. If anybody here wants to actually sit down and tell me that Loud looks bad, I'll talk about it. But even from what we saw, they looked good. Like, you can't... I'm gonna have to go shower, Rager. Okay, enjoy. I will take care of everything else. Thank you, RJ, for the assistance. Thank you for the help. Enjoy the shower. Yo, Larksy, good evening. How's it going? What is good? But if anybody here can sit me down and tell me that Loud looked bad, they played Lev, man. Lev was looking good too. Lev had some good ideas. Sama, this is the analogy of yours that makes sense. Something, I'm telling you. It's crazy. How do they still manage to almost lose the round grid? You can describe that with the whole game. They look 5th best with top 3 to 4 potential, in my opinion. I like Loud a lot. I agree. I genuinely agree. I said on power rankings, Loud should be around 6th or 7th, not 11th. I'm not going to be an idiot and put fucking Loud at, you know, the 1st place spot in power rankings. That's not what I'm trying to tell you guys. I am saying they're going to win the entire fucking region, yes. Because that is possible from fucking being, you know, a 6th, 7th power ranked team all the way to 1st. It's definitely possible. Let's see what's good. Shall we hit my current power ranking then? We'll have I mean, tomorrow's the variety day. Maybe we do some power rankings, some plat chat power rankings is troll, but 3 to 11 is really close. Yeah, Seba, in this league, it's, I mean, we might even be seeing that 1st to 11 is close after we watch what happens today. Remember, plat chat put 100 Thieves and NRG in the rankings. I think NRG was 3rd, maybe 4th, and 100 Thieves was like maybe 8th or 9th. We don't know how good G2. We don't know how good G2 is with Baby Bay, or go to G2 is with Baby Bay. I think with Baby Bay, without Baby Bay, it's a whole thing. Oh, let's give me predictions up after the 4 rounds yesterday at SEN. People saw 4-0 and spam me. Gee, I won a lot yesterday. Let's fucking go something. That's what I'm talking about. That was my bad. That was actually my bad. Did not mean to do that. No way they slipped the Boostio chat in the live stream. They did, Elderberry. I saw it too. I'm expecting G2 to be more fun to watch with Baby Babe. I feel like G2 have had some issues with Leaf in playing anyways, right? Like ever since the loss of Tejo, they've kind of lost their what makes them powerful. But let's see what's good. Let's see what's good. Let us see what is good.
You're the coach of 100 Thieves, Zix. Now, Zix, we love 100 Thieves Bind. It's a classic. We know it. We love it. We trust it. Something I want to ask you is about Xander calling, because you said about Xander calling there'd be more flexible stuff, but he would be the main caller. He hasn't called in years, like literal years. I want to talk to you about what you saw that you loved from Xander on map 1 and what he's going to take to map 2 as a leader for this team to make this a clean 2-0.
I think it's like interesting because his calling style is like largely from the calling that he did on like M80 or like past teams that he's, you know, been on. So it's like I think people don't really understand fully the amount of changes we're definitely going through right now, because it's Xander does straight up have a different calling style to Boosty. But it's definitely good. It's been solid. I mean, obviously attack half we ended up getting bonus along with losing our pistol immediately, so not really his fault. I would say a lot of that just comes down to you know, stuff that we can fix over time. And definitely think that he adapted well throughout the half.
Does his nails go crazy? Are those Masters Toronto nails? They must be.
But yeah, overall, very solid.
Well, best luck on map 2.
Let's
100 Thieves
go.
looking good as they start things off here against NRG 1-0, getting their map pick win on Bind. Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy along with Alexis as well as Doug. And well, let's just jump right into this here, because one of the things we were highlighting early on here was how the rookies are going to be performing in this one. And you know what, Alexis? I'll definitely say that it felt like they were.
That's my go-yo, right? Actually,
second half,
actually
carrying their weight.
Yeah, they definitely had a slower start. Not super bad, but a slow start. And I feel like maybe that's
all of them first kills on both
stage
sides. 3 out of 7 post points for NRG as well. I mean, they're getting post points a lot, and 100 Thieves just killing them before the plants even got down. Holy shit, 10 plants versus 7
across the board, Doug, from the rookies here, but it does feel like they're easing into this one, like what we were talking
based on I bet 100 Thieves would fully know well this is going to a third map. Based on how these teams are playing right now, I don't mind not seeing Corrode. Personally, I don't mind not seeing Corrode. I'll be real.
To close the round for NRG or for 100 Thieves, excuse me, and that
like
obviously works.
I once again want to see like a mid-season tournament where G2 and Fnatic play each other and they lock in Corrode. Actually, Sen G2 should be fun if they do pick Corrode.
Where you need it, Doug, and that's essentially where EU and Xander kind of come into the fold here, showing why there's such forces to be reckoned with, especially now with Xander, as we heard from Coach Zix, in that role now as the IGL.
Yeah, I think EU in particular really.
I think an icebox actually between both these teams. I think if the team's playing like this, icebox is really a good litmus test. That's the cohesion of team play.
He's just such a good player, and he individually stood out to me, and he and obviously Xander played very well.
Bro, fuck the actual emote is like a nerd.
In the first half, I feel like the rookies had a slow start, but EU and
oh yeah,
Xander were the
my
ones
wife requested something from me on the 7 TV stuff. Hold up.
Yeah, and it really does feel like that.
I have to change the lol
emote.
Certainly
going to be a thing that 100 Thieves are going to be looking to lean on as we get ready for Sunset, which is going to be map number 2. We'll talk about that in just a second, but for now,
because it needs to be
NRG
moving.
Has to say as Coach Bonker standing by with Elizabeth before map 2.
You're the coach of NRG, Bonkart. Now, something I want to ask you is you lost the 100 Thieves map pick of Bind. What is Ethan's calling like going to be for your map pick? Because this is the first time you worked with Ethan as the main caller. So how have you worked with him? What is it going to be?
Hold up.
I definitely think on Bind,
they
started off
very cool.
slow on attack. They were playing passive, and we just need to take map space way faster. So I think on Sunset now, it's gonna be.
The hell is this, man?
More
Pray
aggressive,
feet.
but still controlled. He is a very.
That's so many L's. You're right.
Routine and disciplined caller when it comes to in-game.
You're actually right.
A lot more aggression in the defaults.
Excited to see it. Best of luck.
All right, well, we'll see how NRG look to force this map 3. For now, though, let's send it back over to your caster. See if this one goes the distance. Here's Brendan Sideshow.
It's time to find
I mean,
out,
this
really,
one is just fucked.
Water Sunset, I think, for a bit of a bounce back from NRG, because it was slow going, to be honest. It was, one of the things I noticed, I think, when Ethan last took up the reins of calling for this squad.
Yes, he is. I mean, Bonkar's words were disciplined.
We'll just do the regular lull then.
Very methodical, but that can
there we
tend
go.
towards being quite slow. I think I used the word ponderous on Bind as well. But I think they've got to increase the tempo a little bit. I do like that Bonkar
that's fine.
And recognizes that they need to speed up slightly.
Yeah. The lull stutter is good. The lull stutter is good. You're not wrong.
Out of Gen G's book. 100 Thieves going for something.
What do we have?
NRG cooking a little bit.
Okay.
Actually playing a comp. These two teams playing comps.
But they're both cooking.
From
if we're talking
from
about
the current year of our Lord.
Things in terms of fast and slow.
Hold on.
Yeah.
No breach. No breach. I'm happy. No breach. I'm happy.
No breach in Americas on Sunset.
To find the timing and dive.
Let's go.
These two teams.
Fast, but when you're offered an opening,
these two teams might
be able to accelerate.
Cinema.
Like if they went to an international, these two teams might lose like 13-9 instead of like 13-3.
Throws out his own stun.
Motherfucker.
Maybe that means you are setting up plays with the grab net. Whatever it is, NRG on their attack side, which they're about to go into, need to find these openings and need to showcase that they can be.
God, imagine if we actually imagine what's the thing like in Fortnite? Like, does a region dominate in Fortnite?
They didn't look half bad.
No.
Yes. Internationally, when I was doing things,
they're pretty impressive on Bind.
Europe was like the best.
Setting their sights up towards mid here. There's a fight to
They would average the highest placements, but like North American players would also just win events.
That's a paranoia that just sends it, and the 100 Thieves clean it all up. It's a fast going though. Cryo already trying to get ahead of this one, but the grab net. Oh my! Obliterating.
They did both run out of bullets.
Brock with that ghost in hand. Two targets that were sitting ducks, but it's left it into now a 1v2. And Brock, nowhere to run now. Slow to a crawl. Aston are going to be taking his time with it though. Kess can't really join up and link up with the fight. No reason to overplay your hands too much here. And double tap.
Nice try.
With
Good start.
discipline, it's
Okay,
100
so
Thieves.
this time you got Kess on Cypher. What do you think of that?
Honestly, I'm understanding that Kess's role is just to be a god. They're 100 Thieves can just like cook whatever they want now because they have a guy who can play everything. Like this guy will just come in and be the fucking the cock, you know, the filler in between the tiles.
They decided to accelerate, caught people in the grab net, and unfortunately just lost a couple players.
Cock Kess.
And got Scuba caught.
C-A-U-L-K.
Could be in spawn on such a fast timing. They're gonna force. They're forcing.
Look at him. Look at his setups. He knows everything.
Investment here from NRG.
Why?
Pick. They would love to get off to a strong start.
Why this fight wall?
One shock. There is only one trip.
No, this is the most common Viper ball, no?
I know, but I still hate it. Just because everyone does it doesn't mean it's good, show.
Rifle too.
I mean, I can tell you why.
And didn't even fucking clear the corner when they put up their fucking wall. Guys, you can literally put up that wall to clear that corner.
Oh no, wait, this is an attacking Viper wall. I hate this attacking Viper wall. This is a good defensive Viper wall. What am I talking about?
Yeah, and then they don't even check the corner. Like that wall
that's
literally
illegal.
lets you just check that corner for free. Like that's the whole fucking point. Is you can take all of B main and know that it's all clear. Holy shit.
That's actually I think that's a horrendous attacking wall. I really like that wall in defense. I think it's a really good defending wall. You have to cross it like 4 times if you don't have B control.
It also just tells the rest of 100 Thieves exactly where everyone is. The rotates are going to be there. The rest of the team's got no chance to win the 3v5. Big impact already from Cryo.
What are we cooking here? What are these trips? Okay.
Who was remarkably good in stage 1. People might have forgotten because it was a while back, but he was on fire.
What is this new wall? I like this a bit better.
It's better. It's better.
Yeah. Maybe if they keep tilting it towards the right, it gets better and better.
Wasn't a TP.
Pretty soon they'll learn they can cut off market deeper. I mean, you have to push your own wall. It's just like, why are we doing it, guys?
Bro, if anyone picked Boosty on BFL, they are laughing.
Oh my god. Straight to the bank, bro. This guy is God.
Couldn't find a more confident way of getting yourself
when I kill people on the anti-eco pushing a Viper wall.
Dude, he looks nice. I mean, the aim, the crosshair placement, it's like snapping onto people's heads with the ghost out, double headshot onto
I mean, his aim is insane, though.
I mean, a fairly easy one at the end there, set up by Asuna, but
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Little eye by power ace for Kess.
W core. This is the most value core is getting in the history of Valorant, bro.
Looking to see if they can brush that one off.
What's my prediction?
But 100 Thieves are always proactive.
I thought it would be 2-0 NRG.
This is basically their bonus. They're coming into this one with Guardian Bulldog.
I might be horrendously wrong.
So you want to be trying to make plays.
Remover, welcome back.
Might think, okay, let's slow things down.
I've seen enough core winning Ascension.
100 Thieves are going to be reclearing.
Cass is the NA Forsaken? Essentially, yes.
Paranoia. Ryo with a flash as well. It's a bit ahead of it here. Som was side by side. He's cleaned up regardless of that. Hands are forwards. Tries to snap to it. Ethan takes him out. Ethan almost going down in the process. That's a very wide face as the smoke blooms. EU was already
actually Marino.
These timings are being taken. 100 Thieves.
I don't like that attacking Viper wall at all. I'd rather have like the wall that goes like this.
Drone forward.
I'd rather have the wall that, like, you know, maybe cook up a wall that
give anything up.
Tosses things off a little bit more deeper to the right as well.
His reposition is excellent. He's going to be earning himself a fight there. Swing from the side. EU.
I don't know.
Honestly, we're back to the same old NRG from last year. Just pick defense against them and win.
These timings on the trades are actually looking really nice.
It shouldn't be the case though, but.
And the refight, Paranoia thrown through into tiles at the same time as a double swing happens through mid.
It might just be a Shiloh's Law moment, you know? It might just be a week 1 issue for the team.
Set up in defensive positions to
we'll come back, we'll be fine.
And then they can't accelerate.
Coach is looking like he's giving up though. I need to see some more like I'm in the business with my team coaching. Like I'm in the server with them. Not like we suck. Like I want to see more of a what the fuck are we doing? Passion, aggression.
Bit of a high-low occurring. Smokes up.
Oh my god, no fucking way.
That's purely raw instinct. He knows the rough timing of
I need Bongo to be with the team, man.
Yeah, it's a nice play.
Asuna walking forwards again against a weaker buy. It's risky. He could hand over a rifle, but he's getting information.
Again, this wall is just better.
Quiet from NRG. They're not giving anything up.
Give me like this as well.
The scurry though, not sure if that's heard. Asuna looks to be
like this thing here.
Net. Players though in NRG are evacuating, moving around as well. Knives are out.
I mean, they're just getting dog walked.
The wall in their face to potentially slow them down.
5-0 timeout. Here we go.
He escapes and he plays EU in.
What on earth
Meanwhile,
are we
Scuba
doing?
tries to activate on the lurk. Doesn't get anything done. And all of these 100 Thieves players are escaping with fractional HP.
Yeah, barely anything here.
I mean, everybody got a fucking.
Up the next one to take that challenge. 5-0.
Yeah, and you got a kill, and you got a kill.
Yeah.
are just unreal right now with the form.
Time out.
Not even their map pick.
I am worried.
Time out.
NRG. I'd be thinking about attack timeout already, to be honest. It's 5-0, and yeah, a couple of those are ecos. But
I think Bonker's like, fucking let him lose.
It's.
Where's the timeout?
It's giving me.
It's coming back. Here it is.
Bad vibes.
What?
No timeout after this.
Bonker is giving up. He has genuinely given up. There's no way.
Gonna give him another chance to just.
Coach, where's my coach?
All overhead here, NRG. It's a pace.
Here, let him go down 6-0.
Main. Seeing if they can stop any deep push out. This is Cryo hard committed. There's a lot to account for here.
Still got that gate crash to escape.
Yeah, but they could be coming from any sort of direction. Drone spots him out. TP's back. He will respect it.
Holy shit.
It's a fast play into elbow, like you mentioned. Trying to catch Xander inside of a grav net.
I mean, they have a good setup for this still. Actually, no, they only have one guy A.
Fairly shortly, and it's only Xander defending A currently.
Oh, he's going to be ulted too. You got to be careful here. Oh my god, it's literally. Yeah, he's going to get hit. Can we save him?
See if there's even a chance of being broken out. Xander might just be no longer
I mean,
here because the fight's not going their way. NRG, best chance they've had.
Oh, but I like that ult reaction, seeing both of them there.
But it might just be working in their favor. Uncomfortable fights for 100 Thieves to take.
It's not bad.
Asuna though wins one out with Ethan being dropped. It's brought to a 3.
I don't know why we didn't send the third one, but
he might be able to. Cryo's good enough to hit this shot on the jumping knee on here.
he tries to clear it, but I think he just needs to hold this line so the team can come in and clear left.
Silent jump spots.
Nice, huge. Good patience. Clear elbow.
Brock wins the round though. Brock wins the round.
Nah, they're gonna realize he's gonna be there late. Oh my god. Oh, and Brock, yeah, they're not gonna realize this. Hello? Why is your dart out?
He's given a second lease on life. They're gonna know where Scuba is now, but the damage done. There it is with
no
the
time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no time.
4K is nice though.
They might not even have time if he didn't die to the snake bite.
What a ridiculous round. That's what it takes to get NRG on the board, Brent. I mean, that
everything.
Crazy.
Everything.
A Red Bull clutch, technically, while dead.
My bad, I was watching the game, then I missed some messages. What does Marino say?
Was unloaded really in that round as well.
This is the team you like? Is there still time? It's not the team that I like, so to speak. I mean, it's just my prediction.
7-1. He's never getting punished. Nobody from
They're still done the switch on Thieves? No, I'll stick with my prediction. It's okay being wrong in my prediction.
Looking kind of unleashed on Duelist.
The team that I like is Loud, and the team that I usually stand is G2. I mean, they're getting fucking fried.
Putting them into the blender. NRG maintain that composure, but again, not aware of that gap and that timing that Xander just jumps on.
They haven't been able to punish
less than 100 HP between them.
Once. Everything that 100 Thieves try is working. And Scuba and Brock don't even have the health to go for this.
No. Brought down to barely anything. One shot to the chest will really do him.
One enemy remaining.
Xander just aims for
I'm not switching 100 Thieves, I'm good.
Scuba. Gonna be left.
I'm liking Cass.
Well. What the hell
He's cool.
is going wrong in this map?
I still don't believe in their long-term success.
It's 6-1.
Loud cooks this team. G2 cooked this team.
got to hit the panic button, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, they need some kind of input from the coaches.
2G is fun to watch too.
5 rounds left to play in the half. This one's going to be...
I think Lev cooked this team.
And
I think 2G might cook this team, man. I'm not going to lie.
Want a little bit of pace. They're never the ones setting the tempo. No. It's always 100 Thieves. There's always something active around the map that the defense is doing. And here we go. Attack time out for NRG. Bonkar gets the torch to the team.
Ethan Omen saw him deadlock. True, I just realized that too.
Insight.
Yeah.
I think it's easier for Ethan to be able to call what's going down on the map.
Yeah.
From smokes. But the reality is we're like in a meta where you're going to be swapping things around left and right.
Composition does play slower, right? There's no
Who would play Sentinel?
But if your comp plays slower and you're going to let 100 Thieves dictate the pace of the game,
I guess Scuba would
you
need
have
to
at least be able to punish them when they overextend.
Yeah.
But if you're on double Sentinel, double smokes, like, or double smokes, I guess Viper is like pseudo.
NRG just can't figure it out. They can't get the read on whether 100 Thieves are going to go aggressive off barrier or if they're going to go for a re-clear. Ethan looks a little stressed here.
Have a conversation about Mata? What do you want to talk about? He's looking so bad.
Calling a year ago.
Might be having an off day, might not be looking as good, but here's a tip I want to give you guys. So when it's superstar duelists and when they're having an off day, you can truly look at their positioning and then blame the IGL for not putting them in the right positions. I think whenever a superstar duelist does well too, you have to give some credit to the IGL for utilizing them and putting them in the right places to win too.
This next round is not
like
going to be any different.
A perfect example of this, I know a lot of you guys might not be able to watch the MEA, but in the MEA there's a team called Vitality that has one of the best duelists in the entire world, Durka. And even him, like, you can put him wherever you want, he can get you 2 kills. And he was doing that, but if you don't put him in the right spots, your team is not winning. It doesn't matter if you have a 2-kill guarantee on the map every single round. Their new IGL Unfake could not utilize the team properly,
where he is in order to shut him down.
and as a result, Vitality lost, even with Durka getting like almost 1 to 2 kills around. Wow, EU.
One hell of an adjustment. EU is
But look at the setups right now for 100 Thieves. This is all being called by either Xander or Cass. I don't know which. Defensively, you have to give the Sentinel a little bit of credit as well. That's how we're holding the map.
Full focus on this round
But
coming up. This is what the timeout was taken for. When
like
the money
NRG, you can talk about how bad Mata is playing or Mata's performance, but the onus of how Mata is playing is positioning. The fact, okay, if Mata was just whiffing 24/7, we can talk about Mata. Guys, give me a child missing poster. I haven't seen Mata the whole game. I don't know where they're putting Mata, bro. Where is Mata? I don't know. He's on my milk carton, right? I'm not seeing him whiff shots. I'm just not seeing him. Mata has been missing shots. I mean, unless Observing has been missing it. Like, look at this. 100 Thieves are just out calling. They're coming up with crazy strats that are just winning here, man. Brazil's having a lot this season. Snowball is crazy. It is, no, but the comeback on the Snowball is crazy too. We'll see 7-1s go straight to 7-5s or 8-4s. I know he was on ops before, but like the op failing or Mata maybe getting 1 kill is like a little bit on Mata, a little bit again on the IGL or like the team supporting the op. I haven't seen him just whiff and die. I've just seen his op get absolutely overwhelmed by utility.
Which is quite a lot of space.
It is. Watch this.
Xander's actually cooking on this map though. Holy shit.
Really play off of this
Here we get in. Viper's Pit covers a lot of the map as well. Paranoia comes in to kind of push people in and maybe jump in fast. Asana's here.
It's gonna make it that much harder. Stuns ricocheting here. Asana trying to make it.
Wait, the way Brent says harder can rhyme with Mata. Here we go. Mata up in the business this time. EU gets this one down, tries to slide in. That is a Mata issue for sure. I don't know about that one. That is crazy, but that's also 100 Thieves just playing really well and putting him in a bad position. I can't even blame him in that one. I like the idea, but he just got completely shut down. EU coming up with a 4K. Dude, what is it? This game is just decimation, bro.
EU couldn't find more value if he tried.
I mean, Scuba getting scanned is everything as well.
Yeah, EU with a late drop.
I mean, if that pits up, it's a different game. Yeah. At least in that round.
There we go. That's what I want to see. Slam that fucking desk.
At this point, it's kind of chalk. I mean,
yeah, 8-1.
Shilo's Law. This might be a Shilo's Law type shit where it's week 1 jitters from one team.
For this not to be a 2-0 win for 100 Thieves, surely.
Really, Burry? That's insane.
Bargain bin buys, scrap together. NRG Trying to make do with whatever they got.
I'm just saying, ever since I started eating my wedges, 100 Thieves have been locked in. Maybe it's me.
Really pressuring
Maybe it's me.
Alexander off the A line.
Crowd's still here. There's a smoke in his face, but he's not scared. Forward, crouched up. And side by side, just drifting past.
Holy shit, Cryo.
He's right there. Open sideline here with a scan down it. Cryo, smoke dissipates. He's just spotted it. Ethan.
Oh my god, dude. Like,
from Cryo, instant answer. Asuna was dropped in the top section of mid, but EU was quick again to
they have just so much confidence with how this game's going that they're winning every gunfight. Like, this is just such a snowball.
Cryo just sends him packing to the spectator seat.
Some of these ideas from NRG are just...
This is nice from 100 Thieves. I know NRG are getting kind of fucked here.
No, the calling is actually insane. Like, the way Xander's switching things up and putting these guys in different positions every round.
Buzzing around like little...
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
4 kills and a red
Curse?
clutch, if that is what it takes.
Actually cursed. I mean, actually...
Well, honestly, they've been pushing a lot for all these kills. I think Scuba just finally picked up on it a little bit.
At the end of this,
Chris Paul, it's a huge 3.
They cut the lead down to 42 or whatever the fuck.
He did an incredible job here, and 100 Thieves maybe getting slightly over ego with that final play.
Wait, why is he looking even more pissed when they win? What the fuck?
It's worse nightmare than those are the rounds you're winning.
What?
Exactly, because it means the game plan has gone wrong.
Yeah,
we still slow-mo in that.
Horrible, honestly.
Oh, no! Just... Well, that's
doing it again.
They're not stopping the pace.
And just trying to jump away.
Dude, this 100 Thieves
takes out
looks crazy, and supposedly this is their worst map from last stage. Hello?
Look at how quick 100 Thieves are.
Look at it, guys, let's refight elbow together. Double up with me. Holy shit, bro.
Everything's done in pairs here.
Yeah.
It feels like NRG are just like their minds are swimming. Like they have no idea what's about to happen next.
Well, NRG have this like habit of like Ethan needs to like, you know, rev up his like V8 for like the first 30 seconds of the round. And like 100 Thieves are just forcing him to drive.
Is the one that's actually finding the timing up through mid.
These guys cannot think for like the first 15. These guys are not allowing it to happen.
Where Kess is though.
Yeah, but Scuba won't be able to step past.
I don't think plus FNS happens ever again, I'll be honest.
You break that trip though.
He was just himself respectfully.
Kess is going to be having his back against the wall, tested again.
Feels bad, but Boostio was the issue. I think Lovesick, a better way of looking at it is just that Cass is a really cool solution. I don't think it was Boostio was the entire problem. I think they had a different flavor with Boostio. But I think Cass is more of a solution than... Oh, Jesus. Dude, he's just freestyling on his own site, man. This is crazy.
Well, like there, right? You've got one of you basically needs to make noise so that the other can activate.
So confused about that. The only advantage that NRG had is that
the Omen made noise, but then Scooper is just staring at the trip rather than trying to kill the guy rotating. But surely that's a whole plan.
Thieves exactly where they both are. Yeah. A strange way of playing that. Down 9-2. Desperation time. A 9-3 half was almost recovered on blind.
Let me see what's good. Okay, just charge. I'm going down the wrong, get a pie and NRG drink.
4 stingers.
Oh, an energy drink.
Som's ult, I suppose.
Alright, go get your fucking shit, RJ.
Plenty of players on pie watch as well, if that's what gets you going.
Ping's top mid, trying to go for a bit of a squeeze, I think, over towards A.
Fucking, actually a +3. Actually a +3. Colonel Oscar Free missed the game with the story with 100 Thieves. NRG bad. 100 Thieves playing really good. NRG still boom, playing very similarly to how they played Bind, which was poor. I think both teams played Bind pretty poorly. Cass is a really good showing though. Okay, confidence. Holy shit, Austin is just
denying any chance.
Oh my god!
Him and Xander side by side. Puts it at 10-2 at a half.
Why are we? But the round makes no sense. Why are we deadlock walling ourselves off?
Yeah.
Why are we deadlock walling the mid players off?
Make sure that you secure it 10-2.
What?
Asuna's been phenomenal, honestly.
Like we're making it so that they have to go.
Enough respect on this guy now that we're heading
like instead of pinching people, what the fuck are they doing?
The game.
Yeah.
I don't know. It might be the might be miscomms as to like one person's trying to.
Of the day, but 100 Thieves are on the verge.
What the hell?
No, but just think about the round, right? They have 2 players going up mid, and then they're splitting A with a deadlock ult. Right, so you're trying to pinch in anyone in that area from mid to A. So why then are you deadlock walling them off from coming the simple way? You're making it so they have to go into spawn. and into someone like Asuna, rather than just, you know, running back to the site, pinching on anyone who's there, and then just take the site normally.
Yeah. It might be a Psalm wanting to save the game versus like what the call was for the round. Like maybe he just wanted to. He wasn't aware they were hardcore committing to A. But they had time.
Putting a fucking road close sign in front of something.
I think there was a potential to maybe not go A entirely. Maybe I genuinely think that was just communication issues and like one person trying to, or two different ideas happening at the same time. Chris, what is up, my friend? The next game is going to be SEN versus G2. Classic Cloud Bowl. Isn't it crazy how Pyron said this team goes 5-0 and NRG starts playing like this? Pyron does curse stuff a little bit sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, it goes crazy. How many calories did I eat in a day? Probably close to like 15,000. How would you rate 2G? Like bottom of the pack, but at the same time, their potential is very, very high. Spike is insane. Having a team that has like a Sato or a Spike truly could, like, you could snowball every single day. I think the only thing that's holding 2G back is map pool. I think the deeper they get to, the easier it is to stop someone like Sato. 15k is insane. 15k only a week. I can probably do 20k. How many calories could you eat in one day? Like, what's your max?
Got to a 13-10 victory.
Like if you're forced to.
NRG would need pistol bonus and so much more. Yeah,
that's a fair question. I don't know, to be honest, Shayo. I haven't tried it.
Did you eat 20k in a day?
The entire match so far.
20k?
Yeah.
I'm not sure I can eat 20k in a day. No. I mean, well, it depends. Again, what's on the line? Like my life is on the line. Yeah, I probably can. But...
Oh my God, one against three. I mean, you can eat 3 7k calorie meals with like snacks.
That's a pretty big meal.
Yeah, it is.
Composure towards the
3 of them would be
end,
crazy.
It's a round win for NRG. The first step of what we needed to see in the master plan.
So similar. I mean, again, both teams having a big brawl.
Try to eat 25 junior chickens from McDonald's. Dude, that sounds like pain. I think my max from McDonald's is like probably 3 sandwiches. 3 of any sandwich and I'm done.
I do like the way that this composition can play on the defense
like
side.
Maybe I could do more sides after that.
They looked a lot better on buying defense. They looked like they had more ideas, more setups.
No throw up meta. You cannot do throw up meta.
Show it. Gonna have to keep it up.
3 sandwiches, guys talking about 15k calories. Like I could probably do like a filet-o-fish, a double cheeseburger, and like a double quarter pounder with cheese. And then like get a poutine in there. Nah, I'm already fucking full, bro. Holy shit.
Broke again.
Walked up on here. Asuna is forwards, but again,
no, I'm saying like that's suffering, but like
alongside Ethan, there should be no worries.
Those 3 sandwiches alone are closing on fucking
blown their trumpets and taken down Jericho.
10k. And that's closing in on 10k, no? Am I stupid?
And they're gonna be meeting their match here. Brock with the Guardian.
I'm talking about having a full day. How much is that? How many calories is that? Like 5k?
NRG even denying the fact.
I mean that's 5k calories for sure.
Yeah. Thinking about the long con here.
A double quarter pounder with cheese.
Doing the right
a double cheeseburger. And a filet-o-fish.
Yeah, NRG are gonna have a healthy
has to be fucking 5k, no?
To win this one. I think it's
how many calories is that? Is that 3k? It has to be, dude. I'm pretty sure the double quarter pounder with cheese alone is 2,000. No?
So like you might as well be getting better weaponry into it.
Double quarter pounder with cheese calories.
Do have any chance of coming back in? How do 100 Thieves set up their attack rounds? Much more focused on taking extremity control rather than defaulting towards mid.
Like Furious 0.7, I've got that a lot.
Cam in mid.
Double round cheese is only 740 calories. Oh,
focused on going towards B.
I'm fucked. You know what I do? I just eat fucking 9 poutines in a day. I could do it. How much is 1 poutine?
Play against the deadlock.
1 large poutine in calories.
Possibly, but also Kess was getting huge value by just staying on B on defense.
840 to 1730 calories. I'm eating 9 poutines and like 5 cokes.
It's this position from Mada that could end up being really important. Asuna, Xander were playing in these kind of spots and just got so much info, so much value. Now
Olympians consume 12k. I could do it. I could do it, but you guys wouldn't see me on stream for the next like 2 months.
Use pound for pound.
What the fuck is a poutine? Fries, cheese curds, and gravy.
Most of the way.
It goes crazy. It's a Canadian dish.
Switch setup. Ethan, tight.
Dude, a double quarter pounder with cheese is only 740 calories. Wait, bro, I'm gonna be, dude. That's crazy though. I mean, brothers are cooking on attack. They're so dude, they're so just having a teammate with you build. And Cass is so good at peeking off of action that's happening across the map.
100 Thieves have found out 11th.
There's something about empty versus full calories. Maybe I might be.
And the macro between these two teams, but
Gravy's the psyop.
Individuals, 100 Thieves have just been better in spots.
Might be time to go next something.
You see Ethan steps
Or
up
NRG cook, possibly Maestro, possibly.
Can't wrangle the rifle down.
At this point, NRG doesn't blow this roster, sign 5 new Val players. Listen, again, NRG have cool ideas. They have potential here with this roster. We just have to see them develop their map pool.
These squads have got big
and maybe
upgrades.
Maybe they're a VOD review team. Maybe they're a team that's really good at VOD reviewing and jumping in on teams' mistakes. There's not a weak point for them to hit. Think about it. How many times have you guys played a boss fight in a game and the weak point hit is the reason that a lot of the health bar goes down and then the boss fight's doable? You feel me?
Obviously, circling around 100.
How many of you guys are beating Draconic Tree Sentinel first time in Elden Ring? Not many of you. Not many of you.
Ben's gone fucking self-referential.
Why? What did you
people
say?
Down 100 Thieves. You can't blame them.
It was really rough.
True.
From Ethan. It makes me think that one of the reasons that IGL
Can't blame these people.
play worse.
I had all these doubts.
Trying to think about the mini map and the macro and whether you should be calling your team to re-clear or whether you should.
I did it first try
or whatever. It takes your
on New Game Plus. I'm talking about the actual first time. Let's try to read books a little bit, Chris, a little bit.
Whatever.
Like not the most. I haven't really read like anything recently or like in absolute recency, but I have read a lot in the past.
Som's another player though that is having very minimal impact in this game, whereas he was a key player.
Evanes is the only thing holding this team together. Yeah, maybe holding them down and like trying to place. Shall you ever be photosynthesizing when I fast in Ramadan? Yes. I'm a hard photosynthesis guy. Dude, the sun sometimes I feel like Superman sitting in it. I just be getting powers.
Both of those players, Ethan and Som, struggling right now.
There's normal new game with just the club you ain't got Tree Sentinel.
Their kills, their value.
I think I could do it in a day. I could do it in one day, but not first try.
Again, might as well be proper full investment from NRG because at this point it does need to be almost every single round.
But yes, 35. It might be the fact that the guy who sits inside and streams 14 hours a day does go out and see the sun for the first time. I'm not gonna lie.
Steps away from being able to take this match in a 2-0.
And a dominant 2-0, really.
Yeah, which is absurd, really.
The best NRG we've seen in the last 2 years is when FNS becomes geriatric. That is just a 100 Thieves kryptonite, but I think that beat Sen this time also. I was saying 100 Thieves consistently a top 4 team until now. Now they have the potential to win it all. I just haven't seen them make too many of a drastic change other than maybe taking out Boostio, but the thing I hate about 100 Thieves is a lot of their setups and approaches to some of these maps, man. I mean, granted, this map looks very different. I'm still curious as to how they handle a star duelist type team. Like, can they stop a Zekin? Can they stop a Sato? Can they stop a Spike? Because those guys look crazy on this map.
EU still with the drone to push Matter away.
Oh, he was given a chance potentially to see if he could tip the scales in his team's favor, but blink of an eye.
I mean, Split's gone, so this team buffs up entirely. Split just makes it so that 100 Thieves and Sentinels are just better teams because one of their worst maps are not in the pool. And before you say, isn't Sentinels the best on Split? Bro, fuck that shit. These motherfuckers, horrid.
And still trying to see if they can land these shots. NRG flooding in to the defense of the IGL.
I hate the approaches those teams have on Split. They're just like so counterintuitive to. Oh, what is this?
What a play from Xander.
Holy shit.
Sick play.
And the site open.
10 seconds left.
Wow.
Caution played, of course, at the
Put him in the blender, Xander.
Get this plant committed in a 2v3.
Okay, all eyes right now have to be on EU. EU needs to get 2 kills here by himself. And he's jumping into the smoke.
Yeah.
This is fucked. EU's not in the right place. This might be a loss. EU needs 2 here or they lose.
No, if he started. Hold on, I think they might be able to figure this out somewhat.
This is such a tough position though.
At this point, gotta get
You have to have like perfect timing. Okay, nice.
I think it's the first. Now you know that the second.
Yeah, nice. Nice. Time.
Wow.
Side by side, blink of an eye. It's just left out.
Wow. All right, send him to the glue factory. We need to press this team out, bro.
Real plays from him.
What the fuck?
Ankles of NRG.
Okay. Relegate this team. Put them with Fury. Package up this team. I'll fucking throw them into the sun.
No. Okay, hear me out. They might also just be a VOD review team, right? Like this could just be a week 2 to 5 team. And maybe week 1's just an issue.
Completely shite.
No. Come on. We've seen their highs.
This map, look, the first map I think was a poorly played map.
Yeah.
This map I think 100 Thieves have cooked, but I think like this is the thing, right? First map, both teams kind of mid.
Yeah.
This map, one team cooked, the other team stayed mid.
I mean, the other team I think is boomed. Like their coach is tilting, bro. They're not getting the right timeouts. I think they're boomed off the first map. Like it's just not a good day for them. 100 Thieves are PRX without the coordination, but if Cryo can be aggressive like today, then they can be coordinated like this game. Yeah, I think so, and I think Xander's giving that coordination something. I saw the message on Twitch chat too, but why is this team allowed to say it's a bad week, guys?
Oh my god, what are we doing?
I just think they're the way we're mid-rounding. What the hell, Brock? A bit too premature, my friend.
The double swing, we both lose.
You're not beating EU here. Good choice to leave. All right, another 2v1.
I'll plant it for them, though.
Just a guardian, just to stay alive, just to keep the team active in a double face.
Nice try, GG's. I mean, they got.
Why couldn't we get this yesterday when I needed to wake up?
They wipe NRG away.
Team's not done, guys. It's week 1. Oh, motherfuckers. Telling you, it's week 1. It's week 1.
You think that they're also losing to Loud, so that's already a second loss.
Well, that's Loud.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then they play Crew. Are they beating Crew?
They could be Crew. I mean, Crew is one of those teams that can just be trolling them 1 week, right?
They could be MIBR.
Stuff that they played recently as well on Sunset. They are just a cut.
Oh, dearie me.
I mean, they have a rough road ahead. Don't get me wrong, but I think a lot of these guys are VOD review grinders, you know. The one thing is clear: whatever the fuck is happening in game needs to level up. I don't know what the hell Ethan's doing. I don't know what this fucking mid rounding is. I don't know what the chaos is on sites too. They're never fighting together. Mata was not utilized. I didn't see Mata at all today. I'm not sure if that's Mata's fault or Ethan's fault for not putting him in the right places, but.
It's gonna be a
Something in game drastically needs to change.
No matter what, but you might as well take a risk and see if it pays off.
We
it paid off today.
We now are getting to the main attraction though.
And Kess filled in
Baby
remarkably, playing
yeah.
and Senti.
Wait, I'm actually excited. You actually got me pumped up. Holy fuck.
This is what we're here for.
Holy shit.
Only bet. Honestly, don't care about anything else. I only care about Baby Bay.
What if they just get absolutely steamrolled and Baby Bay is like ass?
But in terms of who was actually like driving the team,
you're not wrong.
It's not funny that I'd be like, yeah, whatever.
The tempo, the plays, the spots.
And what if he brought? What if he drops a 30?
The opposite. I'm
yeah.
really hoping for the opposite to happen.
He just drops 45 kills. Dude.
Setting that tempo forwards. We'll say though, Kess. I mean, it's giving Izu.
I want an emergency sub. I want an emergency sub once a week in VFL.
But it has to be from the talent.
Kid's got talent, for sure. And they manifest, I think, in the results.
Actually, though, where's the injury? Where's the injury reserve? Like, where can I just pick up a free player, man?
I mean, we really weren't expecting it. Let's be honest. We weren't.
No, I wasn't expecting that, but I also.
I don't trust Child to speak over the interview. I'm switching streams for a bit.
Again, are in a similar
Me, notorious for genuinely not speaking during interviews because I want to hear them. I got you, Burry, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm chilling. The interview hasn't started yet. I'm sorry if you guys want to hear Sideshow and Brent's closing thoughts. All right, here we go.
Take it away.
You know, folks, I heard you chanting his name. Do it again because it is Kess for 100 Thieves.
Hell yeah.
mean, first question I'm going to ask you, how does that feel your first day on stage? You just moved from Austin, what, 3-4 days ago? To be in Los 3-4 days ago, dropped everything to be here, and now you have the entire crowd chanting your
Good question.
name, Kes. How does that feel?
I mean, it feels amazing. It's just 3-4 days ago, I'm just doing my normal routine at home, and all of a sudden, I'm on stage doing the thing that I always watch, and I mean, it's incredible, really.
Let's be clear, you got an ace. Like, you didn't have to do that. Like, he didn't have to, like, stunt on everyone and just be like, oh, by the way, this is who I am. Because also, another thing we've been talking about, this isn't your typical role. You've played it before. We usually see you on the more initiator role, but then use the, you know, kind of senti, flex, and you're popping off. Where does that come from? How does that adaptation, and how does that work?
If I'm being honest, I don't really know. I just kind of played, and then, you know, it worked out, just applying everything I do know and kind of just transitioning into a different role.
I think that's so funny. You're like, I'm just so naturally good that I just was able to transition. I would love to talk about just fitting in into 100 Thieves. You talked to me a little bit backstage. You said, I love the guys that we're getting along, you know, we're adjusting. You said on the podcast, we're getting these reps. What was it like being on stage with them today? You know, Xander calling, having Asuna, Cryo, EU next to you, because you didn't really, no, you think you've tried with them before, correct?
Yeah, I played as a substitute for EWC quals.
So, but what was it like being on stage with them? Did it all come together the way you thought it
I
would?
was a bit nervous.
Absolutely, it really did. Everybody was more locked in. Everybody is like a lot more energetic.
Yeah.
And that energy is just incredible, really.
Well, an incredible debut. Give it up for Kes one more time, everyone. Congratulations. But I know you know what game is next. It is G2 versus Sentinels. Stay right there.
Oh yeah. He's nervous. I think he's just really happy. I think he's really, really happy. Cool interview. He's got some aura.
What's your pred for this game?
G2-2-0.
G2-2-0.
I thought it'd be 2-2-0s today. Yep. I'm a madman. I need all my shit preds to come out now, so whenever Loud plays, I'm a god. You feel me?
Wait, why the fuck are we Pulsar times Team 1? This is not Pulsar.
And then a Paper X commercial.
Read the room. Right, the Paper X one. This is how you get the fans on board. The T1 version of Myfrix there. Oh no, guys.
The human body.
Why are we showing that versus during VCT Americas? Surely you'd be showing that during Pacific.
The Tens one. There's a Tens Pulsar commercial. I don't know when they're not showing that one. Now, Liz is a generational talent, man. I swear to God. She's got an amazing way to make like genuinely anyone comfortable in a conversation, in an interview, in a conversation, just generally in general. I said general 14 times. But interviewing and like journalism is a really good like space for her, I feel like. My Twitch chat messages were incomplete. I see something. Pull out stats. You guys want to see a stat breakdown of the game? I got you. Let's see what is good. Got my week run rankings other than Sun G2, but that's pretty much easy switch. I want to see them or not. Show me your rankings. Yeah, I'm down. General Shayo. Yeah, score stuff is amazing. Okay. In general, on the day, minus 13 for Mata. So whoever clocked in that Mata's not playing well, yo, you have a definite like. You have a possible theory, but the fact that I still see like a -1 on first kill, first death, like this is, I feel like him doing his job and not being utilized well. I think that like a lot of the times you can use FKFD and even the difference on it. Like if this is like -2 or not even, if this is like -3 and beyond, we may have some problems. Maybe even -5 and beyond, but I feel like he's still playing his way. He has 30% HS as well. His ADR is not the worst over the series. Like, he's in the business. He's doing his job. Also on -5, like with the context of what we saw on Bind, I think is not a problem. I think Asuna wasn't the main character today, which is a very interesting thing to look at watching 100 Thieves, because a lot of the times it has to be the Asuna show on 1 or 2 maps. And as a result, this gets skewed to be neutral or not, right? Cast +4 is fucking crazy with these 2 agents. That's actually crazy. But kind of shows like if a Sentinel is getting +4, if a Brim's getting +4 a lot of the times, this team is doing something fucking very, very weird coming in. Psalm -5 is like also interesting. I mean, either you got rolled on defense or whatever it is. Anyways, let's check out bind. Yeah, this is where Austin kind of fed a little bit, but if you look at it, it was just chaos. You can't really blame that shit. Mata had a 0 on this one as well, so he was playing an okay game. Sunset, I'm sad we didn't get to see Corrode. Holy shit, EU +13 on this map too is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't blame this one on Mata, man. I don't blame this one on Mata. I think another thing to also point out, and someone that did that in chat in a very good way, why is Psalm playing non-smokes? Why do we need Ethan on the smoke roll? I know it's a lot easier to call on smokes, but like maybe we swap Psalm to like Viper even? Like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I understand this makes the game easier for Ethan to play and to control, but maybe this needs to be switched a little bit. Were you watch partying NRG in the Demon 1 era? It has the same stink. No. I was watching NRG in the Demon 1 era a little bit. It does have that same stink a little bit, but I'm so super for picking Ethan. I trolled hard. I mean, Asthmatic, with the weapons Ethan had, he definitely upgraded to like, you know, if he was playing with rare weapons in Fortnite, he upgraded to like epic. He went from like blue to purple tier, I feel like, in the tools he has, but I don't know. I feel like in what I saw today, maybe some role issues and experiments that didn't work properly. NRG has VODs and NRG has Bonkar, and I feel like week 2 they'll come back swinging. We'll see what's good, but Kess was the top rated player. Dude, honestly speaking, tier 2 Americas, some of the talent in there is insane coming in into what's it called? Into tier 1. They can slot in very well. I don't know why they tried Ethan again. I mean, different meta, you know.
Match that consistently delivers for us as analysts, for the fans, as well. Hell, I would even say for the players.
I should go to sleep so I can rest more work. I got 3 hours sleep last night, but I need to see Baby Bay. Hey, let's go. Listen, Bryax, it's always good to make sure you're powering your health.
Yeah, this is definitely the best.
Let me know if you guys, by the way, let me know if you like seeing those stats and stuff. I'll do that after every game. I'm not used to doing it, but that's because we end up talking about weird shit or like playing rematch or something. I enjoy reviewing that stuff, so let me know if you want to see more of that. I'll definitely focus on that as well. It's fire. Okay, we got that shit down. Remember that time Strauss said he eat 50k calories in one day? All right, listen, when we make it, when we have like some crazy like average viewers and my wife's quit her job just to mod my stream, we will do this shit. We will do this shit. We will eat the 15k calories. When I can afford to just die for 2 days, we will have the biggest mukbang stream we've ever seen. I'm talking like fucking Doritos Gordita Crunch Wraps, Big Macs, fucking poutines, shawarma plates. It's gonna go crazy.
Let's go ahead and check in with Zelsis and Valen, who spoke with Elizabeth earlier today, and we're gonna teach him some new words.
I'm here with G2's Valen and Sentinels Zelsis. Now, boys, you are facing each
All
other
right, Colonel, I got you.
The classic North American rivalry.
Wait, Val looking good though.
Play nice, you know, keep it chill. But what is one thing that you have to prepare for when you guys face each other? I'm gonna start with you, Jordan Montemuro.
I mean, they have a new guy on the block now, Baby Bay. And when I first started playing Valorant, Baby Bay would farm me 24/7 every time I played a tournament. So now it's only, you know, it's I feel like it's a Cinderella story that I get to be his first loss on the stage. Yeah. What? So you know.
I'm gonna counter this this deflection actually. We're terrible. We're playing with the sub.
Okay. Yeah.
What am I saying? Yeah, for Sentinels, yeah, we got to prepare pretty hard.
What?
You know, they're one of the best teams. They own us. They have 2 international trophies. We don't have any. So yeah, I'm expecting to lose today. But I'm expecting him to also get farmed. So yeah.
Would you guys like to shake hands? Best of luck. A hug, maybe. Oh.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna hear
What the fuck?
Oh, man. But look, good news for G2, as we've talked about a few times here. No matter what happens in this stage, they are set up and ready to go for playoffs here. But you did hear from Trent in that video. He was saying, like, look, it doesn't matter. Like, the job's still not done. Still got to put the work in.
Yeah, for as much as their rest of the year is solved and done for, I was talking to a couple of the guys backstage. they're competitors, man.
Yeah.
They're competitors through and through. It doesn't matter if they already know they're going to Paris. Like, they want to win week in and week out, and that's one of my favorite things about this team.
Yeah, even with the sub, this is like the best environment for them to just have some fun and let loose and kind of lean into their just pure
different, yeah.
in this match.
Yeah, but something that you had noted, and I think it's worth pointing out again here, is that, you know, G2 and Sentinels, right, both teams that
Their dogs should know when they lose a 30-year-old Overwatch pro. He's also really good at Valorant. He's a really good player.
You know, well, look at the players that, or rather the teams that sent them.
Don't discount Baby Bay.
As you noted, the same squad here. Where do you think that's kind of fallen short here, Alexis?
I don't. It's kind of hard to say. I feel like they have very
Let me
different
see
kind
this
of
shit.
issues. I feel like Sentinels can tend to be kind of inconsistent. G2, I actually had very high expectations when they had that comeback against Genji on Icebox. I felt like that was really impressive. I wasn't expecting them to fall short after that because I felt like they were so hyped up. But yeah, going into this,
With a Spike Talk episode job after this match, yeah, Blockster is actually going crazy.
It's interesting to think about the stakes for these two teams for the rest of this stage, and I think particularly
let me look at this tier list really quickly.
G2, we talked about it. We know what's going to happen.
G2 Sentinels crew.
Again, they're competitors.
MIBR EG.
Right, because of kind of what's going on. For Sentinels,
Are the Thieves C9 Loud NRG 2G left Furia?
This is where they are refining.
I would swap Loud with
details that will make a difference in Paris.
I would swap Loud. Well, EG's way too fucking high. I would swap Loud with EG, and you have a pretty good thing here.
Very different in many ways.
Yeah, but of course, you know, looking.
I think crew and MIBR need to be swapped as well.
Of these teams, right? A lot of expectations, a lot of high hopes.
I like it though.
G2,
I like this.
They're looking like they're in a good position here. Doug noted.
I would put Lev over 2G as well,
They
personally.
need to make
Personally.
this happen. This is a big stage for them. On the flip
He's
side,
gonna be insane the stage.
This matchup's also a big one because we got to address, you know, the elephant-sized Smeeg in the room because G2 at the top of Americas, but they are not immune to roster changes. Unfortunately, Leaf, due to medical reasons, had to step away from the team for a while.
Imagine if Leaf goes like on a crazy.
Needed a sub.
I hope it doesn't happen, but he's out at the same amount of time as like Leo.
Looked at the talent team, and they got our colleague. Baby Bay is joining the squad, and in case you guys don't remember, Baby Bay was an absolute beast when he was playing back with the FaZe Clan boys back in the day.
Okay, let's relax.
He was great.
He was good.
Doug, come on, Doug, you can't be. All right,
Doug's this duo.
You can't be that much of a hit. Alexis, I mean, come on, back me up here, right?
I agree with you. Right? I feel like Baby Bay is insane, and he's a
He was
household name
nuts.
at this point. But yeah, I'm excited to see how he does on the Sentinel because I think typically he does tend to lean more towards those duelist agents.
Yeah.
So it will be nice to see. I feel like his mech is still there, though.
I do want to point out, though, that it has been such a
Holy
long time
shit, look at
since
these
Baby Bay has
barracks.
played that our freaking UI.
Holy shit. The pizza pie UI.
Doug, it has to be
You remember the
exciting,
pizza pies?
to see
For the
Baby
fucking
Bay,
ults? That's crazy.
compete on stage again, right?
Yeah, I mean, probably throw his back out the first
I
time
do,
he tries
yeah.
to pull out
You're
Knock
gonna be
on
watching a lot
stage
of
or
that in the
something like
offseason.
that. Probably
Yeah, it's true.
need a Walker to get out on stage. But
Age
yeah,
is
whatever.
Oh my God.
It'd be great.
Okay, so we got Age Unk to Leaf 21, over 1,000 kills for Leaf. Baby Bay, nada. He's got 0. This is certainly going to be. I can't believe that he.
Also, I
convinced us
should
to
warn
put
you.
his
I think the
mug on the screen like
2020
this.
VODs,
Unbelievable
good luck.
stuff here. And
2021 VODs,
Doug, you good though? How you doing?
hit or
This is your
miss.
former co-caster.
It's
Or
not until
still
you get to
co-caster.
2022,
Jury's
I
still
think
out
that
on that one.
VODs became kind of
Oh.
definitely
Doug, we
available.
still got to finish a segment. Doug, where is he going?
What the hell's this?
I mean, you have 2 banners. We need one for aftermap 1, maybe one.
What the fuck is this?
You put what's Doug here? I haven't seen Doug.
What the hell, bro?
Wait a minute. Wait, what did he say? And that was enough? Is that?
Yeah, I'm a simple man. Food is the way to my heart, and so he offered me a banana, and it
That's some
turns out that
WWE
covers
type
multitude
shit.
of sins.
Okay.
Actually, some WWE
I guess
type
we
shit.
learned a little bit more about the relationship between Doug and Baby Bay there. All right, well, look. All right, well, let's continue the conversation here because Teo may have been nerfed straight out of Carajo land, but it seems like Trent's still good
That's
no
so
matter
funny.
who he's using. And Alexis, I think it goes to show just the quality of player that this guy is.
I mean, this guy was owning on Sova before Teo came out. I feel like people are forgetting that. He was so insane on the Sova.
Dude,
So
people
it makes
forget
sense
that
he
Trent
would be
is a
insane
Sova
on the
merchant,
Teo, and it makes sense that he's going to be
Sky
insane
connoisseur.
going into the new meta on any initiator that this guy wants because he is
fuck
that
Fade,
gifted.
by the way.
We forget.
Just want to throw that out there again.
Time since like 2020.
Best initiator probably in the meta right now, but fuck Fade.
I mean, and it's been Trent time this whole time, right? The guy's insane, and
He's so good.
Certainly helped, right? And he was able to shine in that position.
Well, what the fuck? I have to say it. I have to say it.
Guy, just because they
I've been a Fade main since she released. We're on the opposite side of the coin.
When you look at the stats, right, the numbers don't really lie there.
Sky connoisseurs with 0 lemons in this meta. In this meta, yes, but like in general, it takes a fucking little bit of brain to operate that agent. Me and Fade don't fuck with you. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck who? I think it's fuck me right now, which is win loss. Shio hates Turks. My best friend used to be Turkish. My best friend used to be Turkish.
Those wins against G2, but now
that's lore I'm not gonna unravel.
And I do feel like as a player, he continues
to used to. No, it's not that he's not Turkish anymore, but he's not my best friend.
Is incredible and can't really be.
Shit, I gotta fucking I backwards did that in a sense, but he didn't stop being Turkish. Trust me.
What he slots in, and then to also think through another what's more comfortable to call from. Right? Those are two very different.
Bro just went to a different country. Imagine.
To be ultimately successful in the long term, both domestically and internationally, that has to be solved.
Yeah, that's a really great point because I feel like historically it is much easier to call from the initiator role for the reason that you're always with the pack, you know what's going on, you're not lurking.
I think calling is the easiest from the smokes role personally.
So heavily on communication back and forth.
I think initiator is just like holy fuck, you just have 20,000 things to do. Plus call.
Quite difficult because you're not seeing directly what's going on.
I think you're more focused, but
attack, you have no idea what your team is running into.
Bro said I want to change my character class. Motherfucker took a DNA test.
It makes sense that his stats maybe tanked a little bit on the initiator because he's thinking so much about IGL.
But it's true though.
Not so much.
Initiator's gonna have I think the best impact from the initiator role.
Right, but he also
IGL's
have at least some good tools to use in the game. Talking about
he crisped his genetics to become Moroccan.
Absolutely lights up.
Yeah, I don't know. Bro turned heel and became Greek. Bro turned heel and became Greek is crazy. That's crazy.
Right now, I think
Sky needs a buff, maybe 3 flashes.
Crazy.
Dude, make it so every time Sky flashes, someone just dies on the map. Teammates or enemies, I don't give a fuck. They should permanently lose their vision until their next life.
Yeah, for sure.
I want like escape from Tarkov type injuries in Valorant. If you shoot someone in the leg, they can't move anymore.
He's still top fragging. He's still dropping 25. He's still dropping 30. And so that is a steady constant for them. And to the point you were making earlier, GB, that is something that John can build off of and continue to build through.
Yeah, this is an exciting one. Before we send it to stage, what was the predictions real fast for you, for both of y'all? G2.
Jesus.
Pick Sentinels. Yeah. I went G2 because I always pick G2.
Well, that's a no-brainer. Why would I pick?
Why would you pick your? Wait, you really picked against your former co-caster?
Yeah.
This guy. He's a real one.
What are we talking about?
He's calling balls and strikes, baby. He's calling like he sees it. All right, folks, let's go ahead and do this. It's a match that we've all been waiting for. So Riot Games Arena, let's go ahead and make some noise as we bring out your two teams.
Woo! If Neon tries to slide while her leg's damaged, she just falls over and dies.
It's the Sentinels.
All right.
By John QT, and let's not forget about Coach Kaplan, what he brings to the table as well. But this is a squad looking electric.
Dude, does Kaplan remind anyone of James Gunn, or am I trolling?
Absolutely. I mean, they're pretty much.
Oh, we're doing Prad's song. Give me a second.
I want to say that they're excited to go into this game and see what Baby Bay has to offer. To be honest, I think they're excited to see that.
I think that's the curiosity more than anything else.
I think again, for as silly as this match may
feel, definitive reminder of Shroud, but he gives me like James Gunn vibes too.
In the room, there is a lot that Sentinels do need to be working.
I gotta see what the map is, and then we're doing it.
This is not a punt week for them. It is not something that should be taken lightly. There are things they need to continue to refine.
I could not agree more. All right, well, on the other side of the field, let's see how Sentinels' opponents are. Let's go ahead and bring out the squad. Folks in the Riot Games Arena, put your hands together.
Don't disrespect Gunn. It's Kaplan. Jog coming in masked, okay.
To talk about Jogamo, Jonah Pipa. Look at that, man. He almost tripped. He almost tripped him. He was lost him as soon as he got to the stage.
That's funny.
Joining the squad. What a timeline that we happen to live in here. Doug, I can feel the excitement just pouring out of you.
Comes in with the Jordan 1s. Jonah with the Crocs. Okay. Shoe game.
Listen, I know. I'm telling you.
Oh, Jog is sick as well. Holy shit.
Injury to come out of this. Guy's gonna like throw a shoulder out, do something crazy.
The whimsy buff. I mean, look, they're all laughing.
When you hit 30, it all goes.
Yeah, he's in there.
So
I mean, that's the thing as well, though. They have already made champs, so there really isn't any pressure at all.
Yeah. But it's also like you're a competitor, you know? Like, it's not always just about champs.
But like, if they lose, like everyone, they have a reason.
Yeah.
Like, it's embarrassing if Sen lose.
Is it, guys? I mean, baby, Corrode first. Let's go. Corode and Lotus is actually god tier match.
I mean, anybody who's been around him knows that he knows how to have a good time. He knows how to take things in stride, and he knows how to still fight to win.
Yeah, great points.
I think that's a ton of value that he's able to provide to G2 while Leaf is out.
Great points on that one, but I do want to touch on that map there. Corode is going to be the first one here, Alexis. So
let's go! Vamos!
Has time to be able to put things together on Corode versus Sentinels.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it kind of makes sense that Sentinels wants to pick it because
this is hype. This is actually hype. And dude, narrate's playing so well. I think it's like peak narrate right now.
On the G2 side of things, you know, it kind of makes sense.
Like Sentinels could be fucking.
Because they don't know what kind of roles
this could actually be a really fast game if Baby Bay is trolling.
On Corode, yeah, they can kind of play whatever they want.
And I do see great opportunities here for Baby Bay on the
I wonder what he's playing. What are they
Leon keeps Sty's AoE heal, but makes that she only needs to hold it for a tick. And the heal auto complete.
He's playing Vice. I'm gonna bet he's playing Vice.
But would you still need line of sight?
I'm really excited to see how Valen calls this map.
Thank you for the 50 bits, by the way. My bad. Too much is happening.
Genuinely, you're gonna be watching these 2021 VODs, and Zelsis is gonna look exactly like that.
Okay, let's see. Double. Okay, this is exactly what I expected from Corode.
Pretty standard shit.
Yep. Neon instead of Yoru. I respect it.
Who could crack that egg there as well, but we're starting to see the agents begin to flood in here.
Show me the next side. I want to see G2's comp. Watch it be 5 duelists. Watch them just troll the entire stage.
We just saw it. It's similar.
Oh shit.
It's just that with you.
Hey, that's the comp I like so much better.
On the Vice, let's talk about this composition, Alexis, real quick.
This is what Anders was talking about.
Agent for the Unk to pick up, I will say. You know, put your util down, hold it, and you're done. So it should be good for him. I think on the Sova, we have Trent, like we were talking about earlier, he's insane on the Sova. So
they need LOS. I guess it just gets cut off if not.
I'm really curious to see how they solve the map without a fade, without a dog, without something like that. Yeah, the drone kind of.
He's more than a caster, guys. Don't underestimate him.
I don't know that.
Don't underestimate him. It's probably so sick though to go from casting and then just playing the game too. That's fucking lit. I'm actually so envious of this guy. Holy shit.
It's Mimi and Ender.
Mimi Ender casting it. It makes sense.
Thanks so much, Jimmy.
Let's log it in.
We waited a long time for this moment. G2 took this risk.
Nice sweater from Ender. Let's fucking go.
New rookie player just eligible to play.
Wait, is he casting? Yeah, he like literally was casting. He casted the EWC, I think. He's Doug's duo.
Okay,
he's Doug's primary duo.
Technically, we have to
We're not calling Baby Bay a rookie.
In, like, Americas, but this guy was playing back in the VCLs in Challengers NA back with
I'm not calling Baby Bay.
He could be rookie of the year. He actually could be rookie of the year.
G2 versus Sentinels. You can load up fast in game with Samsung SSDs. Let's get ready to get things underway, Mimi, because this is an absolute banger. We are packed here in the Riot Games arena.
Yeah, our two best teams playing Corode to start, and it's no surprise that it starts in mid-second, going up quick.
Holy shit.
A fast fight. Second might get pinged
well,
out by
he
the
knows.
start, though. On opposite sides.
Actual knower.
Second strikes first. Sentinels on the board.
Boy, this looks like the best Corode gameplay we've ever seen, and it's just pistol round.
In the reinforcements. That'll be Jonas Api supporting down low.
Wait.
Is on an absolute war path. It's not ending any time soon.
Hold on, VCTA player 1. My goat.
Yeah, the trade's good from Zelsis. Everyone gets away into this site, and now Sentinels, whenever you're playing a post fight on B, you have so many angles to go for.
It's Baby Bay in a 1v3. VCTA
They gave him like the fucking...
He doesn't even have a name.
Third-party controller. Didn't expect his friend to come over type shit.
And 72 days. It has been a drought for the rookie.
I don't know if we've ever had a 30-year-old rookie before.
I don't know if we ever are
got
again.
smoked.
Sentinels drawing first blood.
Yeah, that was a really nice round from Sen. And let's talk about the comps for a second. Both these teams have the same core, right? You're playing double controller, you're playing Vice. It seems like the majority.
Baby Doubters not knowing his days on the SF Shock. True, Toshiro. True.
Kind of standard you want to set, but it is really interesting to see.
Dude, that was such a good start. Like, Zekin's so aware of how the default comps like to move and how duelists like to be around the map. I'm surprised that Jog didn't TP off, but TPing off on this map, especially that early, could just be detrimental on that hold as well. Like, damn, using the Viper Wall against them kind of. Actually, let's see, attacking Viper Wall. Defensive Viper Wall to just stop the push. Nice.
This is going to be a consistent and also a fight over into B main at the same time.
This is genuinely the most interesting Kuroda's looked.
Once again, Baby Bay falling down this time early on into the round.
I don't think you have to start saying once again at round 2.
If G2 loses the Yoru, will you finally accept these battles on this map? No, bro. Burry, like, I don't know how to explain to you that, like, Yoru isn't a fucking losing factor on the map.
Yeah, so
it has nothing to do with fucking Yoru, bro. I'm not having, and I almost just crashed out immediately.
Don't have that space. Your rotates late round.
I almost just crashed out immediately. There's no use case. There's no actual analysis, dude. Oh, okay, I'm gonna stream just for this one time. I'm gonna get rage here. You can turn the volume down if you guys want. There is no use case analysis for Yoru being the weak point ever on this map. The initiator comes first. The sentinel comes first. Double smokes or not comes first. Yoru is a fucking 8th fucking tier analysis to look at what to change.
Well, it's not gonna stop. Actually, John
We're good.
running a bit away as well.
We're good.
Fires back on the other side and gets some support from Trent. Trent still locked down inside of mid while
We're chilling.
mows him down. G2
We're
come
good.
in with the
We're
better
good.
rifles and now control the spike.
And that's what I'm talking about. Really nice.
Waylay's better than Yoru? Hell no, hell no, hell no. Win rate 0 though. It's not. Yoru just won the other day. Yoru literally just won. I don't know why I'm even defending it. It doesn't matter. It's the teams. It's not the agents. Yoru is not a bad pick ever on any map. Brother, especially on a big map. He could have no other abilities except for the teleport to get from point A to point B.
Trent, even though he's
and he'd be fine. He'd just genuinely be fine.
One's low too, but there should be some easy trades to get.
He could literally not have flashes.
Still a lot of territory to cover before you even recover the spike. Now the gas taken down.
Neon's easier than Yoru. Neon has like
QT sees the gun,
lots of use cases with the stun. She's a bit of a better brawler and a better of like a
super good bounce back
space taker than Yoru, but Yoru on defense just has like a lot more options than Neon does.
Twitter about what was honestly a very weird move. Everyone thought it was going to be
Yoru's ult as well is a little bit better in utility than Neon's.
Demon 7.
They just have two. They have two very like they're like opposite sinusoidal functions almost, like on how their peaks are and what their peaks are. The Yoru versus Yoru comps don't matter. Also, double duel is different. I'm sorry, man, but if your analysis is based off duelist picks on Corrode, like you need to stop smoking the ganja or share. It's not polite to fucking smoke that much and not share with everyone else in chat. That's actually fucked up of you.
Things down, but still take space in Valent.
Please share some.
Again, still alive and has
it just can't be the duelist. The duelist is such a non-factor, man.
More and more players flood on in. This will be Sentinels' first time really gaining some.
Like, if you really think the problem is the duelist, what are we cooking, bro? In the kitchen, and why isn't the ventilation on? The smoke from your cook is clouding your mind.
You have control deep in mid, and now
it's never the duelist pick, honestly. Maybe on a scent, maybe when you're picking like Waylay, but even when you're picking Waylay, it's on how Waylay's utilized. And then people can hate on Waylay's kits all they want. Like, we've seen them be utilized well on maps like Lotus, on even Ascent. I think almost on every single map. Nice Jonah with the pick. So what do we have here on defense, actually?
Has already fallen.
There's a pinch coming.
Pinches on pinches as that lurk has slipped through B
as well. Dude, what are we?
To determine everything.
I mean, they're stuck in mid.
Opposite sides of the wall.
Omen needs to save them.
How prepared will Sentinels?
Do they have a Viper wall? Viper's dead, right? Oh, Zealous is dead. Oh, Jonah is. Okay, never mind. They just fucking win the brawl without stun as well. That's crazy. It is the duelist. Obviously, the tip of the spear. The duelist is just round. It's just round as my. Nah, bro. The tip of the spear, bro. It could be any fucking duelist. Yoru's fine.
You are just gonna get owned by players.
If you don't have a dash, that is okay.
If you're trying to just come
many maps are played without one, especially a map like Corrode.
People in the post plant to be set up. So you pretty much always have to
On a map that's slow and big, the duelist doesn't fucking matter.
Make those retakes work.
Genuinely. Every duelist can have a use case. Your initiator, your smokes picks are the most important part. I honestly, if you guys were like, is there a duelist that's bad on this map? Even Waylay has value.
Can force defenders to use a lot of their utility.
I think Waylay might be the hardest to pilot because I think she's much better on smaller maps. Reyna? No, ISO's really good on this map from what I saw. The I forget who it was. I think it might have been Heretics playing it. I forget.
Sentinels now gonna start to get some of these
Phoenix.
online and really good attacks out going.
Nah, I think Phoenix is also good with orb control on this map. You have like 2 free attack orbs. His walls are really good on this map. Phoenix fries on this map. If you pick Yoru or Raze on Ascent and lose, you don't think the duelist is a problem? Like when Navi on Raze on Ascent? No, not at all.
But if you do set up
the fuck? Not on Ascent, no.
Good for these kind of multi-stage defenses, right? You can be holding all the way into main.
Is there a duelist on Leon says? Teo, that's funny as fuck.
Falling back into the site, it's really tough for attackers to deal with.
Once again, fight out into mid. This time some neon walls getting into the mix.
Sen feint it this time. They double back into B main and they're just gonna look to hard hit there. Only a single anchor.
Yeah, a single thorn, no Viper wall set up on this map, so it'll just be the.
I'll tell you guys, this is actually a good learning like process / lesson in terms of like how to review things. The duelist is a problem if like the team is playing for a different duelist's outs than the one they picked. So if you're always hard opping on elevated angles or hard opping like in escalated positions, and you're playing something like, I don't know, Yoru or like Waylay or something, like Reyna even, you're probably better off playing Neon or Jet, right? Maybe even Raze, but probably Neon or Jet. It's things like that. If we're doing a bunch of fast hits 24/7, maybe Yoru's not the wave. Maybe Jet is better. Maybe a Space Taker's better. But if we're playing slow, methodical, always fighting for space control, come on, Baby Bay. Oh my God, Valen. Wait, Baby Bay just got smoked. Has he got a kill yet? Am I trolling? Hey, he's got 1. Ah, nice try. Triple spray.
Makes it even, but Sentinels take it in the end.
I don't know where those 3 kills came from.
Does that make sense though on how to analyze duelists and whether they're working or not inside a map? The duelist pick is almost nominal. On any map, I genuinely think any duelist can work if you want to go for duelists. I think it's always more so about the amount of duelists you're picking. If that's the case, like, do you have flashes? Right, like look at something like the Wolves comp. Picking Raze, Waylay, no a flashless duelist comp. Double duelist comp is kind of interesting. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Depending on who you ask. Our Odin players, you know,
but learning moment for that. Anyways, what else is there?
All the time. It's great. When you're on the receiving end, not nearly so fun.
What do you think about double initiator with Fade Sova, like double Odin spam setup? With maybe Viper Yoru Vise? I think something on this map, just based on how big it is and how much space control you really need and how much mid is an issue, you need 2 controllers. I think double initiator is fine. What is this? What is this? If you want to cancel Preds and do better Preds, you can do it right now, RJ. I don't mind. If you have a better Pred to do right now, I don't mind. We can also save it for map 2. We can do a better map 2 Pred. But yeah, I don't mind double initiator if we have like maybe a duelist-less comp on Corrode. Double initiator, double sentinel, or double initiator, double smokes, 1 senti. Primary revive space Sova, no primary smoker. Yeah, I feel like you need double smokes on this map.
And that's kind of where the meta seems to be headed. So this could be deeper.
If you default unit guy to take space, how are you getting out of mid A chokes on Corrode with a Yoru when enemies are perma smoking or have senti util? Have an initiator with a flash. Like just fucking move forward through the smoke. Bait out util, bait out rotations to where you always have a man advantage. How does anyone hit a site with utility, bro? You don't need a duelist to take space. Guys, how will you ever take space on Icebox without a duelist? I can't imagine. I genuinely can't imagine.
Now Walkup is going to just be in mid. Narrate low, but that'll be the advantage.
Like what? What kind of take is this, man? Yeah, bro, you're talking about such a like niche thing, man. You're just talking about such niche situations. I don't favor Yoru. It doesn't make any sense.
expect now G2
Like
down
what?
in numbers, especially to try and
Just got home. I was on Thieves game. When did they switch out for Kess? They swapped Kess about 4 days ago. Kess is now in the business. He just arrived in like he was in Texas before. Just arrived in LA 4 days ago. And he's playing really, really well. He had like I think the most kills. He top fragged on one of the maps. Highest diff as well. The most first bloods. He got an ace. I don't think he's looking good.
Losing out on Jonah makes this pretty rough to hold for G2.
Alright, map 2 will do BBB parlay. How do you take space on Vertigo without Jet? Dude, Jet on Vertigo would actually be the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Child, known Yoru Glazer argues about Duelist being nominated. How?
Down, easy peasy.
Icebox doesn't have choke points, brother. Alright. I never do this, but I'm dismissing you into the rage bait category, and I'm not responding about this your shit anymore.
All about
cool.
What did G2 discuss
We're done.
in that timeout? Because they showed practically the same round in that last
I don't think you're looking to change your mind, and it's not fun arguing with people who are not looking to change their mind. I'm actually good. I'm actually good. Shy, you're doing the same thing, dude. I've changed my mind with good points on many topics, but I haven't heard a good one from you, so I'm chilling.
It ends up playing really similar.
Hey, Rematch is a good game. It's good. Rematch is really, really good. I'm big chilling. Yeah, no, I'm moving past it. I'm actually moving past it.
You're pretty much always losing to the Neon because they.
I have never changed. Okay, now I'm just getting rage baited.
To overwhelm, and they can beat the timings on your.
I'm moving past it. I'm moving past the conversation.
So what I'm looking at instead is early fights into main, or these like later round second refresh of initiator utility re-clears on mid, unless it's the super early mid.
Maybe it's that guy. He's playing for G2 while the Leaf is sick a little bit. I think the arguments for Baby Bay from the side of G2, like the whys as to why they picked Baby Bay, is that Leaf was kind of like a vibes guy for the team. And now Baby Bay is like replacing that vibe. They've qualified for champs. It might be a for-fun thing entirely, but it's the business.
Seconds knocked down to 2 health from that spam.
Down, they waited 10 seconds before going for the flash dart combo, but this fight is heading.
Was Booster truly the problem? Also, I apologize for my lack of ball knowledge on Asuna. No, you're chilling. You're chilling. I think it's okay to also doubt Asuna on certain days. He's a bit of a crazy guy. Holy shit! What the fuck, Trent? Oh my god, it's about to go crazy. Oh my god. Oh, nice try. Good there to be. Nice from Jog to be right with him, though. Oh, he just kills everybody but Viper. Maybe get the spike? Ooh. I mean, Baby Bay's just gonna get red. He knows. The patience from Baby Bay is nuts. Waiting for the spike first.
Turns into a game of timings. Jonah started to.
Actually, really good patience from Baby Bay. This is good play from Baby Bay.
Ultimately, John has to be worried about every single angle. Left, right, up, back.
Like waiting for the one sliver of information he can get. I mean, he can't be top left, Baby Bay. He cannot be top left.
John waiting.
Oh, what the?
Find a different round to you? What do you mean?
Oh, wait, I'm fucking trolling. I had a... Dude, why did I think it was Vice? Yeah, I'm vibing. I wasn't even looking at barracks, bro. I'm getting rage baited talking about how Yoru's a bad pick on this map like every day from the same one guy, and it fucking booms me. I just get unlocked like a fucking bad gym blocker. Like, it's horrible, bro.
You want me to give you the easy counter to that?
What is the easy counter, please?
There is no such thing as a bad map for Yoru.
That's what I'm saying.
But
Yoru's lost.
There is no such thing.
For G2, they had Jonah, the man to do it.
And importantly, G2 end up winning that round as well without
I'm actually mad possessed.
Fury or the Dimensional Drift, so they still have options to look for a combo between those two abilities.
You're already seeing how much having the Odin helps solve this map. You have to put a hell of a lot of less resources into.
My issue is empathy, man. I just want people to have a. I don't mind people disagreeing, but disagreeing with a level of understanding would be nice. Disagreeing with just a level of understanding would be amazing. But just fucking arguing against the bully in the school playground that just has no you, like the social bully, you know, not even the fucking.
This could be struggle city.
It's tilting, man.
Bring the heat over towards the
I just want to level. Say no, it's fine, but an understanding level of no is totally good, bro.
There's still going to be players there. Jogamo in trouble.
Dude, they forced Jog so many times off of a TP. Viper pushing down left side now.
G2 pushed away from this site, still with the position back towards elbow. Sentinels have to be prepared though.
Yes, no, I'm not asking him that because it's not fucking on the Yoru.
That combo
nice second.
Him down. 3 already for Zekin. Could we get another? It'll be Trent.
Let's go Trent. I mean, this is so hard. Nice Zelsis.
There's just no chance.
I don't even think Baby Bay's an issue here right now. Sen's just running a really good attack side.
You can't swing into an op with an Odin.
Yeah, he has no way out here. Round is over.
And see, Odin down. Does he have money to buy another one? I can't. No, $0 is a fast reset. They have a chance for a defense operator with maybe Jonah's money.
I think he just got straight
Possibility.
And then losing a player. Sentinels show a really nice split into the site, and a round that looked super winnable has all gone so
all right.
Yeah,
Nothing else happened that round but the slide kill.
A lot of troubles because ideally you want to be up into A main. That's kind of how you can play around. Mid push coming in.
That's funny.
Just couldn't get there quickly enough, and because Zekken's on this Neon, he can capitalize off of slight positioning. You know,
dude, I saw red and I was like, why the fuck is Sen taking a timeout? It's G2. We're chilling.
Second in the half already.
Dude, imagine Lovesick, an even better version of that agent. Holy fuck.
For G2.
But to be fair, this is a brand new map, so you have to problem solve a lot on the fly.
Yeah, it has to really come down to adaptation.
Yeah, the newest Jubilee, like 1v20 against like the far right conservative ones is crazy. Like people are literally self-admitting to fascism. It's like, what are we doing, bro? What are we actually doing?
On these split pushes, it's just so difficult to deal with.
Didn't one team do an envy and play Yoru Fate Silva Vise for
the delays haven't
hold on. What is this?
Been supposed to.
Yoru Fate Silva Vise Ver Omen. What's the Ver? I mean, with Omen every map?
We were joking on early on.
Like just double duelists every single map? They could, but they need to have the sauce, you know? Can I get political with one message? Go ahead. You hate Jubilee so much? It's like, it's brain slop just chatting content. What happens when morale's down and they bomb on a chance with a lead? I have no clue, genuinely. I would assume they want to get practice. I cannot let Jubilee. Why are we watching Jubilee? I mean, it's a pop culture. Oh my God, Zelsis with a big pick. I'm back shot with a question. 100 Thieves or G2 with Baby Bay? 100 Thieves, based on how we saw them today. 100%. Also, I haven't gotten to see G2 play their game yet. They're kind of getting run down on defense. Tempo's never really on their side. Dude, this map looks terrible to play when you're on eco on defense. Even with a strat you could have, like, frenzy moments.
Yeah, the full auto does him wrong there. And now Zelsis turns to deal
What's your opinion on playing attack KJ op on Icebox? Chichu, I like it. I like any agent flexing into ops. You know, ironically, the person that taught me that opping on like anything is viable at high levels or just better ranks of gameplay is Average Jonas, like in episode 1/2 of Valorant. He was like the only person I saw in rank like running Sova ops a lot of the time, like on B, like heaven, on bind. And I was like, holy shit, like this is actually viable. Like this is a good thing. Because I was so pilled at the beginning of Valorant to be like, yeah, the duelists should be opping, or like people that have better elevation should be opping. Initiators like probably need to be in their darts 24/7.
Over towards B in the early round.
But I genuinely like when like a lot of the people you wouldn't expect to op hold it down. Dude, Zelsis is cooking, man. He is cooking.
Sees the first shoulder.
No, Chicho. I think anyone with the right intentions can genuinely make any play in this game when it comes to weapons. I think sometimes like the one thing I might disagree with is like, you know, a Sentinel player playing in front of their utility and using a shotgun might be a bit grief. Like you wouldn't set up A on Cypher but also have a Bucky and play a main.
He's getting slid on, he's getting schmeeked on, he can't do anything. Sentinels on the site.
In my Wizard era, and I cast having to play defense on Corrode on Eco. Yeah, Rain, honestly, if you guys have takes on how to play Eco on this map, I don't know how you do Eco other than gamble stack a site. It goes well, it doesn't go well, and now what? Like, say you gamble stack B, they go A, like that one round we just saw from Sen. Your options are do this 30-second rotation, or my bad, this 20-second rotation into a fucking shit-ass choke. Do this rotation into a shit-ass choke, or do this rotation and the spike blows up. Like, dude, it's actually wild. It feels like playing a Abyss Eco. Like, you may as well just molly yourself or jump off the map.
Yeah, and it's also weird because it's both.
Like, it's actually crazy.
Coming in with not a lot of time, playing a tournament in the off season there after Masters Toronto.
Yeah, Balch is getting sneaked on in 2025. Pervade, thank you for the follow, my friend.
A little more, little less to be able to come out and prepare for stage 1.
I think more teams should gamble or force stack sites on pistols. I mean, I think more teams should have like an educated way to play eco rounds. I see teams using the regular setups on ecos, and it's the worst thing. Like, why are we playing ecos like we have phantoms? Let's do something creative. Let's take some map space. Maybe let's 3-2 pinch a site. Ecos should be like, let's play. If you're on defense and you're on eco, like even on offense, let's just pretend the spike's planted here and we're playing retake on defense. That's what I want to see. So like maybe we fast send people down mid and like 3 crunch with util really hard. Like, shit idea. I'm not sure if that's good on Crow, but let's start to think of things rather than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This like this setup on eco. I think that might be the wave though for like for this map. Like maybe you do want to play a bit more standard. Dude, that sun lineup was really nice for a second as well.
But then he pumps the brakes for a moment, waiting for his team to come out from
I mean, this little bit of a 2-2 split is nice. But like these guys need to wait. They can't really wait. They're getting overrun. Yeah, now you're just stuck on this choke. Dude, this is so hard. This map is so hard to play, man. I swear. My head is banging right now. I need some sleep, so I'm gonna head out. Have a good stream and have a good night. Everyone, yo, Bryax, thank you for tuning in today. All the regions you did, all the games you got to watch. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed the yelling as well. I'll see you soon, my friend.
It's made even more difficult because if you try and fast rotate, push out an extremity, you have Celsius.
More teams should buy Bucky on ecos. The issue with Bucky's on ecos on like maps that aren't bind is that it's really hard to flush them out. It's really hard to play, like, especially in like tier 1 pro play, to easily play against them with a bunch of utility people have.
John QT as an IGL is really good at not just these slow double control.
Trace are really good at Champs 24 because of how they played their egos. Trace went to Champs 24? That's actually really interesting. Wait, so Trace and EDG actually both went Yoru Fate Silva Vice Viper Omen. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the default comp. That's the default comp on this map in general. Siva. Like that is what I think everybody came up with coming in.
Doesn't look like G2 want to put up too much of a stop just yet. Jonah P is actually out there with the classic.
Wow.
Because he couldn't even shoot his gun. And now,
yeah, again, 2 just went on the eco. Teleport up, Bang gets a kill from heaven.
Now G2 can
they're going crazy with this. Bang wants to be back in heaven now. Holy shit. There's a shorty close range.
Trying to stall out as long as possible.
Oh, they're not coming in with that one. Nightfall's decay damage. You're not walking through that smoke. I mean, brother, look at this fucking choke, man. What to do?
There's an op. This is brutal.
There's just nothing you can do. They put down a smoke on the left side to try and cut off this crossfire, and it's completely
It's genuinely dead.
Sentinels take
It's genuinely dead. 10-2.
I love what we're seeing with Bang on the Omen here. Double TPing
This game I think might be
orb up in heaven and pathing all the way around to completely cut off.
Yeah, it's I mean, center just they got G2 by the balls. I mean, maybe if they win pistol.
They're just locked
no, don't cope.
Don't cope.
This has been a defense-sided map so far. Try.
Really? I mean, center making it look completely different.
Yeah, Sen. Yeah, not for Sen. No, I think Sen. That's probably the best read I think we've seen of the game.
Yeah.
Of this map.
Like that pistol round stuff they did with the stuns in mid, like the way they're dealing with ecos and stuff. Like it's really good. If seems insane. If only they had an agent to get out.
I mean, I guess your copium for G2 would be maybe G2 would just shit this map, right? And they don't know how to play it yet. And actually, when we get to another map, they might be okay.
Yeah. But they clearly had a game plan for this map too. I think Vise just hasn't been put in the right spots a lot of the times. Yeah, I don't know. You have a jet in that situation, you're not doing shit either, Burry. I feel like when I started working with the score, I was still on. I didn't get to see what. Oh, on every map. Play it on every map. You could play that standard on every map, see, but my bad. I don't know why I'm reading your chats through donations. If someone's game 2-0, does G2 stay number 2 or does crew overtake them? I still don't think Sen take the #1 spot over G2, even with the win on this map. Actually, they actually might just for now, like in power.
Well, this halftime break might be the last time G2.
I think Sen to overtake #1 for stage 2, like at this current moment right now. Yeah. I think so. They absolutely do.
That they do.
Sen #1 is no leave. I agree with that take as well, SJ. Dude, imagine if G2 could cook something with Chamber on this map.
All about Zekin control the base on the Neon and
yeah, to have more talks about the duelist stuff, even in all these chokes. Jet Dash, a raised blast back is doing nothing in these situations, man. It's doing less than a flash, let me tell you. It's doing absolutely nothing in these situations. I don't know. What's your smoking brewery? I'd love to just see some examples, man. Holy fuck. When's the next tournament, by the way? Oh, where? Paris. Paris Malatrix and Champions.
Already showing his hand a little bit.
On a leaf inside Zahi. I like that. I like that a lot. Holy shit. Yeah, to talk about it again, Siba, why not do it on every single map? Because there's higher peaks. Like, I get that you'll have the highest average, but there's higher peaks and there's preferences for people as well on other maps.
It's getting a little bit awkward on site as all 5 players are here.
Oh my god, dude, this angle is disgusting.
Finally, G2 with an advantage. Baby Bay draws 2 kills.
Dude, maybe it's an attack-sided map.
I've never heard the Riot Games Arena that excited for 2 kills.
I thought when looking at this first that it was a much more attack-sided map than anything else. Like when played correctly.
And the back of the crowd is all Sentinels.
A little weaker from you guys, son.
That's a rarity. They don't really have to talk a big
Don't do it like this.
So far.
Okay.
Almost caught on the reload.
They're fine.
It's just when rotations are like that long.
Okay.
There he goes.
He got his 2.
Yeah, when rotations are that long and like the map is so wide as well, I just feel like attackers can do whatever the fuck they want if they have the time.
Because with the Yoru, you don't have that Neon to speed up, to go for these early gambits.
I know the chokes suck, but
come on now. Woo! No pie, baby. No pie.
Instead, they really have to slow.
Yeah, the fact that there's some pros that have done worse than him is actually crazy.
Go for a lot more re-clear ideas. Here for Sen, it's a big bite right
Jet smoke updraft dashes top of the house structure. Not happening. Not happening. You'll die. You will instantly die.
Doesn't connect. Oh dear. Oh dear. That outlaw has now been.
Omen can do the same thing. Jet's also not going to have dash at that moment if she's working for the rest of the map.
The Viper wall that G2 have put down, though, does give them the option to walk out.
Got the fucking deepest Viper.
Neon stuns close right and slides left with teammates. Nope. Not happening. The crossfire, the second person gets the kill.
Tempo change from G2.
What else? What else do we got?
They'll slow things down. Maybe back into mid or
like you have such a, if your mom was a bike or if your mom had wheels, should be a bike argument. Like
posted up now, right? Few players on light armor. Dink
like
down.
Yoru pop flashes and kills the guy. Yoru pop flash and fake TV. Yoru clone pop flashes and then kills the guy. Obviously, if it works, it works. If the dash works, it works. But in that situation, the motherfucking shit's not working. The trades are not, dude. The trades are not there either, man. I mean, the use case is there for Yoru too. I'm just trying to understand. You're not understanding me. I've given this conversation a second chance again for some reason. I don't know why I'm being nice. I actually don't know why. I can't let it go.
Yep, they want to get up in front. Now the snake bite is down. Baby Bay and Valen. Baby Bay on first contact.
Like in the same situations would happen. Nice. Let's go.
2-on-1 second, a little bit too low to make a go at it.
You're getting stun locked. I thought you said Yoru's getting stun locked. Rap being this funny. Maybe not even pieing. Let's go. It's huge. VCTWatchParty is about to be a new meme, guys.
Don't let the Neon run all over you. Take your time.
I want to understand how space. If your argument is duelist will use utility so the team can trade, dude, Yoru does the same shit, man. Yoru does the same shit.
They see Sentinels overplaying on one side of the map.
If your argument is duelist will break crosshair so team can trade.
And with that style, I expect to see a lot of rounds end like that with these really chaotic retakes. G2's team fighting is going to have to take a step up from the first half.
A mess of smokes thrown down into mid.
We keep it rocking. We keep it rocking.
A lot of that attack Viper wall that sliced through mid, but G2 have a different.
We're not engaging. We're not engaging. We're not engaging. We're not engaging.
Yeah, there are some cheeky ones on this map. You can jump up on
It's got, I'm making there's got to be a new chat rule. There's generally got to be a new chat rule.
Slicing unless it's that Viper wall.
Yeah, and that was their own Omen smoke as well that they knew the angle of. That's something G2 have drawn up in the labs. As a little re-clear look is going to punish Giacomo. Narrate is gorgeous on
You're
this.
shocked there hasn't been a timeout. This is just giving me more and more. Like,
Still have this space.
well, there has been a single timeout from G2 before. I know Jog was unwell and playing with a mask too. Poor guys got fog glasses half the game. Yeah, what's it called? I thought it was just, it might have been like a little fashion thing, or he might have just been sick, but he came to the stage coughing as well, Toshiro, so it's the whole thing.
This is tough.
You know, I'm right shot, you're just too deep in now, so you can't fall back in your stance. Dude, a Shio Wager, the fucking famously known for staying on his stances when it comes to VCT and Valorant. The guy whose probably #1 phrase is, guys, I don't know this. What is happening? Anyone know what this is? I have no clue.
Trent is one off the ultimate, but he has
The Shio never changes his mind on a whim. Shio's never flip-flopped on anything in his life. Come on, man. I'm getting baited again. I'm chilling. I'm
Never
chilling.
mind, it's excited, man. Always said it was.
I swear, man, it's way too big to be a fucking. It's so abyssy. Yeah.
Paranoia smoke, but what angle does he get?
Oh my god.
That's ridiculous. I think the call might have come into save.
Yeah.
50 credits in the bank.
He didn't see a TP indicator. He's like, God's giving me a chance to save. I'm gone.
Just a couple pixels forward, he sees Valen underneath.
Apparently the site's really buggy with where the spikes landed in terms of noise.
Half a second difference.
Was it Dombi who like got fucked up on APAC and like
now for G2, they win
messed up where the plant was and died?
And they've won their bonus from what was a
Honestly,
dreary game.
that does ring a bell now that you say it.
There was a Neon player who was like running around thinking it was playing a default.
And it all started with this off angle. Very nice job from Trent, punishing that player in mid.
Let's go round by round. Let's get this shit, bruh.
Vibes merchant.
I still can't get out of my head how weird it is seeing him playing again.
Hedge, the only reason I disallowed that message is because it's not. It's you're just. We're not attacking people. Even with rage bait, we're not trying to attack people.
We'll get used to it. Depending on how.
Anyways, I'm good. Good luck. I'm lurking forever until the truth prevails. Engage in chat, Burry. Come on. We don't need to talk about the same things every stream, right?
Pretty early here. Won't have money this round, so looking ahead to the future.
Engage.
I think
it's really good to watch Maltrix. I mean, this map is either like an entertaining, like slugfest, like is slugfest the word, like an entertaining mosh pit of fights where no one knows what's going on, or it's a team like running a masterclass on how to approach the map. I truly think when this map is played well, it's like a 9-3 attack map. But this map's like Abyss. Like Abyss had these certain games where like on the defense side,
Exactly. Sentinels need to
Abyss had this thing on the defense side. It was very hard to interrupt people trying to get their flow started on the map, and it was so attack sided and so unstoppably attack sided. I think in this map, like, there's a definitive chance for what's it called? There's chances for the defense to interrupt the attack, even though it is attack sided. There's more of a chance for the defense to interrupt, like this.
Zekin gets away with murder.
That's a really cool little set play.
Wait for someone to walk up, have the punish with the paranoia and the slide, and now you get
That's dope.
advantage to play.
Cast does look as good as this real rating, Angus. Absolutely, it's fucking lit. Welcome to the Twitch chat. Opinion on Jet is Yo Marino. What is up, my friend? Or I guess Angus. What is up, my bud? You were saying hi to Angus. Sort of cloudy. Why was Kaplan looking at me like that?
Trades on back.
Yeah, Sentinels wanted to.
Kaplan always looks with love. But no, Jet is the worst duelist, worst movement duelist. I would disagree. Jet can buy a lot of good time with her smokes. I know she like is a very. Oh wow, narrate is just so good. She's very like, you know, the best parts of her kits are like on a timer comparatively to everyone else. Like you can maybe pull out the stuff you want to do and then not do it. But I think there's always room for Jet. Jet's basic, and basic isn't bad, right? Just because something has a high, I think she has a higher skill floor, but just because something doesn't have a really high skill ceiling doesn't mean it's bad. Not even skill ceiling, but I don't even know what the term is, but you understand what I'm saying, right? I think Waylay's in a spot that's like really tough to use, because if you make one bad decision with her, you're out of options completely. But the fact that Jet can even just smoke herself off into like a situation. Like, she can just drop a smoke for herself into any situation is huge. It's genuinely huge. You believe that if
now this is the round where we're really gonna get to see what they were discussing.
SEN wins this, that they can go flawless match-wise, not necessarily map-wise throughout the rest of the stage. Yes, Rain. I think this is one of their hardest matchups. I think week one's also like a hard, like, week in general for every team. I feel like any team can win in week one. But I think G2 is genuinely the biggest competition they have in this group. I'm trying to look at who else there is. Maybe 2G like just runs them down. It's all I can think of, but I don't think SEN will ever be. Look at the way Narrate's playing right now. I don't think SEN will ever be in that situation again where they just don't have enough shooters to deal with like a crazy fucking player.
They're boxed into a corner.
This might be SEN season, man. If the game is no longer just about trading util for the first 10 seconds, let's go, Jog.
Gets the 2. G2 with a chance once again.
The round slows down for now. Plant still not committed. A 3v3, but ults for G2. Y'all can get info off this.
Yeah, Pyron's gonna be sad waking up. It's so funny that Egg pushes NRG way up in Blackjack power rankings. It's just because of what he's seen from some of these tier 2 players. Okay. Another Chris Ball cuts the lead down moment.
The IGL on the other side.
John QT's been revealed. Jaws waiting right.
Oh, yes, he is. Nice. While he's sick as well. Michael Jordan flu game type shit.
Flu game, actual flu game. That was a crazy round from Joe.
Yeah.
SEN did not believe that first TP was real. They just didn't think he was here at all. You could kind of tell. They just weren't ready for him to be there.
A perfect flash out of the ult, off of the timing of that burst from the Hunter's Fury hitting to get the kill.
Not getting baited. I'm not saying what Asian he's playing. We're gonna move on, but keep things in mind as you're watching the game. Keep things in mind as you're watching the game.
Of course, you can go over to iBuyPower socials. They're giving away a $100 gift card, $100 in iBuyPower rewards at iBuyPower. Hashtag unlock your A.
Now I'm rage waiting. Allow me.
Sentinels have slipped into mid. Again,
it was right there. It was right there.
Corridor on the map.
It was right there. It was genuinely right there.
Even without doing the same, a very different read heading in. But it's this measured play style that you come to.
Hella slow attack. So this is one of the ways defense can really interrupt what happens on what happens on the attack side. It's very hard to do anything if you lack the mid control, but the longer defense stays in here, the easier it is to break util and really work these sides of the map. One Prowler down already. It takes a lot of resources to upkeep control on these sides. We're going straight for B side. Jog with a big TP.
John QT tucked away into the corners. Teammates continue
nice try. What stunned him?
Looking good already. And Zekin goes down. This might not be over just yet. G2 continuing the fight.
What is up, Mr. Finn?
An abandoned balance.
How you doing, my friend?
On the ground.
Baby Bay and Trent trying to win it out, but an ult in their face. Trent will keep his gun, and so will Baby Bay.
G2 have had to fall.
Come on, Baby Bay. Let's see it.
Get back in. Trent, the spam
high impact round.
But now with Baby Bay it won't be enough, and Sentinels get their first defense round.
Finally breaking the streak there.
He's not looking bad too far so far, though. He's kind of chilling.
Top of Narrate's confidence. Like you mentioned, right up ahead of that wall, punishing onto the lurk, and they know what G2's reaction is going to be.
I can't even hit. Sentinel playing this map much better than G2 in my opinion on defense. It's true. It's actually true. But they've been given the space to. Sentinels on attack, like, really picked up the pace at the start of every single round, then slowed it down, then hit a site. G2 have a very fanatic type approach to like split where they're sometimes aggro and taking some sort of space, but these mains are offered to you for free without taking any util. Then they're saving their util to like have so much left over for post plant. It's just Sen's just gonna aim diffing them again. Middle. Oh my goodness, man.
Two immediately to kick off.
I think mid's like
it just feels like
too clean from Zekin.
Go ahead.
Like you can't give up mid this much.
Yeah. Mid is like the only defensive like tool that's there to interrupt like the attack side or the attack sidedness of this map. It's just you gotta on the attack side you have to like kind of fight it without dying long enough to where like the extremities like run out of resources to be held. Like Fade's got to keep prowling A main to see if someone's there. Of course they have a Viper split this round, so this shit's like very difficult to go to B, but
they've shown some of those earlier mid-fight ideas. They win that last round.
The 1-3-1 can only last for so long.
Fight for mid-space and instead go for a re-clear play.
I mean, Sen's attack side also looked really good on this map, like in pace. Like they were starting really fast, taking deep mid space, and then the map just kind of unlocked for them. G2's like what? Playing like split Fnatic, like just taking a really slow time till they have a util advantage.
The aftermath of losing that round, it means Zekin can pick up the big.
Two different ways of playing the map.
G2 gonna have to be precise as they scale forward to deal with that.
2 Guardians, no ults. From what started as
Thank you for all the questions, by the way. I mean, this is the most we've kind of seen Corrode broken down by 2 teams. I think it's the most questions we've had in chat in general. What's your resume on 100 Thieves versus NRG? NRG lacking leadership, honestly. 100 Thieves looking much better with Kess. Kess, one of the best debuts we've seen from a rookie. Easiest TLDR. Kess is also playing like so many different roles, so if you guys want to look at how to really just have a grasp on this game as a role player, go watch Kess.
All 5 players ready to go.
Sentinels.
Can even start to cycle these smokes.
The issue with G2, G2 have done something spectacular. They found a way to, in loss, not be affected whatsoever in this stage. Every loss can just be Mickey Mouse.
Why did we plant here?
First, there's a whole lot left to do. Sentinels blinded up.
I mean, it's very easy to spam from both. You can shock dart from main too.
On the edge of it here.
And now they might just
fall
away from the site entirely.
They're saving. And this is such a cool post plant from G2. You see where their wall is. That's what I was talking about, that allows a lurk to go up towards elbow, that threatens the Viper there. But what it also does is when you have a post
who got replaced on 100 Thieves? Boostio did.
The retaking players have to push through your Viper wall to challenge. And there's so little space around the spike.
In general, some shits really RJ would come up with. It's true. It's true.
To actually cover someone defusing and makes an already tough site to retake.
Yeah, Mimi's doing a really good job. I think the best thing I've seen on this map so far is like, oh fuck, timeout. In mid, like I don't even draw mid. Boom, 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 boom.
This one, no more hand me outs, no more help from the coach.
Like this is like B site here, or what is it? This is A site. Like this is the link going into this. This is like top mid.
Re-clear plays into mid. It didn't quite work out there. Caught a bit of a rough time. Clear back through.
And like we can go to bottom mid, blah blah blah.
I think that idea is generally good. If you're full sending early on.
The best thing I've seen so far is like from the A side, this wall that like dude, this is a horrible map, by the way. I don't even have an eraser. There's a wall that cuts mid to where like Link and like top mid are like cut off from the defensive team coming down. Essentially, there's like a deeper Viper wall. Maybe I can draw on this mini map over here. Fuck, I can't. Maybe on this one. It's like fuck, I can't see it. We gotta wait.
So much util to
where's A side? This Viper wall here or whatever. I know we're tossing this one, so it's easier to walk up like the right side, or even go through Link and have a. It's split the side in half, but I really like this one.
Probably until the end of regulation.
It just stops like maybe it's from here even. How do I even draw it? It's hard to draw a straight line. Unless you walk all the way up mid and stops any pressure coming from top mid.
We'll see right now. G2 set up 3 towards B, 2 towards A. Again, the same look from Sentinels, playing up, guarding the space around the attack smoke that's been placed right down the middle.
They've realized that G2 are not fast fighting for mid, so they're able to just walk a player in without having to commit much utility.
It's so much space for free, but you also think G2 realize the same, because no one's ever up in A main, so Trent is always going to be there, ready to challenge.
The round will be decided on the mid re-clear.
Now, once this wall goes down. Or maybe we just refresh the smoke. Sentinels have no reason to give it up. They can just keep cycling that smoke.
I mean, we should be taking one of these mains, right? I guess we have A main, but we're running into not Baby Bay. Running into fucking Zelsis.
Because 45 seconds in the round, Sentinels have decided, yes, we were up there. We could have.
I mean, we've taken no space, but A, it's the Vi site.
Now give up that space.
Just double back and go B.
Drone into A main.
But they've done like what? Cross vines across the map.
Heavy walk into mid.
Oh, they got a mid timing? Dude, what is this round?
This is okay, but now you run into the problem of having to clear all these corners.
They have to play on their
oh shit!
Oh, no. Who's looking at him?
There's one.
That'll be good enough. But now
yeah, I mean this is hell, bro. What the
no
fuck?
One else to challenge him there. A quick hop back into the side. Chocomo trying to be a drone. He pretended to be a drone for half a second. That was exactly
oh, he thought. Okay, that's crazy.
Sentinels down in numbers, but they're always coming back into the site now. On
dude, the timings, the corners.
You have to kill it,
yeah,
man.
It's tough.
Somehow Trent chalks it. Now Trent paranoia it up.
Oh my god.
Every single front.
Trent
can't really hold this.
Fuck that agent, man.
Starts to work with.
But they know
He
where
still
he is.
thinks Bag's behind him.
Still worried about a flank. He knew Zelsis was behind him. Now
I mean, you've lost the round.
Has to put away the Hunter's Fury. Needs to challenge. To half already. There goes
wait.
one. And Trent does not get the next. Sentinels strike first here and take Corrode.
A bold choice against their rival to pick the newest map in the pool.
GG's.
Dominant first half, 10-2 on the attack side. With the spearhead of Zach.
Yeah, that half fake clone was kind of nuts. Holy shit.
22 and 15 for him as they end the map.
No tail clutch. Yeah, off the bat, yo, enjoy Marino, enjoy.
You know, hanging their heads too much after the momentum they were able
Fast
to
day
get at the
today,
start
man.
of the second
Usually the
half.
match will be starting like what in 10 minutes. Sometimes you start at like 8:15.
Recovery from them. Get rid of that first map now. Looking ahead towards Ascent.
Map 2. Okay, I'll let RJ. If RJ's here, you can do the prediction. Do the over under.
Figure out what the read is of our best two teams.
And see how scrappy Sentinels are willing to be. All of these chaotic fights, Sentinels are coming up in a big way. Jongamo got the ace, but couldn't come away with the win. We're gonna see who takes this series, who takes map 2 when we return after this.
Try gaming after these matches. Yeah, I wasn't gonna be gaming because I thought the matches would end at 10, and if I watch a lot of Valorant like the whole day and it goes to like fucking 10-11 p.m. I can't. I'm so tired, but I'm feeling energetic. I'm feeling good. I had a nice nap. Thank God for my wife, bro, for picking me up. Holy shit, I would have woken up like now. But yeah, let's see how things go on a different map. Let's watch some Valorant. I'd be down for Valorant. I'd be down for the crab game. Let's think about it right now, actually, so we don't have to do it later. Also, I have to run 2 minutes of ads, so we don't have pre-roll. So give me a second. We're running 2 minutes of ads. It might actually be 3 minutes of ads, actually. I mean, a 3 minute ad break is crazy. If you run a 3 minute ad break, we have no ads for the whole hour. All right, here we go. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Yeah, I could run Expedition 33 as well. If you're on YouTube, by the way, you can go to YT and maybe not have ads. How's the sleep test? Effectively good. Like, you can't really fail a sleep test unless you like die during the test. Holy fuck. But I didn't get good sleep during the sleep test, which might fuck things up and make me have to do it again. So we'll see what's up. Did Shao read my question? I'm pretty sure I did, Leon. If you want, you can ask it again. I'll read it right now. My bad. When the game's going on, it's tough for me to respond to everything. So, just ask again. I'll be down to respond. Should Fortnite add a new material to the game? I've been talking about adding like obsidian. I've been talking about it since like season 2, man. If they added obsidian that was like just 100 mat cap, it'd be fucking lit. It would actually be lit. Might need to manually run more, to be honest. I need to stay on top of it. It's a thing, but okay. I never really asked for stuff. I'm just gonna ask for this. When we're on breaks, when we're on halftime, can you guys just spam like the word ads on halftimes at least? I could easily run like a minute ad on halftime. But I need, so the reason I did auto ads before, to give you guys a little bit of an insight to how Twitch works. If you don't run 3 minutes of ads every hour, you A, get pre-rolls on your Twitch channel, which is like worse ads for viewers that are clicking in. B, you only get 30% of the ad revenue cut as a affiliate, I guess. I don't know if it's different from partner. If you have 3 minutes of ads, if you do hit it every hour, you get 55% instead, which is a big jump in like the money that you make on streaming. So I had it on auto before because I didn't want to think about it, but like Vans was DMing me, a bunch of people were DMing me over the fact that like, yo, like there's you have like ads running in your rounds. Like it's tough to watch sometimes. I'm like, shit, I'll save it for half times. I'll save it for I'll save it for what's going on. I have a snooze button as well. Don't get me wrong. I have a snooze button for ads too. You can let mods control ads. Yeah, I want to get used to it a little bit too until I have like, you know, I mean, I don't even know until what I have, but yeah, what is this prediction in general?
Zekin inserted, waiting for the smoke to dissipate, and Zekin 1v1. Oh, it's expected, and an ace is his.
Wait, what is this? What is SEN Baby Bay? Oh, so SEN win and Baby Bay has over 14.5 kills, or SEN win and Baby Bay has under 14.5 kills. G2 and it's their pick win, and Baby Bay has over 1.5 kills. Hold up, one sec.
Ask you is, when did you find out you would be playing against Andre Baby Bay Francisti? Because we've all found out pretty late, things considered. Did that change your prep at all? Did you talk to the boys about how you're going to approach things differently? Because, you know, Josh RT tweeted that he's a caster. He watches other teams. He has watched you guys. He has cast you guys. Does that change your prep at all?
It definitely helped to know they were distracted in their week leading up to this game by focusing on trying to figure out who they're playing with, catching them up to everything they already have. Kuro just came out, thought maybe we'd have an edge. We have a little more time to just focus on that. We have way less to worry about.
Smart, very smart.
Let's look him up too.
Thank you.
Easiest way to say no, fuck that guy.
Was seen in the first
That's
half
crazy.
for Sentinels.
How do I say no?
10-2, but then we switched things around, started to see some life out of G2 Esports here.
Yeah, you guys got some parlays in there. You're gonna be winning a lot of money with this one.
And look, it means
no one believes in Sentinels winning Baby Bay carrying G2.
Coming to this one, they have a sub, a guy who hasn't been playing for a while. So the
Deadlock, what is good? And Sin Street, what is good? I believe you might be the same person. I'm not sure. You need permissions from Riot to watch party. I believe in Americas, if you are in the US or Canada, you just have an application you submit and then you can easily watch party. Or honestly, you can just watch party by default. For EMEA and for APAC, you need to send permissions, or you need to ask for permission and apply for that. For China, it's the same thing. APAC is notoriously difficult to get permissions for. EMEA is pretty cool with how they do it, and China wants more people watch party them, so they're also pretty cool with getting perms as well. They respond pretty fast. Yeah, parlays are lit.
They were ready for Corrode and they chose not to sit on it, which is something that a lot of teams will do, especially early in the stage.
I got you. How's yeah. So I'm in Canada. I've got all this information from Riot too, so this is like official information on how to watch party as an American or a Canadian, or like I think maybe in South America as well. I think LATAM still needs to do American applications, or American applications. LATAM still needs to do the Americas application. I'm not sure what it said on the doc, but I forget on that one. Damn, we have the Gamba thing coming in. It's a really cool like slot machine, like Inscription-esque gambling game coming out, and I'm very hyped for it. It's called like Clove or something, I forget. Very hyped to play it.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I don't know how they could expect Zekin to come out swinging like that. Like, he was looking really clean, and even just not even multi-kills that he was getting, but just his movement.
Inscription is good.
You can tell he's so comfortable on the Neon, and on a map like this where there's a lot of corners, you have to be very particular about where you're sliding and all these things, and Zekin is just
that last play from Zekin, just throwing the aim off the players. He's just skipping around like a
the Jorker.
Just brilliant stuff.
I played Balatro before I play Inscription personally.
Liz is standing by.
All right, tap in.
Coach of G2, Josh RT. Now, you just told me we've only scrimmed Corrode once, so we're putting that behind us. Almost a comeback, though, so that's very impressive. Moving into the next map, what is the plan? How did you adapt Baby Bay, to this second map, and what are we going to do to make sure we can make it to a map 3 and win the entire series?
Ascent was one of the first maps that we worked on, so I was just leaning into Baby Bay's comfort, and we've always been a great Ascent team. So we're gonna lean into that. I know SEN is pulling out their best cards right now, pulling out the Corrode right now. We had one scrim, we had a trial week, so like obviously like it's not gonna be ready, but we brought it back close. It shows that there's some weakness there, and we just need to get a confident map in, and we're gonna make it a close series.
Truth.
Best of luck on map 2.
Good reads from Sen. Good honest truth from Josh RT.
I loved that breakdown, Doug.
A little bit of a narrative developing, just similar to stage 1 between G2 and Sen. I like it.
What's going on?
It sucks that we don't get to watch these guys play again until playoffs, but
Yeah, and that was kind of what I was alluding to earlier, is it does not look like Sentinels are necessarily wanting to leave any stone unturned early on. I think on the other side for G2, something that stood out to me is the fact that they are going to Ascent. It is interesting.
thoughts on Fortnite Ballistic.
Comfort pick for Dre as well.
Fun mode. Fun mode. Don't get me wrong. I still think it needs its own thing. I think it tries to copy CS a bit too much when it needs its own factor, right? Like it tries to utilize CS utility, but I don't know. It's all right. The replayability factor of it is just not that. It's not there that much.
I don't think we're going to be getting the Baby Bay Jet as much as everyone again in the first 3 rows would love to see the Baby Bay Jet. It might be from another time, Mimi.
The joy it would bring me to see him play Jet would be amazing. But yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. I imagine we get.
They might go Jet.
Boring. Most teams have moved away and.
Chamber.
God, he just locked in Chamber.
Baby Bay Chamber.
Oh man, you can't take that.
What is going on? He didn't. Okay.
Honestly,
for the record,
let him cook.
Baby Bay,
Let him cook.
Player.
Yes, he was on a team with Dicey, who was arguably the 2nd or 3rd best Chamber player in NA of that period. He always played dive. He never played Chamber, but he's a great offer. So it makes sense to some extent.
It can make some sense. And it's
To be fair, watching his ranked games, he's actually been cooking on Chamber.
That's wild.
Yeah, I do love that our 2 best teams are not boring. Because we've seen in Americas the 2 times the SEN has come up, it seems switching.
I've been a Baby Bay ranked enjoyer.
Double Senti, which I still think are the strongest comps on this map.
I'm really glad that you think that this is exciting.
Yeah, Fnatic comp and the Liquid comp. Is it the Liquid comp? I forget what comp it is.
To get boring, but right now it's got that, you know. Oh,
Neon's better than Yoru on this map. Changed my mind. I just think the abundance of Cypher makes Neon very tough to play on this map, even with shock darts.
By Baby Bay and off.
Okay.
Yoru being able to skip a lot of that shit, and his ult especially is just so much better at executing. His ult also has really good combos with Fade on this map. I think any map that has Fade just automatically makes Yoru such a good pick, right?
On Baby Bay really coming into this game because, again, assuming he was going to play a more normal agent, you know, he slid under the radar a little bit. But as soon as you walk in the Chamber, like
I got you, Leon. Yeah.
Immediately put a spotlight on.
The thing I like about Neon though is that her power level for like early
on this attack side, where
for early fights and general from round to round without ultimates is much bigger than Yoru's, and she can take over a game much better than Yoru can on this map. Like if you have a really talented duelist, putting them on Neon for this map, like they'll be much better and much more effective on Neon than Yoru, personally.
It's still more pressure for him.
Definitely is. Good news is Trent was looking
on
good.
average.
That first game has been looking very, very strong.
Yeah, if you have Dombi, if you have like Spike, if you have like I don't even know.
You can see them loading up right.
Does Icy play Neon?
Baby Bay is just VCTA player 1. He's a level 1 with a default banner, while everyone else has some like beautiful coordinated thing.
Okay. In Baby Bay's defense, everyone else is also level 1. But the banner,
You're ruining my narrative.
Come on.
You're ruining my narrative. Okay.
He's actually never played Valorant before. No, he absolutely has. And yeah, it does look like we have been successful getting into game. I hope we're all ready for.
Let me see who I'm trying to figure out what I'm talking about.
Because it is time.
SEN starting on defense. They're playing double Sentinel as well, but they're showing it with the deadlock. Saw a lot of success.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I'm talking about Icy.
Quite a few different teams back in Masters Toronto. They've always been really good at this map. Trap plays off of the sensors. Ned on the retake. Just have so much utility.
Oh shit! Why did I think for some reason Icy was? I guess it's Ye doesn't really play Neon, huh? I was thinking about EG and if they play more Neon or not.
G2,
They got smacked
I don't know. I went
around
to
at the start of
why I went to
the road,
icy.
but definitely heading into more familiar territory on a
Yeah, now he's winning more Sentinels and everything. Maybe I'm like whenever they play double duelist, I get distracted on icy playing up. Yeah, I need them to play that machine and stuff. That's my bad. Learning, I'm learning.
I want to see some headshots out of him.
I do
And
like
he said he likes
the
double.
sort of push and pull of the pistol game.
Said the Vise chamber on for example Lotus. Double Sentinel is really good at control and it's really hard to like
They can be swung off of
topple. And on Lotus, there's lots of rushing happening all the time. You get a lot of control. Nice. Baby Bay opening things up. He might be the truth. It might be time.
Player one ready.
Bang tucks himself back into sight, but he goes down. G2 box themselves into the
I know he's
and now it's
by
double
a
Senti
sheriff.
in the post plant. Thorn's gonna come up. John QT trying to get ahead of it.
Ooh, he slipped out.
He picked it up.
Oh, did he?
He had to.
But the drop is made. Nice shot.
Yeah, there's no way you can have bullets and a sheriff, right?
And now with players
Did
in
he have
main,
both?
Yeah, he got his first kill with a headhunter.
just get toyed with.
Right. Unless I have like Alzheimer's, like.
Yeah, it's possible.
Oh god.
Interesting though.
Either. Oh my word.
Map
Maybe
knowledge?
starts and close the round.
Nice shots from him. Opens it with the headhunter.
It's 6
Closes out
a.m.
with the sheriff. Gotta feel good. It was
Just
a rough
got
map.
done fucking.
7-17.
Ooh, right when the smoke blooms too.
Now looking clean here.
It's
Balance
crazy.
well.
Yeah, I was with a headhunter.
Do you think it's interesting? When you impress Trent,
I swear there's like a what's the Barber Streisand effect? What is it called? The Mandela effect. I swear he said 6 a.m.
Both of the sensors on one side with the clone, on the other.
I swear he never said it's 7 a.m. I swear it was 6 a.m. just got done fucking. I thought the meme was always 6 a.m. not 7 a.m.
And they're back to A again. Baby Bay with the outlaw looking to farm some eco frags.
These kids are 5 stacking aim. The Barber Streisand effect. My bad. My sorry.
When Josh was talking about why they chose Baby Bay as the sub, he was all about the vibe and the, he's a caster, he watches all the game, he knows the team. He wasn't brave enough to say that he's a scope abuser, just like Leaf.
Oh, okay. It's two sides of the same coin.
Yeah, we never got to see him play with the outlaw when he was a pro.
It's interesting though, because Leaf is
What the fuck?
surprisingly maybe a very vocal player, I think, on G2. A lot of the times, Valen's going to be calling the shots, but Leaf's a very proactive guy when it comes
We
to
talk about the Sun combo, Zelsa's deadlock, and John QT back on Cypher like Madrid. I didn't get to watch Madrid that closely, so this is new to me still. But again, when you have to put like double Sentinels down, still have a smokes player, get a discount on initiators. People gotta swap in roles, right?
That's another one of those slow rounds that you'd expect from Valen, even on the anti-eco. Oh dear. Narrate catching the one and peeking in for a little bit more. G2 will be down in numbers for the post.
It's a 3v4 post plant, but there's still danger to this round. Guns picked up.
It's a bit awkward too. G2 have split up and put 2 players in main again. Valen creeping around up in heaven. That's one. Has to fall away. That paranoia will be the exit path he needs. The rest of the team now called into sight to play off this smoke.
I mean, the idea is to not lose any more players, right?
Protected now.
Any more kills, your percent is amazing. They don't even need to win the round.
Players to drop by now. A quick scope on one.
What the fuck?
And backs on away, playing into the time game.
He just leaves Valen to die.
A little bit messier. Sentinels just don't have the clock to play with. Don't have the time at all.
I mean, just yeah.
Damage here in the second round.
Save, please.
That's good damage. Sen can be happy about. But people happy to see.
I think he just straight up TP'd away. He's like, fuck that shit.
And to go back to what we were talking about with Leaf being so vocal,
Sen tried deadlock last year and was bad. Yeah, Jamil, I think a lot of people were trying something.
That next guy is going to be one of the
I swear Sen's deadlock, like nobody was trying to put the trips on top of the sonic sensors as well. There was a whole thing.
Right? Like he's someone who I think they've expressly said.
But since then we've got a lot more examples for
we know you haven't played in a while, but
double Sensi, and Sen's got a lot of tape to review to be able to have their own wave of it, right? So
going wrong.
we're chilling.
I feel like that's a role he can be really confident in fulfilling.
You're gonna need ideas on a round like this. Fight into mid. Zekin creeping down.
Nice shot.
First of the game. And now with Jogamo out of action, it's very hard to do much of anything.
And when you lose your Yoru before he uses...
You think that mid's free too because double Senti never has util mid?
That's your best tool to break util.
I mean, look at the
But they got the little
every
tripwire?
single lane, market, Turi, A main, it
Yeah,
is
it's just
everywhere.
fucked.
Just littered around.
Just the clone
That
knocking down.
literally looked like such a real player. What the fuck?
No. They break it just in case.
And these walls too. Although I kind of like with the chamber because this wall, it's a fake wall because obviously you can kind of see through it. And Chamber's allowed to play on an off angle like that.
He doesn't have a
God, I'd
TP
get so
setup.
fucking annoyed at the Sonic Sensor.
Does that tinnitus in your left ear right now?
If you get to pick here, they can really quickly pop
Yeah.
a B split.
I mean, come on, at least put a...
To his omen as well.
The issue is there's still 3 players back on B. Now the wall's down, so it's a little bit
Okay,
ready
nice.
for
Oh, I
it.
didn't even see it.
And now, like you're
Wait,
saying,
what?
it will have to be that B split, but a trip will give it away. As soon as it falls down, you see both players going back into Boathouse.
Narrate and John backside together.
Nice. Diff second.
Dude, I was trying to look at the map for it. I couldn't see it. Dude, what is going on today?
Will just be the side anchors.
I'm cooked.
Dude, you only got one bullet in the fucking...
Opposite ends, opposite corners, 1-for-1 might not be enough, and it won't.
Babyface is running across the site, bro.
fucking run.
It's actually too
Bro,
funny.
it's still just running.
Still has a paranoia, but he wants to take the
He gets shot at and instead of like, he just jumps, dude. It's so funny. It's so funny.
G2 take the bonus.
And that's from
Me when my mom tells me to bring my little brother to fucking work with me, it's just fucked.
But Baby applies so much pressure individually over towards A.
What do you think? Over under 14.5 kills for Baby Bay.
Comes down to this fight, right? Getting the double 140 with the
Give me the over. Give me the over. I'm feeling it.
Okay, over with Sen winning or over with G2 winning?
Screaming.
Oh, G2 win.
Oh shit.
And it was.
And winning the
Are you part of the majority then?
I mean, that was the strange thing from Sentinels, because all of their trips were spread around the map. They didn't
The
have
thing
anything
is,
to play
Baby
off of
Bay,
on the B side
Baby Bay
itself.
won't die this map.
They just went and
He's 4-0.
played their own angles.
Damn.
Weren't even able to trade out even.
Full mid trap play here.
If Baby Bay doesn't die this map, I'll oil up. I'll tell you right now.
And no one really there to receive it.
I think that's a pretty safe bet. I don't know. Has there ever been
a deathless
game? Has there ever been a pro game where someone has not died once?
You just see him start to save every round.
Like, has there been one?
I don't think so. Maybe in like not in pro.
Kills the rest of the team flooding in, and by
Yeah,
the way,
pro game when no one has died.
So add insult to injury.
I'm trying to think of some of the 13-0s.
Even in the 13-0 stomps, I don't know that's happening.
Oh, that headshot is nasty. Nice.
Casual jaw 4K to boot. G2, this is a different story from map number 1. Perfectly diffuse the trap play. Work their way into
Yeah, he's actually taking Baby Bay's kills. What the fuck is that?
Oh yeah, G2 Copers right now are eating good, right? They're coming up. We had one corrode scrim, and we still got that close. Really? Oh, now we're up 4-0.
He's actually cooking. I think genuinely this guy is just
But I do think this chamber is a really good.
this guy's just playing ranked. He's just vibing.
You can walk out onto these sites in a way no other agent but Yoru can. And if you get hit by a trip, you activate a sonic sensor, anything like that, you can super easily teleport away.
I hope he wins.
More like fun options, I think, on attack.
Yeah, map 1 is corrode. Map 1's a warm up. Put him on Ascent.
Less powerful defensive utility, right?
This is Ascent attack, by the way. Just wait till he starts cooking on defense. He's about to go crazy.
Attack side that's already this good, it makes up for that a little bit.
It definitely pans out. Now, by the way, Jogamo has a judge. He has plenty of money, but he's got the dimensional drift as well. So if I'm a side anchor, I'm quaking in my boots right now.
Second has to TP out of mid.
Here it comes. So John QT, very likely in trouble here. Jogamo, shotgun in hand, first flash, a clone primed. There's an Omen ult faked out in backside as well, but John is ready
Nice
for it.
deny.
He's waiting and now buys himself some time with the cage.
Oh my god.
Trade out,
The Trent? That was a jump scare.
John is alive in backside. There's pressure in from market. John forced back down onto a
Holy bro, every ult. I mean, they just fall over.
Well, you don't have to oil up.
Yep.
Holding down
I never did.
alone in backside. If he doesn't get that kill on
Raid
John,
boss
it's
down.
G2 who has easy sight control, who has tons of util to win out this post line. But not only does he get this first pick, but throws down a cage.
Yeah, maybe my Vival team, to be honest, he hasn't dropped negative points yet with his chamber performance.
Beautiful. A flash last
And
from
map 1
Zeki
was
to
tough for
find
him.
the
Map
guard,
1 might have been tough.
getting the second kill, and then he's just there causing problems. As the
This
rest
is
of the
absolutely
team
G2 showing
this
the
way,
real
G2.
baby goats. I know baby loves Clove on rank when he played Clove on Lotus. That's a good point. That's actually a good point. Maybe they just turned into like a hyper aggro team like that.
Oh, he is netted in a one-way. Good thing is he's chamber, so teleports up to the high angle. But still, there's a couple of players from SEN in mid. And now they've known that those...
Yeah, it could be like the EG comp. Could be like the TL comp that one time, right? Well, they ran like Clove Reyna or something. I didn't get to watch that game fully, but they just kind of stomped with it.
Really good time for G2.
Remains to be seen how actively Sentinels want to look for a refight.
Any of us would love to see anything that's not just, you know, Omen, Fade, Viper, Vise, fucking Neon, or Yoru. Anybody would love anything different. Oh my god, he is the truth. And he forces the ult out. Shit on. Oh, well.
Goodbye, Zelsis, to be fair.
Yeah. Uh-oh, panic from Narrate. Okay.
The spike?
Now the spike in the middle of the map. G2
And he's out.
Valen TP's through the wall.
Big timing on this one. Boy, that's actually so good from Valen. Oh my god.
And now the ult in a
At least I know where he is.
What a shot.
But you can just ult
Down
him.
to 20 seconds. Zelsis has the ultimate to try and pluck someone away from
He
the
can-
site.
He would be a tough.
Yeah, you have a lineup for this. You have to have a lineup for this now.
Onto it.
Really?
Use that to
Wow,
enter
he
into the
doesn't ult
site.
that.
He thinks that there's a timing coming from door.
Oh,
Okay, now it's done. Wait, really?
Trent
you wait to think that this is so clever.
waiting for his moment, takes the high fight first.
That's so good.
I mean, dude,
so
wow.
fucking good by Trent.
Holy
It's
fuck.
unbelievably good. He's baiting them thinking he's in hell.
Out of Trent.
Holy shit.
All kinds of talk about who's the best player on G2. But no matter the roster, no matter the event, Trent is a beast. These two kills on mid open up the round.
Wow, man.
And in the 1v2, he plays it.
Commitment is crazy, bro. Commitment from Trent in a situation is actually crazy. We all knew Trent was the best player though, right? Some people are sowing doubts, UV, just because of like the entire Teo conversation, but I'm doubt these doubts are getting completely unweeded.
I mean, it's vintage Trent, right?
I mean, Baby Bay forcing a timeout.
He's back.
Dude.
Putting Odin in his hands, and we've come full circle. Then we really are back in 2022, right? We've got Baby Bay FaZe, the guard Trent.
The last tier 1 event that Baby Bay played was LCQ in 2022. That was also back when G2's core was
let the
still
tail merchant cook.
playing against him. They had a game
He's got more than that in his
side by
inventory, my
side with
friends.
these guys.
I mean, Baby Bay's last map was also on Ascent, except he was playing.
I wrote that down to try to the same people that think Drake won the rap brief. True. On 9.5k cash money looking good right now. I forgot I called my shit cash money. Washed caster? Wait, why is he a washed caster? Hold up. He was just casting. He just recently casted. Hold up.
He ended with 4 kills. He has 6. That's just math.
I think washed caster is a bit too far. No?
You're not lying. I accept it. What Sentinels can't really allow to have happen is him to keep running away with things.
Change up at the time.
Oh, it was washed and a caster. I get it. Okay, we're chilling.
The dimensional
It's all good.
Is forced down onto a stinger.
Cross start fake for A to just say there's 3 people there. They have Yoru ult as well. They don't have Yoru ult here.
Little dart option.
I could throw a Yoru flash and then TP to the other side of the map.
Baby Bay really thinks that Sentinels are going to creep forward. I think having a read that Zekin has the opportunity to...
I mean, Trent has to be such a fucking difference maker on this attack side, just breaking for util as well, getting kills, reconning. If he was IGLing, I think this would be an impossible game. Any initiator IGLs probably have such a fucking tough job playing against defense ascent comps. I mean, you can see it from the first time Yampi played against Liquid on this map, right? Having to call and do everything, I mean, he's faster, better looking, more muscular, taller.
Already fucking.
Already fucked.
Probably another 15 seconds on that
It's
wall.
crazy, man.
Little sooner, falls now, and G2
Baby
understood
goats.
that timing perfectly.
They've dubbed him Baby Goat now. He's no longer Baby Bay.
But Narrate getting that kill into mid has made things a little bit uncomfortable.
I mean, ew, bro. Narrate's chosen some very stinky options the last few rounds.
And John GT is super isolated here.
Jaw is just intrigued.
Yeah, because they shut the door
G2
for some
are
reason.
running the map against Sentinels. John, with a stinger in hand, do we really think he
Holy
can do
teamwork.
Nice round by G2.
G2, they were.
How many times do you see a team run away with a Ascent attack?
Full running up mid.
I was just saying this, that it seems crazy that
they absolutely own this map right now.
like the double Senti comps seem to do way better than like the old meta comps on attack side.
Yeah.
I don't quite know what to make out of it.
I don't know why we're shutting the door if you're. I mean,
Operator
well,
won't be a
because they're
possibility.
scared that they're
More
about to get
Sentinels
hit.
coming in.
I mean, the mid trip was still up. Like,
Wait, he's fucking celebrating. Is that before the round is over?
yeah, it is.
Like, the way he dials back in makes me think that the round wasn't even over.
When you get later
These guys committed,
straight
man.
away take another time out.
back into a site and force G2 into you.
Yeah, and I think that is the change they're going to want to be
He
making.
was the OG guy for that copy pasta as well, right?
Most of these rounds.
I think it's hilarious you can talk shit about Baby Bay. You wouldn't say this shit to him at LAN. He's jacked. Not only that, but he wears the freshest clothes. He's at the chillest restaurants and hangs out with the hottest dudes. Y'all are pathetic. The closest origin I can find is a CSGO. Never mind. I don't know why I'm reading the fucking rest.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're just looking at the clock at the top of the screen, G2 will be in one place.
Memphis? Okay, let.
Of the round, and then in a minute 10, they start moving because that's.
I started just reading the rest of the chat message as the fucking voice. What the fuck?
And then, okay, set your watches. We are
Bro, Sen need to up that discipline. Getting rocked on defense side against a Chambers sub player. That's definitely a good time back. A good back-to-back timeout. If Sen loses this match, they're officially cooked for champs. I know they'll be there probably, but I mean, they won't do anything special in champs. I mean, there's questions, man. Shio voice acting career. If you say Shio voice acting, it'll trigger my wife because she's been begging me to do something about it. And I've tried a little bit, but I haven't given like full commitment to the bit of trying. And if I do because chat's saying it, she will hate me forever because she's been saying it. There she is, Aga. Actual Aga moment.
Coming in fairly soon, you'd think, if G2 wanted to continue into mid. As a matter of fact, that teleport goes back, and that's exactly when Baby Bay posts up to see if there's going to be a deep peek.
So pull out your checklist, push away the Yoru, pressure into tree. Okay.
He started shaking with the nade in his hand against the clone.
Seconds right there.
Yeah.
It's all a game of seconds for G2, and of leaving Baby Bay in very lethal positions.
Outlaw in the close.
Hella proud of Baby Bay. It's facts. Actually, facts.
Actually have a TP to get out.
You need the Minnesota guy impression? Who's the Minnesota guy? I need some context.
Maybe starting to get a bit impatient and.
Ooh, this TP's bad. If he gets peeked on in TPs.
Fake Yoru TP into the smoke mid.
Celsius.
Oh, that's cooked them. Wow.
Nice flash. In for a shot.
They're still thinking there's a Yoru splitting on this. These guys are frozen on the B site.
Jogamo trailing. Inching his way
They still think he's here.
Really taking their time.
Okay, now they'll full rotate.
Let's let Bang be an issue. But not for much longer than that. 10 seconds is all G2 will need.
No one else in a position to deny. The last two members of Sentinels race in. But G2 is established. The Outlaw posted towards heaven. And this retake feels nigh impossible.
It can be hard to pace yourself on a site hit like that, right? I think when you're playing without
Listen to your wife, Shao. She's right. Truer words have never been said.
Generator, you need to
if Baby Bay match MVPs, man, that is actually insane.
Than almost any other team you watch in Valorant.
Sure.
They do such a good job of taking a tiny bit of the map with just one
Holy
piece
shit.
of utility. You saw the fight in Tree Room there. All they had was a single Yoru flash. Baby Bay swung. They got the opener, and then they.
It's true. Mimi's actually dropping some facts right now.
To actually just overwhelm Bang as the site anchor. They're always very conservative with how they're using that util, making sure they have something in the bank for that last second hit.
You need to make every little piece of utility count when you do
7-1. This is Brazil.
He's not offering you a whole
Brazil
lot in terms of active fighting util.
Yeah, contrast that to Sen, who have a net that's going to refresh every 40 seconds, that have the refresh on that Sova as well. They have that one.
I just think we're really discounting like Baby Bay's raw natural talent and skill. Like if we're upping Spike, if we're upping like Sato and stuff, like you also have to be giving like a little bit of leeway to like this is not just a regular substitute. Like this is a guy who's genuinely fucking god tier at these games. Like you guys don't understand.
I've seen Baby Bay go for this A fight a few times too.
Like
the one way is a little delayed out of Sentinels.
trying to play around with the dart.
Not to wager my own Shio here, but it's like, you know, 1,000 hours on every game type shit. Like this guy is the fucking. This guy's the equivalent of that, but like 10,000 hours on every aim type game. You'll just pick it up. It doesn't matter what it is. Like if you've been following what Baby's been doing in the offseason and stuff, like, dude, he's been gaming, bro. Like he doesn't stop.
Even be a second threat of a lurk.
I'm telling you.
Even if Baby Way were to fall.
Maybe playing for Leaf kind of reminds me of PRX played with CGRS on Tokyo because something's visa issue. G2's at least making champs finals is crazy because we don't know the meta for champs, right? As to what's good and what's bad. We know like the map meta, but not the agent meta. They might be the same.
The other side of the map with the op.
The Malcolm Gladwell of FPS. I don't even know that reference.
On top of all this utility, we're gonna have to call in the Hunter's Fury.
Oh my god, forced into dude, what is I mean Sen just looks slightly lost.
That is not going to work.
I would say more than slightly lost. They look fucking giga lost. I mean, this is
like what the fuck?
They like literally this round. G2 sat in A main.
Yeah.
And Sen just sat there and just didn't even think. Like they had no active plan of what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
They lost to a team who literally just sat in A main the whole round, and then just went A.
Even on exec, like
that is terrible, man.
We're treating Chamber fucking trip like it's a invincible target that can't be broken. Then we run into it and we don't break it. Like
instantly ripping that execute.
We're literally flipping a coin and hoping that we are right.
Yeah. No deep cipher cams for shit.
Super deep cipher setups on B, like
yeah, dude. No, has G2 fast hit once? Do they have neon?
Yeah, they're not gonna fucking run to B.
Yeah.
Why would this comp ever just straight run to B? Why would they do that?
He could have fought up into B main, looked into mid.
But he's afraid to do that because Baby Bay's been holding there with an op most of these rounds.
So instead, he was back on stairs to B. We'll see if it's
yeah, no deep like B main cypher cams either on defense. It's kind of troll because they're not even taking B main space to break them.
The money to buy around him and play it out again. But it's starting to slip away. Jogmo 1 point.
Now they're getting a bit more active.
Drift too.
This round, Zekin will fight forward in mid.
Yo, Mr. Stripe. Thank you. Hello.
From Valen, nice damage down. Zekin now waiting, but a teleport away.
Sentiment bad at a set for years. There's sometimes though that have like crazy firepower, like really good firepower.
They know
on this map.
Down here, right?
But their reads are so fucking weird, bro.
Drone was shot away at. Drone getting no value means that hey, Zekin's
the psychic damage is building. Is there a Pokemon move that like?
That would have been funny if he had to go for it.
Actually, to get out instead.
Yeah, that's early into the round. No options.
Now they're taking B.
He's running towards the correct side of the map. This is where Trent's got the spike in hand.
Does he have another TP?
Fake on A.
He does.
Your TP back over and maybe exact this into B.
Very similar look to the mid round in the previous with 2 players sitting in main.
He doesn't have a TP set up, so I don't know how they're getting out of here. I mean, Valen can go away, but
this judge,
oh wow,
we finally found the answer. It's a judge.
I mean, they've realized that again. They've just let them have a main completely, so they're just gonna hit the site.
And now a fake ultimate going back.
Wait, what?
Trying to 30 seconds entice someone to maybe step forward. Zelsis, shotgun inside the smoke.
Did we not hear that?
I think they might have not heard it.
He has control of main. And if Jogmo is
hello?
G2 might be right back in it. Into the back side behind Dice. Bang! Gets his shot down to 10 seconds on the clock. And Sentinels are starting to crumble. Zekin is in here. But now discards himself back into main. Operator in hand. Every
so good if you had a smoke.
Is on their own.
You get a ping spammed.
One flash to play with.
Baby's on the line.
All right, Baby Bay, let's see. Show me who you are.
Zekin is trying to be the bait.
Dart online.
There's
nice.
John QT has found his mark, and now pressure goes onto the spike. G2, you can't sit around underneath hell, and John QT is raining up from above them. Sentinels get their second.
I don't know what Valen's doing when we hit a judge.
Breaking the streak for Sen.
Just on autopilot a bit.
And now
we can do better than that.
I mean, it's 8-2, guys. What do you want from them, Ender? They're fucking deflated. They're getting beat by Baby Bay. Like,
my team get their arse spanked.
Dude. Holy shit. Oh, Kubert's back. Even Kaplan was fucking. He was halfway down the chair, bro.
Now you can settle down. It's all right. We've got a little bit of a tech pause.
I blame Baby Bay. What did he do?
I assume it had to have been him. There's no one more likely the culprit.
Mr. Wager, can you give us your impression of Cypher doing the famous voice line?
Last round though was a nice slight change.
Give me a corpse.
I think they do a
That's
better
That's the best I got
being willing to
right now, at least.
They have a player
I could do better. But you get a tier 4 voice line.
Stuck into mid. And that means by the time G2 is hitting the part of their checklist that is going
Yeah,
back
somewhere in the world, Pansy just woke up, and that's why there was a tech pause.
Seconds on the clock. And you get
Is that like Dr. Doofenshmirtz? That's a +2 now. Actually, I'm waiting for other chatters to rack up some wealth before doing big boy bets. Damn. That was so awesome. Comfy. Thank you.
They're not committing so much to these mid rounds. Looking to the
Plus
angle.
20,000. Jesus. Holy shit.
We'll note that there
Let's
is a teleport
go.
right next to him. Oh my word. Well, Jogamo says hello.
Okay.
A little friendly bump on the shoulder. And now it's time to lay the red carpet down into the B site. John QT won the first round from back here. Was
Oh my god. Dude, I feel so bad for him. Dude, what the fuck do you even do?
Yeah, that's
Holy
a Valorant
shit.
round right there.
Clone, cage, dart, flash, judge. Goodbye. Long division type round.
Their buys posted in main. He is going to cause so many problems.
G2 made the right adjustments, but now narrate at the
Hold
front.
on, narrate. They go. Hold on, they just locked him out.
Sentinels.
He's walled off. Trapped in main. It's a
It's over.
2v2 on
Look at
site.
narrate go. He is on a warpath, and Trent down under. It'll be a one-on-one.
What?
Zelsis
He missed.
doesn't grab him. How does that miss? And he's got to get on the spike.
Oh my god, it misses.
When I said it was over, I meant yeah, because Trent's on the site still.
I don't know how Jonah escaped.
Good save, good
prison there.
save.
Gets walled off on main. Has to commit, what, 10
Dude,
16
Trent is
seconds to
insane.
spamming it down. And somehow sneaks through the ultimate there.
Yeah, let's see him tuck in there as he slips on past that.
I mean, these kills from Nere were lovely.
He just jumped right past it by a second.
Sit down, boy. Sit down, boy.
The pop-offs for G2 back in control. Going into the last round of the half. This time,
Go ahead
no
and take
walk
a
for
seat.
second, but a walk into
The
mid
fucking
early
Coinbase
VCT
Econ report. What are you doing here?
Shark.
What the
With
hell?
the rest of Sentinels sacking onto A. Here's John once again. And Hunter's Fury to try and stop G2 from getting any space into the site. Nice tags.
They're checking every fake.
Why
They're
the fuck
fucking.
is Joe farming ult orbs when he would need an ace to get an ult?
Sort of a mad dash from a couple of
I mean, he's the
players on
closest.
set to hold on to the B site. Their
Yeah, it's
entire
last
mid
round.
is
Trent's
a
one off.
giant question mark.
If he
There's
gets
no
multiple.
info of where G2 could have slipped into.
Oh wait, never mind. Actually, never mind.
Utility on A.
Yeah, I mean, what, a wall?
I was looking at the Sen
wall,
ults.
but there's still a stun.
Jonah's going to do well to apply a little pressure here. Keep 3 players towards B.
Really trying to sell a B split.
Holy
No one
shit.
is buying
This
that.
is why you don't just go to the
Good
sites
work.
in this comp.
Second is Zelsis.
I mean, they just have no
Put to
smokes.
sleep 2
But hold
members
up,
of G2.
guys. Trent is alive.
Trent has yet to be stopped.
They're kind of giving you sight here, but they don't know that. Plus util.
Instead, they're not going to have any util to get out.
Yeah,
I mean, they're
that's a
gonna
good
have to
observer cam. Holy shit.
20 seconds.
Waiting on the smoke.
Thorns to heaven. They only have to watch trade.
Fakey.
That's exactly where Zelsis will be.
And with 24, my friend, insane.
G2
Let's
needs to act
fucking
on
go.
this.
Welcome back, my brother.
Shouldn't be an issue, but it will be if Jonah P falls down.
That's a spike.
Thank you, thank you,
Hold on,
thank you.
where's the spike going for the fight? There's nothing doing. Zelsis
Damn.
takes 3.
Yeah, G2 cross it up a little there. The spike planter, the one.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Net.
Big primer, big primer. I hope the days, the months, the years are doing good.
Compared to game number
That's
1.
the spike.
This time it's G2.
Guys,
on
a
the lead at
2v4.
the half.
We're
Sentinels building back
chilling.
some momentum.
All right, gotta run an ad real quick.
In control of this game. Confidence for G2. But for the halftime, we got something special. Let's send it down to Golden Boy, Doug, and Liz at the stage.
That's right, everyone. We're here out in the crowds. We got a packed
What's
house at
this?
Riot Games Arena. Ain't that right, people? Look at
these beautiful folks. So you know what we decided to do? What's one thing I love to do when I come out here?
T-shirts.
Throw free stuff at you people. So, but the problem is I need you guys to make some noise. So here we go, here we go, here we go. Make some noise. Loudest section's gonna get some free crap. Let's go. Keep going. Keep going.
Free crap.
And be nice to one another, please. If you grab it, don't just pull it.
Wait, I'm gonna. Hold on.
I do want to let you know that these stress balls are actually quite strong.
I need you to be louder. Come on.
Come on, make some noise. Let's go.
I know you came from Scotland, so here you go.
Free stuff.
Free stuff. All right.
Anything else done?
Americans, when anything is given for free. They can't understand the European mind. Free healthcare.
It's true. Honestly, out of everything that's being thrown right now, I want the bucket. That bucket is dope. Holy shit, what the fuck?
Honestly, if they just fucking launch the bucket into the fucking arena. Honestly.
All right, having some fun here
Cook.
in the Riot Games arena.
I'd catch that shit single-handedly.
So far, but G2 still trying to force us onto a map 3 here, Mimi.
Dude, I need Liz in the Phillies bullpen. Who's got an arm?
Yeah, 3 people got that joke. Baseball.
Yes,
all right.
thank you, thank you.
Now let's get into the main
Dude,
event,
why?
which is Valorant.
It was okay, Colin. What the fuck?
3 at the half. They looked so good with that slow, controlled attack side macro. Now,
Just throw the bucket right in the front row in front of you. Dude, just
defense on the chamber.
Boom!
He's fighting up mid with Jaw.
Yeah, stepping down to that space early. Exactly how Zekin was.
This doesn't compare to handing out XQC scraps that he left at Brendan Sniper's apartment. Actually,
it's only John QT.
I don't even know this. I didn't even know this.
Might just want to pop out quickly into the A site, setting up a short teleport.
Flash
There's the
TP.
shock, breaks the thorns, and now with the wall being thrown from over.
I'm learning insane lore.
That'll stop any quick
This
flood
feels
out
a
of
little strange from G2.
This is a move that left a bunch of shit.
I don't know why.
That's cool. That's hella cool.
I know on Reddit, like, why are they playing double tree when you know Deadlock's gonna wall there if they come in?
I love some of XQC's older content.
Get through 2 walls.
Fight on the flank could be make or break.
Yes, it will. Jogamo Zelsis. But Zelsis down low.
That Perno is one of Mars. Holy.
GG. Let's go next map.
Yep.
On both sides, and now Sentinels without any territory anywhere.
Last time is what? Bind? See his hand.
Actually have spotted out
Rest in peace, VCTA player 1.
Difference doesn't seem to be the case. We're just jumping down on him, flattening Bang, and the rest of Sen's hopes in this map.
They left cables and coat hangers.
Okay, from G2, 10-3
That's
up
funny.
now. Trent, I don't know how he managed to get that kill. Just takes a tiny bit of a timing, peeking out onto Zekin on the entry.
It only took him 11 bullets.
Yeah, and that's such a good decision to commit to.
Fucking the AG2 frowny face.
The worst
Lol, lol,
is
lol.
when you're all retaking through one choke point and you're getting censored. There's cypher
Yeah, I mean-
trips, there's all this stuff you have to break through. Instead, they have 3 different directions of approach.
He's actually owning being able to play on stage. I love it.
Yeah. It was nice seeing
I got
the
a Sandra, I'll
Sentinels,
die.
like the wall being dropped down into tree on the hit, but losing fights on both sides, not quite good enough of a look for them. This time playing heavy into B main, probably just gobbling up some orbs. Narrate's got 3 already, so might as well grab another.
Check out Baby Bay, posted inside of Wine.
Yeah, living together era ends in like a lot of people's early 20s or mid 20s.
To give him some space.
And some people still keep roommating up, but when you find love,
We're playing the Yoru Chamber
you move
stuff.
in.
It was all often about just being able to play 2 agents that could play nasty.
Although some of the most peak living I've had has been like living with
accomplish similar things. It's something you
what's
might
it called?
not be as used to. On a
not
Sen.
leaving.
Like it's fun living too with people who have like partners in a sense. Like if you have your partner and then they have their partner and you're all living together,
On the reload is a disaster hold up.
it's actually really fun. It's like double dates 24/7.
And it's now
From what I know, I've never been in that situation because I was the 5th or 3rd wheel, you know.
With the judge too jumping out of heaven, it's ugly. You don't want to see that.
This was not even a force buy.
Aegis and smokes to cycle into heaven. Trent could just be the hero. Trying to
Oh my god, bro.
Sentinels over eager. And
Dude!
This guy, honestly,
Imagine not putting Mission number 1. Anyone who didn't put him at number 1 at Toronto, everyone is stupid. And I just want to point out that that was everyone but me.
And then Trent was like, actually, everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I had Durka, I think. I had Durka fucking kayak.
Great transfer.
But you put him over kayak though?
Yeah.
And then does it again.
Bro, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Of course I did.
Yeah, he's farming a boomed like semi anti-eco Sentinels.
Clutch, you know? Just
I don't give a shit.
All right.
I think they drop him immediately.
Yeah, I don't think.
I think it's still valid though. It's still valid. I'm just devil's advocating.
Maybe that gives another caster a chance. You can step in.
Yeah, you don't want to see me up there. We're not even getting the pie.
He is my genuine favorite player. Oh, that is terrible.
I mean, he did hit Zekin. Unfortunately for him, outlaw moment.
Yeah, nice entries out of Sen. Zekin manages to shut down both there.
Isn't the greatest guy sending to VCT Americas without Teo?
Losable.
And then we're back.
Again, one of the best mechanical players like of all time.
Especially with Zekin being so low. Now, there are double sensors to play with. 2 flashes on the Yoru. Paranoia. There's plenty to stall out
Holy shit.
on the approach, but Jonah P's taking the long way.
Nice awareness on where to plant.
Way round, wow.
That he is. Zekin's holding it though.
Nice second. Battle of the 10 HPs.
Honestly, is around 10 HP versus 10 HP.
Just a bit more aware.
Where's that stun at?
But there's a sensor to counter that
Damn,
out.
double stuns both hit at the same time. This agent is so fucking broken, man.
Now alone, trying to make it back in, but they've got it shut down. Sentinels wasn't the round you would have thought they'd win, but make it happen with the rifles.
Genuinely, the most fun I've had playing Valorant is playing Deadlock. Genuinely. This looks like G2 will win this map. Do you like the 14.5 stat for BBA parlays, or would we want to change for map 3? I think 14.5 is still good. I think 15 is a very hard moment to hit. 20 is like a big reward. I think we keep it at 14.5.
So now we get into the real rounds, rifle v rifle. G2 have farmed this ultimate very quickly for Trent.
A main control is going to be a big deal. With ultimates coming online quickly for Zekin.
You see what having the deadlock does. It's basically an additional initiator tool that you have to early take space on main, but with no one to follow it up. Jajamo just pulls off the trip and walks his way into wine regardless.
It's a bit strange right now from Sen. Spike still left back towards spawn, doubling up and clearing out wine. They saw Baby Bay in that spot before, so Jaw being there, no real surprise.
That just deletes him on the jiggle, Baby Bay.
I got Georgie. Thank you so much.
I mean, the game is simple if you are winning the extremity fights versus Chamber and Yoru.
That's a make or break of this comp.
You are also going to need to get the spike eventually.
What is going on in that corner? Valen.
This could be bad. Valen starts to line him up. That's 2. Finally traded, but now the distraction.
Oh no.
Falls out of bullets.
Winnable for Jonah though.
Okay. What is going? Okay, we're gonna use our ult to grab the spike.
It's fine.
Okay.
The Cypher is in mid. There's a 1v1 very early. Surely you're not clearing.
He's gonna check mid for one frame and gonna kill here.
I mean, absolute zero.
Oh my god.
All good. And we weren't. Sentinels are gonna take that round and just literally coming off of winning their fights in mains.
Yeah. When you're playing the double get out of jail free comp with both that Yoru and that Chamber, there are going to be rounds like that where you are just walking up, you are alone, and you pretty much just need to get the kill.
The thing is, if you die, you kind of...
Yeah, Baby Man needs, what, 7 more kills?
You can't be getting those agents and still dying on both fronts.
He's on 8.
Sen players just too quick. Delete both Baby Bay.
Anyone who bred it over 15, you're cooked. You're actually cooked. You need... Baby Bay hit 14.5 and Sen to win, I think is much more likely than Baby Bay hitting 15 and G2 winning, in my opinion.
You denounce his behavior?
I denounce that.
Now you run into the trouble of like, yeah, they start putting util down and they actually start thinking they can win. Like you actually have a chance now.
Yeah, you could have had that combo.
I mean, they have Still Garden.
To use it on an anti-eco.
Yeah, you got ults to equalize.
Really easily. And you have good ult economy as well. Like, I mean, I think they're just playing retake with the ults. Still Garden plus Hunter's Fury is going to be huge.
Really quickly. Even has that teleport to go through the smoke, dip back.
They could stall long enough for Jonah P to rotate over with an ultimate. Hold on.
What?
What is happening?
Wait, that read is crazy. What the
Keep the
fuck?
stinger, Valen knows. Don't pick up the gun. Keep the stinger.
Yeah. Dude, that is the sickest Omen shit I've seen. Has to be top 5.
What is Jonah doing? Jonah's giving him a chance.
Spike is trying to sprint away.
Okay, there we go. We gave him a chance.
Keep him confident. 23 seconds. They don't have time. They do not have time. We'll just top hunters, right, Shirley? It's on site first, actually.
15 seconds left on the clock.
Holy
Dude,
shit,
what are we doing?
I mean, all you gotta do is not die. You're right. I mean, all you gotta do is just
go to site.
Don't die and silver ultimate, you win.
Yeah, dude, you got 3 people over at A. What info do you need with the dart, you egotistical guy, man? I know you saved us all these rounds, but please, just go to site.
Calls narrate.
If they throw this, I'll be so fucking pissed.
Narrate is so confident right now.
It's for Baby Bay. It's actually for Baby Bay. Hold up. I understand it.
And now with John falling.
They should win. They should.
Come on. VCT A pack, get in there.
Oh
Fuck. Or VCT A. VCT A pack. What the fuck am I smoking, man?
VCT A pack.
Dude, I'm fucking dying.
Brutal round to lose for
Brain
Sentinels.
cells are leaving.
Can we talk about Valen's teleport?
Yes, that was outrageous. I mean, the Omen knows what the Omen's gonna do on the other side. Sees that smoke cone up.
Dude, it's so sick.
Picks the perfect position.
That's actually like a Valorant trailer clip.
Ironically, I think the enemy Omen TPing in might have actually blocked his teleport distance. He could have gone even further behind him and actually been seen.
Imagine the rounds where that doesn't happen. His CP goes further, and then he's just a tasty treat presented to bang for free. Doesn't happen though, and instead they're at match point. 1 round away from sending us to Lotus.
Baby Bay's favorite than in disguise. Dude, all I know, if we're ever doing caster 10-mans, I'm picking Baby Bay first.
Why does Bang have a fucking shield?
Teleport primed down on Cat. Okay, Zek
What the fuck?
He couldn't find the right teleport, so ate up actually quite a bit of the clock. And now the Hunter's Fury sees
This teleport's like...
in the corner. Narrate trying to track off of the teleport.
Wow, he still finds one. It's Valen. No smokes for retake.
And that's the smoke.
Just accelerate on one of these sides, right?
Retake way more difficult for G2.
Gonna make even holding these choke points more challenging. Jaw will have to be excellent from lane.
Hard committed to the site.
I mean, he takes a shot, can teleport back.
Valen's 100 IQ is funny.
But none of that's going to come into the fore because the spike is moseying on over to A.
Sen want a fake B, call back into the spike towards A. Ready.
Double fake use wall too?
Look at the rotates. Everyone has been pulled off. This is a very good call from Sentinels.
Might be too late to use a...
He could try and get out in front of it. Tagged up, grabbed up.
Save him.
Actually just winning out
Save
on the
him.
site, but it means that the rotates have come through. Spike was actually tossed
So sad.
Wall on A. And Sentinels control this side of the map. The whole time, by the way. There's a Yoru back in spawn.
Trent's about to face him.
It's true, Zigman. He did. This is very true.
But his teammate a long way away, and Jonah P's got an operator.
Dude, now I'm feeling the night come through, man. Holy shit.
It's a save.
Ah!
Not enough money to go with this one. And at 12-5, there's no point taking risks. Save your ultimates. Find the round you know you're going to win.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing, right? G2 have 3 ultimates right now. John, Baby Bay just 1 off on their own. So you could be stacking every single ult you've got to win a round.
And when you're up this big, that's exactly what you should do.
Yeah.
Play the percentages, don't take any risks, be boring, save, and then just find the round. Use all your ultimates and send.
Have a caffeine pill? Not today. No caffeine past like 8 p.m. man. It's not the worst, or it's not worth.
Their ults in this one, right? Hunter Fury.
NRG 1 Pyron, welcome to the chat. SJ, are you here?
Everything.
Pyron's back.
And what it means.
Yes, so many things to say to you, man.
Huge disadvantage. Weren't able to deny the operator as well. That got recovered.
Pyron, you might have like the worst possible. You might be having the worst time in VCT I've ever seen.
Baby Bay's gonna post
Every one of your fucking takes has been so horrendously bad. Like you are truly living in hell. You are truly living in the worst possible timeline.
Yeah, trying to push players into Baby Bay. to peek them on.
Like, it's disgusting. It's I feel so bad for you. Baby Big just needs 5 more. If Baby Big is getting 5 kills, this game's ending.
But if they call into A, it's the double.
Like, Byron's actually the curse. I feel so bad for him. I need to get an F emote.
Might make Sentinels think that G2
He's an ace. True, actually. I'm tapped back in. Truer words have never been said. The Heretics are going on a run. Heretics will never get another win again. Holy fuck. It's crazy.
I am concerned
Baby Ace.
about the ultimates that G2 have at their disposal.
Baby Goat, man. All right, Jog. See what's going on the minute mark.
Brilliant information.
Nice. Oh, they use a Sova ult with that. And then we decloak on the third one to get the free pick. Oh, shit.
Too high risk. He saw
Good awareness, not knowing. Yeah, but I love the attempt. I like the intention of the attempt is nice.
Damage for G2. Trent on the other side of this wall.
Like, yeah, it gives them control. Holy fuck. That's what's going on in the map, at least. Breaks the pacing, breaks like everything in terms of the thought process for SEN.
Pressure in.
TP across.
Smokes for chaos.
Oh my god.
Okay, to Lotus we go.
Lotus time. Lotus time. They actually want a map with Baby Bay. That's fucking crazy. That's genuinely wild. Dude, what the fuck is North America? I mean,
if they can beat a map, right? If they can win a map over SEN with Baby Bay,
America's the worst region.
Honestly, you don't think we can make playoffs with me?
Oh yeah.
With you?
With Trent playing like that, we can make playoffs with me.
No. Can you hit the shots Baby was hitting?
We need to win 2. No, I don't need to though. We don't need to beat SEN. We need to beat Furia and 2G or EG.
I think they would find you and run you down. Like, you will need to hit your shots. You will still need to hit your shots.
I don't agree.
Dude, you like single-handedly won them rounds.
I'm just playing passive Cypher.
Passive Cypher?
I'm playing passive Cypher and I'm putting my setups all over the fucking
map. You're going to need like
in the world.
You're gonna need 3 or 4 impact kills. Like, you're going to need to win 3 or 4 duels.
Put me in a clutch and I win.
How?
We're playing Furia, bro.
I know it's Furia, but it's like the guy saying I can beat like the worst NBA player. Like, he's still the worst NBA player, is still fucking god tier compared to like.
But I've still but it's not. I'm not in a 1v1. Of course, I don't win a 1v1. Yeah, but that's like saying, put me on the fucking, I don't know, put me on the Bulls in the 90s, you know?
And the Bulls playing 4v, like, the Bulls was a team effort.
I can pass to Jordan, bro.
Can you pass to Jordan the way these guys were, man?
You can pass a ball.
Dude, I don't think you understand how difficult it actually is. Like, the shit that team was doing as a 5-man roster was crazy. Like, in the 90s, you probably would get
basketball, bro.
Then the comparison you're making is actually like the opposite of what you should be making.
Honestly, put me on Prime Barcelona.
Dude, you're not, dude. Oh my god.
We still come second. We still come second.
Like, as a starter, like you're playing the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, they could sub me off, but yeah, let me start. I don't know who I would start for. I've played with ex-pros. Unironic. Well, I mean,
played with like some 70-year-old people. Like, what he's like, what do you mean by
like people who retired like a year ago.
And, okay.
My football coaching courses days, it was full of ex-pros. What do you mean?
Listen, I believe in you for like making playoffs with G2.
I'm just prime Barca. I don't think you understand. The rest of the fucking La Liga teams, apart from the 2 Madrids, we win 5-0 anyway. It's not competitive. Put me in for David Villa. We are winning. Well, that's the thing. If Barca were down to 10 men in those days,
I got you, Maltrix. Enjoy.
They would still win a decent amount of their games. 10v11.
Bro,
like,
there's just no way. There's just no way.
What do you mean? You don't know?
I know, but you made.
Trust me when I say that. prime Barca, like 2010 Barca, 2009.
Man, Baby Bay did pretty good on Chamber, I'm not gonna lie.
Most La Liga teams, 10v11. So put me on there, we genuinely would be fine.
I know, but right now, like, the chat has discredited you heavily because of your basketball take. Like,
the basketball one, it's 5v5. I don't play basketball and I don't care about basketball.
Okay. But that was like, that was an insane take. Like, that was actually one of the, I make insane takes, and that was the most insane take.
Yeah, because the NBA is different. Like, that's the thing, right? You could put me in a, like, I still would be somewhat of an asset on a football field, even in a pro game.
True.
Like, just because your presence of, like, pressuring someone and potentially winning the ball. But that's the thing, like, if you're a certain height, you just can't play in the NBA. You know?
Yeah.
It's just, it's over.
I'm just thinking, like, on G2, what are they putting you on? Like, Cypher? You would, like, are you confident in winning 4 50-50 matchups? But, like, it's 50-50 if you're a pro player. Like, when's the last time you played Valorant? There just ain't no way. There actually ain't no way. If you guys begin to do insider trading on these predictions, I'm going to turn the predictions off and make karaoke 1 trillion points. I will literally make karaoke 1 trillion points if you do insider predictions. Motherfuckers, I see it happening in the chat. Oh, suddenly we all have 100k points. Oh.
Force map 3, leaving Sentinels wondering, well, does Baby Bay
Rank
still
TMV, I think, like plat.
Because I think he does. Welcome back, everyone, to the desk here. Golden Boy alongside
I don't think you understand. Like, I have, like,
Doug, you know,
there's a thing in this game, and thank you for the reminder to run ads, by the way, RJ. I really appreciate it. There's a thing in this game where it's like,
right? Like, that just kind of...
dude.
You want to join the team? You can join. Do you want the title?
Yeah, actually,
okay.
that'd be sick.
Hello, open call for
well, that's
any
sick.
of our teams. Doug wants to join an esports organization. So.
Actually, save yourselves the time and the money.
it's great you think that you'll get money. In any case, though, now let's go ahead and talk about what we saw in map 2. Because look, folks,
we did rig Preds once for Sai trying to get him to say Omegaverse stuff on broadcast, but snitches informed him. The snitches will always come through. The snitches will always come through.
Aside, Alexis, we were really seeing Baby Bay show why.
You only scam TMV for points by betting on the TNV veto after we know the vetoes? Zakari, I need you to take 3 steps away from your PC, take a deep breath in, come back, and retype that message. Because I have no idea what the fuck you just said. I genuinely have no idea what the fuck you just said. What the fuck is that sentence? You only scammed TMV for points by betting on the TNV veto after we know the veto.
Death is creeping. I get it, okay?
I will say this.
The TMV veto, he guesses what the veto is before the game. But when did I scam him?
In a comfortable position, allow him to do his thing.
Which is what he said.
And it worked, obviously, exceptionally well. He was having
when did I
value in the beginning of rounds. He did exactly what they needed him to do.
I'm getting stun locked!
Some great ideas, great ways that G2 were shutting down Sentinels. You gotta give credit to Giacomo.
I meant more generally, not you specifically. I got you, Sakari. Daps, I understand you. But I had to I just went through a journey to get to that point. I think Heretics are gonna go on a flawless run in EMEA and win their first regional tournament. Thoughts? Not a bad take, but you're making it, so we're in trouble now.
You know, a duelist or
It's very type shit. Not like this.
Definitely felt like overall had a good
Not like this.
I also think they played with a lot of confidence, which obviously helps when you're up, what was it, 8-1 at one point?
Name 2 songs he hates for karaoke. I can sing any song in the whole world. Can I offer content for this trying time? You definitely can.
The only way they can dive out onto the site is with Bang TPing into a smoke. Does that Valen sees it? It's telegraphed, jumps into the smoke with him, gets the kill. Those are the confidence plays, right?
I'm joined by some incredible people here. My boys, we got Bren, we got Reinforced. We got the sideshow himself. Guys, this is going to be such an amazing time. Look at these absolute gentlemen here. So
we don't need sideshow. We don't need
sideshow. We don't need sideshow at all.
Sean, what is up?
I always like to root for
Oh, I do Big Bang by Aesop Rock.
I've been living in the United States.
If we get the karaoke, you have to redeem it with the points feature. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. I appreciate it. Can you sing Love Sosa by Chief Keef?
I'm going against my home crowd.
I've seen this before.
Or am I?
Monty did this to me before. No, not again.
Or am I? Oh, no, not even I'm dumb enough to go against the United States of America. USA all the way. Bless this country. I'm trying to get myself a green card. Now, I know what you're thinking. I'm sat here with an American flag on my chest, but you do know that I did always have faith in the boys in the red, blue, and white. Team UK. I always knew they were going to do it. I'm not actually Stylosa.
Thank you so much. And I do agree, as a matter of fact. I am rather beautiful.
Just golden boy on the desk, though, apparently.
That's right. Look at this. Look how gorgeous I am. I'm just being fondled all over the place. You see this?
I'm looking at Tripper's play here with these EMPs. I'm pretty confident that he is the best.
Okay. Teams are going to play opposite styles, and it seems to be whoever executes.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to stick to my theory that countering the GOAT style, the triple tank, triple support is going to work.
Josh, every time you match my prediction, we get it wrong, Josh. Every time.
Josh, what are you going for?
On two.
I just the honor.
Would I do the honors?
Yeah, there you go. Here we go. All right.
And they say, nice. An apple a day and you crack like Bushwick. So you can have it.
That's funny as fuck.
That Danny, natural hype guy. I love it. He's got,
All right, hold
a
up.
long career ahead of him as a hype man for sure.
He's gonna lock it. Okay, so after a couple of Sova games, he sticks on.
Teo's back.
You know, Teo's still very good for a lot of opening fights. Still gives you the free break of doors, things like this. But now this is going to, continue to be with the
Baby Bay on
right?
Viper.
I think the breach continues to be
what the hell?
Because it was so strong next to the breach and hasn't really quite felt the same.
Caressing KO on the screen. He wants the agent
That's
back.
funny.
Yeah. Okay, and you know what? If that's how we feel,
I've seen that dunce cap go crazy.
I mean, the drone
Actually go
didn't really
crazy.
get touched. That tool is still super strong to re-clear on defense, and the way G2 were playing in Toronto, I thought it was solid, right? They were just mainly not using missiles like at all off the start of rounds, and when they were going for re-clear ideas,
I mean, again, I think Teo still has the most busted ability in the entire fucking game. It's so overtuned. I can't believe it exists. And that's his drone. His drone is genuinely fucking-sane.
Is that boss up there? What am I looking at? Full chill on the recline. Everyone else is locked in, by the way. Baby Bay is just full hovering the Viper.
Holy shit, he's getting ready.
Agent for him this time around. I don't know for sure, but I bet he's never.
Yeah, guys, Preds are up.
In his, professional
They're parlay Preds, so they're interesting. You get to pick the map winner and if Baby Bears and then kills over or under. This run is so no skill. I hate it. It's insane.
Yeah,
it's actually insane.
Imagine a time where FaZe Baby Bay would have been playing Viper. That doesn't sound real to me.
Yeah, but VCTA Player 1 is a completely different beast to me.
He's a beast on Viper.
He's a beast on the Viper. You might not expect it. You might think he's a chamber player. No.
That is a collecting agent pool to have to go into the Viper.
There's some good ideas for karaoke, though. It was a 14.5 last map. I think we've lowered it down a bit because he didn't hit that many too high, but no, he was under last map. He was under last map.
For some time, right, with that solo fade.
It's the first time here they want to see a G2 win. I saw on a sign. I see some cinema. You always know it's going to be a full house when SEN and G2 are in the building, but now it is time for
Travel Prince and Wisdom Houston, I'll always love you. I could actually hit that song really good.
Who is taking this
with this setting right here, with this, any song I sing would sound good. I'm not lying.
SEN with a heavy fight ready to go.
Knife into the door early, set up a trap.
I could put the auto tune on it too.
Neither team
Reverb just saves artists. I swear to God.
Just use that first refresh.
I would have lowered it a little bit, but it's still a beautiful prediction regardless. I mean, Viper on this map. We'll see. It's a parlay, of course, right? So it goes crazy.
This means that Valen gets to stay posted up on C. He's already used the second refresh of that one.
He got the 10. If he gets the 10, he can get the 15.
Shoo him away now.
if things do end up finishing into A, I saw pre-round, Baby dropped his orb over on the A
Maybe we're gonna look like Kron and this Viper on Lotus. Trust life game coming through. I think his life game might have already been here, man.
Now Sentinels are keeping their options open, playing for
I think that chamber might have been the life game. He opened up with the first blood on the server, got that pistol.
And tapping this door creates a lot of pressure with the wall up. No one actually.
Yeah, but I don't want like over is such a it's such a specific thing, you know.
Looks pretty open.
Like I want the overs to be like the max winners in here.
Have an over on B. See if anyone's crept into the.
It's hard enough to predict who.
15-20 seconds.
It's hard enough to predict who wins, anyways. So. But I think the reason I fuck up my words is because I have so much to say and I want to say it so fast. Even though I'm speeding up like crazy, but it's okay to talk slowly and just speak. Nice nade. Brain fast in the mouth. Baby Bay was actually farming on phase at one point in the AM. It pugs team to top 4. It's true, Shaw. It's actually true. Let's go. First kill, takes second down. Dude, he's actually frying in the server, man, for a sub just coming in that doesn't play tier 1 at all. It's insane, bro. And he's jumping in the smokes by himself. Dude, this guy's the GOAT.
An assassin diving in for one for another.
Maybe they actually might be the GOAT.
G2 will take it.
Really clean retake from G2. Baby hits that nasty opening shot, and they do a great job.
Okay, Shayo, who's the worst team? If you put me on them, and we play a 6v5, who is the worst team that we could then win champs?
The worst team?
So yeah, like what's the worst team you could put me on in a 6? So we have a 6v5. It's the normal 5 plus me.
And you gotta win champs, and it's the worst possible team. Dude, honestly, I think DFM.
He thinks he's still casting and is paid by the word.
By the word, yeah.
I think if DFM had 6 players, like if you just played an extra initiator for them, like even if you picked Breach on every single map, that would do so much for them, no? But how much of a detriment are you being in giving yourself as a free orb as well?
Doesn't happen on this one.
And hogging orbs from people.
More than just a one orb.
No, I mean you could still have potential to get kills, but I'm talking about the nuances of like.
And plus, I get you like again. Just put me on Cypher, and we've just got 2 Cypher trips and a camera.
Yeah, but what are you doing on attack?
Okay, put me on Viper, and I'll just sit and spawn and put a Viper wall up all the time.
Yeah, but then what happens when we become past your Viper? Like, what happens when we get exec on?
Playing this comp compared to where the meta
well, my fuel's still doing shit.
It's true, it's true, it's true, it's true.
Like just for the free util alone.
Full tech with RB.
It's worth something.
A worst possible team? Did you do like Furia is the worst team in the world, right now?
Yeah, I don't think we would win. I don't think me and Furia could win it. But like, I think me and an okay team might.
And that's right here.
Honestly, I think you could win with AG.
That finished off the kill there.
They've already got 10 players.
Like with the way AG are playing right now, I think that might be like the
now from Sentinels.
The bottom of the pack, like if because they elevated a bit, right? Like
in G2's comp means that it can be a little easier to break.
I'm thinking AG maybe like if we're being like mega realistic about like holy shit, we're giving every team a credit and whatnot. Maybe like 100 Thieves, or is that too high? Do you think you go lower than 100 Thieves?
I think 100 Thieves is around the right. Well, I mean then again.
Like, is that a tier 2 high?
Yeah, I think we would win with 100 Thieves.
I think you'd win with 100 Thieves easily, but like, could you go lower than 100 Thieves? Lux, you have to tap out. Enjoy, enjoy. I know it's late in the across the world ponds right now.
Are they saving? Fucking hell.
Actually, it's a very good point that Jabril brings up. TMV might kill the team vibes. Like, think about it. 50 seconds in a round. Lads, what are we doing, lads? Like, why are we not just entering on the sites? I can't take it anymore.
And that's what I'm talking about, right? Most of the time, Lotus in the new meta is going to be super slow, right? Maybe one team chooses to go for an early fight, but most teams are not going to want to flip A fights every single round.
Wait, could you win?
You both make the same choice.
Could you win with T1?
And there, it just goes a little better
Oh, but I can bring the vibes up with T1.
Yeah.
Well, they would understand me, I think.
You'd be the conduit,
I
like.
Understand them if they're just speaking Korean. But
Like if you could, speak the same language.
We would definitely.
You guys would dominate.
I would just be the whipping boy, but they'd be saying in Korean, and I wouldn't even understand what they're saying.
No, but you understand everything they're saying, and you can also speak like you guys have. You know perfect Korean, and you're playing.
Yeah, but I would just happily be the whipping boy to win.
It means that you can still
Like, could you take it the whole time?
It is funny because this just becomes.
Yeah, because I know I can't shoot.
Yeah, but the whole world is also.
I know I'm saying you can't shoot. I'd be like, yeah, I know.
Got an outlaw, full armor on Sentinels, so.
Make a couple little
True.
upgrades.
I think it's T1.
It's a bit better, but still, they're gonna be rich for a while.
Same look from Sentinels, fighting into Mount.
Clear question though. My bad, I was gone slightly. If anyone is going to sleep, enjoy your bedtime.
Oh, and I would be flaming them back too. Don't forget.
Yeah, I know that's the problem.
You're worried about them flaming me? I'd be worried if I was Buzz.
That's the problem,
What the fuck are you doing here, playing this aggro in this spot? What the fuck are you thinking?
T1's not winning a single map, bro. It's over.
How crazy she's moving.
That would be our problem. I wouldn't be worried about me.
Yeah, I'm doing a teammate. I'll answer your question in a second, shot. I think with 100 bits again, my friend.
Counter paranoia ready.
You with Loud or TMV with Wolves? If we did a 6v6, Loud is getting, or not, Loud is balling and Wolves is getting smoked.
Well, look, give me Toronto Wolves.
What do you mean, give me Toronto Wolves? I'm giving you Wolves, and I'm taking.
You can't give me
okay,
Wolves
fine.
right
Give me
now because
2022
Wolves are
Loud. Give me
shit.
20. Give me the fucking champs winning roster Loud.
Oh, well, that goes then you fucking win.
You're picking peaks. I'm picking peaks. Let's do it. I'm down. I'm actually down. Let's go. I might not know all the ball, but I know they won a fucking tournament of global value.
Oh dear.
Through the smoke, losing Jonah.
Yeah, a little counter spam.
Very big pick for Sentinels.
25 seconds on
That's
the clock, trying to
crazy.
pinch back into B. Jogamo.
NRG to picking you up so you can farm stun as well. Imagine.
Just right out of the sky.
Tim would actually turn into Sylvan, but like a Sylvan that talks back. A team of casters to win champs. Bala IGL.
To the flank out of Mound from Valor.
IGL like initiator or IGL smokes. Balls Astro is actually kind of nasty. Baby Bay flex.
G2 have every single player fighting on their
Give
own.
me
Someone's got to step up. Someone's got to be the
Sliggy.
hero.
Give me.
Grouped up, primed and ready Sentinels.
Who else? Who else? Who else?
And now just Valen smoked off in main.
Everybody's saying sideshow Jet.
So that was such an incredible recovery.
Yeah, it really came down to the wire.
Am I allowed to pick old talent that's retired? I'm probably picking up average Jonas, man. I'm not gonna lie.
And that was just the spam that killed him on A. If he stays alive, he's full containing space in A. Have an additional player to win out in the retake when you're a man up.
Yeah, he tried to go for some spam shots himself off his own haunch.
Current Wolves versus plus TMV versus 2020 KC. I think current Wolves would win, man. The 6-man against KC would be too much.
Expect some kind of flank coming in, so decide to fight forward into heaven instead. Get the
Oh, I
pick there.
forgot about
It's a complete
Alexis and
breakout
Mel.
from the site.
I mean, I think we're talking about like actual main roster talent, no guest type shit.
Of map number 3.
After seeing Sentinels go Mound a couple of times.
Dude, put me on the roster. I don't give a fuck. Put me on. Me Bala, Sliggy, Baby Bay, and fucking fucking give me someone else. I don't give me Mini. Give me Mini genuinely. Or give me Hypoc. Or give me Lauren even. They're gods too, no?
To go for a lot of contact plays.
Well, actually, yeah. Give me sideshow Jet. Give me sideshow with that. Fuck it. Fuck it. Actually, fuck it. We cook. Give me Brenner sideshow on that too. But give me Mimi. Give me Mimi. Give me Ender. They're also gods. I completely forgot.
Cut in through break room. Get into the site. It's B-pop right now, but Jogamo takes the first one. Things are getting uncomfortable for Sentinels. They might have even had the A site had they gone there, but now they're just getting
holy shit, they're getting
pieces
cooked.
on B. Unsure of where to finish. Zelsis, after popping the ult, is
Take it. Take it. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Sentinels
Let's
go!
go!
Let's go.
A very different story from the previous round. And the difference maker there is that they didn't have Zelsis in a position where he could thorn the
Give me everyone on the down roster. Fuck it.
So the second that G2 realize this rotate is coming in, they're ripping the fade off. They're all running through these smokes, and they are the ones instead in an advantageous fight, just holding on to
What is the worst? Is the worst roster of all time like last year's Furia? Is that what we think, chat?
close out their 4th round.
Is that the wave? Questions for Baby Bear Kaplan? Question for Kaplan. What's the mindset match?
Based on very little information. Right, they're playing a lot of like very slow early rounds. They don't exactly know what
Chicken side seconds is kind of crazy.
So it feels almost a little bit gambly.
Guys, can we literally exec the site? What is this?
The ultimate. But G2 fixed their issue from the previous round to be in the right place at the right time.
I'll check this out in a second.
From the C rotators opening the door to isolate Celsius. Super good there as well. Coach Kaplan's
He's stressed out. He's stressed out.
And I'm interested to see how SEN can try and get more embeds in this mid round. Because like you're saying, they're
Chicken question good. Question for
but it's mainly been like start C and then go as a pack reclear A, leave one player front B, and then you're either B pivoting or you're full committing into that A hit. I'd like to see them being a little more
how worrying
is
it for SEN if they do
up, taking some risks on that
lose to a team with Baby Bay?
Get positions that you can call back into late round.
I think
not that much practice.
I feel like there's questions that they haven't answered yet. Like, how is G2 dealing with holding?
They always have slow starts to the seasons, but like the issue is that they're not really like they're just getting outplayed by them. They're not even doing anything wrong, type shit, you know.
You saw the first couple rounds, G2 every time.
Like we talked about how on a set they weren't really doing shit at all on defense. To answer the question plainly without being a fucking politician, they're horrible, man. I think it's genuinely horrible.
They pretty much always have to be doing that. They have to be
investing people to. I'd rather see a Sentinels that is like that can't shoot, that has confidence issues, that's getting like 13-0'd. Because then we'd be like, oh, okay, this is the whole thing, right? Like it didn't even have to do with Baby Bay.
Is Zek an 0-5?
Yeah.
Could be time to move away from the execs and start.
But now it's like they're trying, like they're just getting completely
the map 1 attack side.
But perhaps
boomed,
not
man.
On this round on the eco, as things look to be done with a little bit of speed into front B.
Yep, double satchel. See what you can do with that stinger.
Yeah, no buy apart from the hero gun. On
yeah, I would ask Baby Bay, like, is it just Valorant, or like what has he been playing to upkeep like his skill from phase to now? Like how does it look like he got better? Like I know a lot of people play a lot of different games, so like what has it been as playing so many different games at a high level helped you? And past Overwatch, like what are some of the games between phase and now that have got you to upkeep your skill and just being a competitor in an FPS? Like he's been playing Rivals, he's been playing like it just gives him a chance to shout out what he's been playing. That's what I would ask personally. So Peppermint, thanks for the follow, my friend.
Sure he will. There he goes, primes it and just gets deleted.
Started a good read on Kuroba. Why don't they have 3 other maps to get in the BO3? I mean, again, I don't know why it's a map problem. Like, I mean, there's no way they pull this one back again. They're gonna pull it back.
This smoke causing chaos down on
sticking. Never mind.
Oh, that got closer than it. Maybe
Needed to. Yeah.
Zelsa stabs him in the
Just
back.
save that up.
The simplest round you can see. Slam it beyond the eco.
There's no problem. I realize now how like the press shit works for Vish, and the fact that in some of these BO3s you have to stay up to like fucking like 12 a.m. to get questions in is crazy. It's so yuck, bro. Shout outs, man. Shout outs for doing the hard work.
That was a high score.
Maybe has more kills than Trent right now. This team's gonna win champs. Fan, imagine.
But if you are able to actually disrupt that retake and get forward, it can be so hard no matter what guns
Yeah,
you
for
have.
Pacific, it's fucked.
A retake like that.
Absolutely.
Big shout outs to you, man. I mean, that's hard work. Actually, hard work.
They're a little bit more active this round, posting early front B.
Okay.
Shout outs.
Jonah P out in front B. Ball is up off the off shot. Now Sentinels catching Baby Bay with an orb in hand. Good thing his ITL is right behind him. Give him another lease on life.
Actual liaison helping him put the fucking util down.
Means Baby Bay has to be cautious of every angle on this site.
That's so funny.
On the reclear. That numbers advantage. Completely equalized now. Trent's been quiet in this game. But he is the sole line of defense for G2 on this side of the map. And they're ignoring his position.
Oh, if he snuck behind that door,
how quickly do you want to act?
His team is so far behind.
Still have one salvo.
Wait for the squad to come in on the flank.
I mean, they've got full take. Oh no, they don't have drone.
But now you
Fuck.
have to retake into a Viper Spit, into a Vise. Trent's gonna make his play.
But having two people coming in through door, that could be enough pressure.
Viper pit with wall. I mean, okay. Just save.
Down at one player. This will be the move. Tons of utility to stall out the first rotation. It'll have to come on the next. Unless Jonah P sneaks on.
Oh my god.
Spamming through the smoke. Picks up a little bit of Zelsis's medicine there. But Trent goes down. Baby Bay into the thick of things.
Holy shit, it's a Zelsis shot.
But again, really close.
For Zelsis to clutch
V1
up.
Zelsis.
Everybody's turning back the years.
Picked such a good moment to break out from that Viper's pit. You saw they were all three.
It's way too close, man. Way too close every time.
Tiny corner getting spammed. But they realized that the brunt of the retake is coming through door. They both push forward.
Sentinels that shit any day of the week. True.
Enough space to keep Zelsis alive.
And the whole comeback in that round.
Yeah, that round was definitely like having Baby Bay on the team is a weakness. Like, they had to escort people to like help him clear space.
Topping the scoreboard for Sen.
Missed timing on like his util as well. Like, just cost him like 30 seconds.
You want to re-clear into A? There could be Zelsis posted here with an op. You're going back into B. There could be someone lurked up there. Makes it way more difficult for G2 to consider their rotations with a no senti call.
The solo A anchors from G2 have been getting abused, quite frankly. In the few rounds that Sentinels have been able to win, I think it's come from players dropping over there. And then the rest of the defense having to react and adjust themselves behind that. G2 need to figure that out.
G2 in some of the earlier rounds of this half showed early A fights to get an in-bed there. Wouldn't hate to see them go back to that. Get someone posted there early and, you know, trust a little more in their C retake late rounds.
Because they have been really passive towards Rubble in the majority of rounds.
Yeah, it was like first two rounds they were considering fights over there, and then after that they've just ignored that space.
Oh, well, they're ignoring it again. It's time to go back mound one more time. Sentinels ready to capitalize off of that.
You know, Captain says run it back. Another A hit. This time looks like it might be a little bit quicker. 4 players opening that way.
And now I've got the attack Odin spam to count out into door. Simplify things a bit.
Trap play on C. I don't think Zelsis is going to walk into it.
Zelsis might catch players rotating out of the trap, quite frankly.
Yeah, that one way is
my bad, just reading something.
He's gonna have to give it up. But he doesn't want to overstay his welcome. The rest of his team making plenty of racket onto the other side of the map. This is where Sentinels maybe get a bit nervous. They haven't heard anything. They need to find some piece of information before snapping anywhere, because this trap, it could just as easily be A. That's why they're so cautious. That's why they're bringing the Prowler over here for a little clear. Baby Bay.
Got distracted, my bad.
It's 7 a.m. somewhere. He's showing up.
And now the rest of the G2
Saucer casting chance. Not a chance in this world.
4 now, but a paranoia catches onto 2 players. Flanks on flanks.
Holy shit.
Baby not got a gun. Oh, he's picked up a knock.
Through the attacking spawn, now dimensional drift. Jogamo spots
no, he's
the first.
ferrying them across.
Information onto Zekin 2. He sees all 3. G2 bear down onto Sentinels.
Rocket for Zekin.
Oh, and he got the kill!
Shot from Baby Bay. He's taken 3 from
That's a hard shot to hit.
And now the spam from Trent.
Let's go. Dude.
Back in it.
Dude.
That was an eco round.
This guy's a sub, right? He's not a main boy. He's a sub for this team.
It's 2 nasty shots on mound.
That's crazy. Holy shit. When's the next league stream?
He is looking clean.
Honestly, it'll be like 10 p.m.
That op shot got him right in the neck.
Might play some cheeky league tonight. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
He's so loud, the people in the venue can hear him on stage, like just talking
and
at
that's
a
why they were
normal
laughing.
volume.
Yep.
Might be the wave.
Stop projecting.
All right.
7 for him. Holy shit.
It's gonna be big.
Out of the timeout, missiles to break the door.
It's probably so tilting, like dying to him in game. Oh my god.
Like, I'm not sure that.
Dude,
oh my god.
2 fucking.
Oh my god,
dude,
that's
insane. What the fuck?
I was gonna say the fucking delayed fade horn is so fucking. I'm not even sure it was actually meant. It looked like Jonah was kind of forgot to throw it, but.
Mateo still has some value even now. These players are running out. The missiles force them forward. No one's watching for the haunt. And it's all
Oh
valid.
my god.
He's pumped.
I don't know if I've ever seen Cap snap a faster timeout coming out of this one.
All right, boys, what are we doing here? Let's come on. Remember the confidence we talked about in practice?
They can't kill
We
him.
gotta get it in. These guys are just doing silly things. It's only 6-3. This is a full confidence talk. This has nothing to do with
This is
strats.
coming right when Sentinels were
Nothing to do with
getting their
strats.
feet under them. You get
Burrito,
ego,
wrap it
and
up.
you lose
Pausa.
around in the first
Maybe some bad taste now, but you have a question about pressure differences between G2 with Leaf and G2 with Baby Bay. Yeah, I mean, it's that question. It's gonna be crazy.
G2, you know, you'd think with losing so much firepower, having Leap step away from the team for a moment, that might hurt them. But
I mean, dude, they didn't lose a single step of firepower, man. Baby Bay is just kind of insane.
In clutch time.
If G2 win this series,
All right, I'm gonna
it's
say
not
something slightly
just how
controversial,
good
okay? And I've been thinking about this for a little bit.
You can
I have been thinking about this for a little bit. Yo, Maestro, what is up? Welcome to the Twitch chat, my friend. I don't give a fuck about G2, but Baby being such a hype man actually makes me want to give some support. Hey.
and still win.
Oh, I realized two things. First of all, here's my second thing.
The leadership of Josh and Valen is.
I have 3 things to say. I've realized 2 things. Here's my second thing. Is that this is good, positive PR to give G2 a storyline. That's not, we're a try-hard team and we play perfect Valorant. Like, bro, you're playing with Baby Bay. This will help their image with the fans. He's got one.
That'll be one for him. Rest of Sentinels starting to flood on through. G2 are here. The off is waiting.
Right? It's giving them the cool fan whimsy points.
Found the angle. Sure, they're backed into elbow. I don't even know if they can close the gap to have favorable fights with the guns they've got.
He lived. It's insane that he lived.
The only one who has
Now, the
space
first
really to
thing
get out.
might trigger people.
Probably enough gas to get that orb online.
This could not happen in Counter-Strike.
Pretty gnarly rounds.
This could not even happen in Siege.
But look how passive G2 is. They're just holding.
Is this game too fucking easy?
They're waiting for the spike to go down. Then
Is the skill floor at even like a tier 1 pro level just a little bit too low?
Give a shot at the plant. Maybe even just faking that. Flash in the
I was genuinely thinking about this, and I have this thought every time people ask me, like, how would you play in pro? I'm like, playing in pro is genuinely not that complicated past a certain level. Like, anybody can genuinely, and I think Baby Bay's proving this now, anybody can slot in. Give me a second here.
Instead of backing up, like most Vipers would do, they're running away and trying to get out. You realize that Raze is coming in. He tucks into the pit instead, and then jumps out after to punish the Raze once he's landed. And that opening pit just opens this round up, because then, hey, G2 can give a little bit of space. They can play their big advantage and not let those bad guns get to the range where they're going to be winning fights.
Really well controlled there in the post plant, and that is the G2 you expect to see.
Now, guns for Sen. This is pretty much a must-win round. Worse than 7-5 feels real bad, and Jaw is challenging up.
Right up there with the shorty, 1 pump and out. Valen still holding his ground too. He's not giving up that space just yet. And, Celsius gets right back in. The high-low not quite there between Trent and Jonah P.
Celsius has had a lot of impact in these mid-rounds. But G2 have great info. They've re-cleared front B. They know this is going to be an angle.
You love to see me play in a tier 1 game? I'd love to play in a tier 1 game, genuinely.
In the post plant, we likely see Steel Garden traded out for a Nightfall. Sentinels might want to get active as well.
Every point is you couldn't have a guy who's played pro play for like 3 years, take a short break, then come back to sub, and that does decent. That's crazy. Social CS, CS was the most doable in that aspect. No. To come back and play one of the best teams in the entire fucking world, or like at least the best team like in the region, I'm sorry, you could not do that in CS.
It'll be Valen on his own.
Simple. You could be the best player and do that, yes. But like, you guys are like, dude, you could be the best player and do that, but Baby Bay was not the best player or close to the best player.
He's having an impact game. He's the
Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, okay, this example can exist for people like Simple. This example can exist for like outliers who are really fucking like goated in pedigree and legacy in the game.
And that kill could not have come at a better time for this team. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's get
But no offense to him by any means, but like Baby Bay coming to replace like someone on G2 against Sentinels. Stu did do that.
G2 showed really aggressive looks these last couple rounds. Here they slow it down by an opt for Jaw instead.
Thanks in America Valorant League. I mean, I feel like this could happen in, like, dude, I think it's just Val, bro. I genuinely think it's just Val.
I mean, and just spamming away at
Damn, he's dead.
That means the Seaside Open. There's no utility to slow them down. Valen not there in time. Instead, sneaking out in.
But I don't know. I don't know. If this takes on a whack, okay, respects. It's a hot take I'm coming in with. I wanted to hear your points.
Dream post plant for Sentinels.
I think I fall off from your take when you're calling Sen one of the best teams in the world. Would it be wrong to call Sen one of the best teams in the world right now? I mean, they've consistently qualified this entire year. They're definitely a top 10 team. No? Like this year, you wouldn't call Sen one of the top teams in the world? Top 8 is fucking one of the top teams in the world, man. No? Like, hello? So is G2, but that's what I'm saying. Like, hot slotting in is crazy. Oh my god.
Holy
They are just
shit.
fucking crying.
That is a crazy round.
The retake from Jaw and Valen.
I know G2 is better, but like, damn, bro, it's just kind of crazy.
They put down their util. They were ready for the ult. They had to fight up, but G2 still better.
I think you're a mix of overrating how good Baby Bay is while also underestimating his skill. I mean, I think Baby Bay at this point in the game, like when you're so far detached from the tier 1 system, especially considering what tier 1 Valorant was when he was playing, like I'm saying in CS, if you try to bring an onliner, and it's like, I know there's outliers, but the actual supports to this argument, the supports to my argument are completely outnumber the outliers. The amount of onliners who try to, like, you know, get subbed in, switch it up, try to push up to land, and fucking fail like crazy, like completely outweighs the Stewies or the Simples unretiring and coming back, or like the people just trying to, you know, the slot-ins of the onliners coming in on other teams is like, it's crazy, bro. I want to talk about this more. We're gonna run a 2-minute ad though. Actually, it's halftime. Running a 1-minute ad. It's the entire like conversation of like, I don't think there's for like, it's a valid point for the people that can actually speak on, like, that are actually able to read what I'm saying. Like, there should be a definitive big difference between pugging in this game and playing in tier 1. And the Baby Bay slot in, I mean, some of the way PRX even, I mean, but that's a whole different story. But just the Baby Bay slot in for now, it's like, dude, there's no way you could be pugging in a matchup that's like G2 Sen. And like, are Sen playing well right now? They're not exactly throwing the game completely, but like, this guy being able to get first bloods and like keep up is kind of crazy, no? They're playing down Baby Bay's LAN experience now. Overwatch was all LAN. He played many Valorant and LAN events too. I think it's unfair to say he was an onliner.
At the end, means G2's leading 8-4.
Okay, I think I can take that criticism. That's true. That's true. I don't know. That's true. He's not just a random complete person playing online. But I feel like the tier 1 system for Valorant has evolved from like when Baby Bay played to now. Or like, what I'm trying to say then is that is there a problem in the fact that the tier 1 system hasn't evolved to the point where someone like Baby Bay doesn't have a problem, right? That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, is it like should it be more challenging for him here? Is it a problem that he's this easy, even with his experience, like based on what tier 1 should look like in one of the highest skill matchups in the world? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I see the points you guys are making. I'm gonna walk back a bit on that take. Like, it's slightly heinous. It's slightly heinous because he's not completely new. What do you think about the Scuba performing well? Now he's joined Decide only being a really tier 2 for years. I think playing in tier 2 for a long time and then coming in and and having a really good debut is amazing. I think like casting and then going home and streaming Radiant gameplay and like random, like, I don't know, Web3 games and then slotting into G2 and popping off is a completely different comparison to a tier 2 player. But Shiloh's Law also exists. Yeah, it's week 1 type shit. Baby Bay's just TMV in the early analogy, but Baby actually has the prior landing experience. Maybe. I think he's
got a sheriff back on stairs, so it makes some sense.
I guess it just might be the first week jitter type shit. It's just like some of the stuff I'm seeing out of this, I'm like, damn. Like, I've thought about this for a little bit of like the skill floor of tier 1 Valorant.
But how about Zelsis?
Maybe the confidence, the consistency. like the fact that he has that experience and it's doing so much for him, I think is also like a supportive point even to the fact that he's doing well. Drop in Sideshow to a tier 1 team and see if it works. That would be the ultimate test, right? The reason the phrase popping off really loosely here, I'm like, he's activated a lot for like I mean, everyone on G2 is also playing really well, but Sen's having really good rounds as well. Holy shit, the biggest one we won. I mean, bet on this guy like every day of the week, man. What the fuck?
How did G2 win that? I mean, genuinely, that looked so hard to win. Like they had a good timing. They got smacked by an Omen flash.
It's the Heaven guy with Hella, right?
Yeah.
Zelsis, yeah. Zelsis should have had like at least a kill and a half before he died, but he whiffed everything. Yeah, they're running away with this. Yeah, I think I have a bad take. But I think it's yeah, because Babyface super experienced, true R4. I mean, maybe I'm just saying, like, does that even help the take though? That you just need the experience, you need the confidence. The nuance of the actual gameplay of Valorant at a tier 1 stage is like just very, very low. There's not that much of a high nuance, is what I'm trying to say. I'm going to use your guys' criticism as support to the point. Is all I'm saying.
A rookie player coming into a team or someone subbing in.
You can still say it's a bad take, but I could easily agree that it is. I think Baby in order to cast will be studying and keeping up with the pro scene and how they play. I stepped into this mechanics to a solid degree and has a large amount of pro experience, even on land and loud crowds. This might just be a Baby Bay diff. I know what it takes to like upkeep skill on casts, and I kind of have some background information. He's not really tapping into how scrims are being run or is really being exposed to all that stuff. Like he's just living a caster's lifestyle from what I know. RJ, I know there's nothing special going on to the point where he's really experiencing the tier 1 lifestyle. Holy fuck. It might just be a him difference. I just remember back in the day, Summon 1G subbed in for a pro team on land, and anyway back in the day, 1G moment, does that change anything? It might. I just feel like even then, like the execution is just so much more difficult. The impact those subs have is not as hard as what Babyface is doing right now. He's looped in on the pro meta versus being a ranked demon. Nah, I would hardcore disagree with that. He's not playing these like these guys are playing 2 scrim blocks a day of this. I hope at least like at least 3 to 4 days a week. He is not being exposed to that at all, even at a tier 2 level. Like he's not playing scrim blocks other than like this week. He's just playing ranked. Right? That's the point I'm trying to make. There's no scrim blocks, there's no tournament play being played. It's impossible. I mean, where would he get that experience right now? G2 with Baby those by G2 would leap by him out. It's true. It's a valid thing because if he's not playing with the team and scrimming, he should not be doing this well, to be honest. But I do think that a face at level 10 could also compete in the pro CSGO game. I just think it's the scrimming that makes the difference. True. I think that's the take I should kind of dilute it down to, is that is it fair to do this well, even with being an experienced pro, without having the scrim blocks coming in, popping off? Like, is this the thing that could be common with people? But then we see the tier 2 players come in and flop. It's the whole thing.
That is a really cute play.
He's like, you got to factor in playing for G2, true. Holy fuck. All right.
There's some energy back for Sentinels. A 4K for their duelist.
The system he plays in is different. That's true. I'm just saying he slotted in really easily. He slotted in hella easily into like one of the best teams in the fucking world. My take is that the better the team is, the harder it is to slot in as well. Even, no matter what their system's like, you got to perform. Random take. I'll step back on it a bit. I understand where it could be heinous. It's very true. Like there's the fact that it's him. He's fucking nuts. I'm playing devil's advocate a bit here because I understand how cracked he actually is at all this shit. It's just a random thought I've always had that's just kind of popped up again. Is that is this game's, like, if I were just to straight up ask you, is Valorant's tier 1 pro skill floor low? You guys would just say no. Like this is just like an outlying performance. The skill is fine where it actually is.
The rest of the team stacked up to fight in other places. So Jogamo could just sort of put a target.
Or can we meet in the middle and just say like, yeah, it is low, but like, come on, Shio, like it's fucking Baby Bay. It's not like it's so low to where like, you know, yeah, a plat player could fucking come in. Yeah, it is definitely circumstantial. Cool.
Here comes the ultimate.
If you look at Fury, sure, but Seals, that's true. Hey, it's true. Hey, good conversation. I understand my take a bit more. Good combo, good combo, good combo. I wonder what happens next week if these guys are still playing. The coolest thing would be to be able to see this. I mean, it wouldn't be cool because Leaf is sick for longer, but the coolest thing would be able to see this team rock this in twice. Like, see how Baby Babe will look over 2 weeks, and not in a meme sense at least. I can't believe I'm taking this seriously, but not as a part of like Shilo's Law. They are? Okay, true. Nice. We'll see what happens with the bigger sample size. Because again, first week, Ballers Law plus Shiloh, you know, first week plus Ballers Law equals Shilo's Law, right? So it goes crazy. On the first week, anything can happen, and this guy's also an outlier.
Use barely any tools to make it happen. And now
that's true too, Cal. That's true too. If we had a much lower frag potential, because this guy can shoot.
Maybe Trent holding the angle.
We should measure this idea with other casters, see what they think. Yeah, when we have a bigger sample size, I'll bring it up again, RJ. I think it's a good conversation to have with TMV and Sideshow maybe next week. It might be a worth point to bring up on Plat Chat as well.
G2's best player couldn't be in the server today. But
my bad, I kind of derailed watching the game a bit, but I think we had a good conversation. Stop yapping. I think the stack of VS issue is more than a Valorant issue. The tier gap you're experiencing can only exist in a game that's very mechanical, like in the finals or something. Yeah, I mean, the mechanics aren't that crazy in this game, right? There's no spray control, there's no this, there's no that, but... No, nice try, nice try, nice try. I'll be on your side with this argument if Baby dropped 20 or something on Chamber. True. A random thing is I hate Zekin spray for some reason. The actual spray, bro's just hating. It's a random thought I've had over time.
Use their Yorwall. They don't have any other tools like that available for a little bit. They're stuck down to an eco here.
Whole lot spent into Rebel now, but Bang is
just if I'm ever on Plat Chat again, I'll bring it up.
It's been on the anti-ecos.
I mean, we're gonna have like a lot of off-season stuff.
In your comebacks, the eco rounds.
I want G2 to put a new caster every game. Please let me be on that stage owning. If I'm ever, bro, you. Oh, the thumbs down spray. Yeah. I understand. 5 more before 3 more voters unleashed. I mean, 10-6, 5 is definitely possible. They're just gonna go to a site. Oh my God. Uh-oh. Well, that might be the difference maker in the 5 or 4. Not gonna lie.
Onto this choke point. G2, they're gonna have to muster up some way, come up with some possibility of
actual jinx.
Fight's gonna have to get chucked on over the top.
We're saying 15's too high. I think Super was saying that. I think 15's good. If someone can hit 10, 15 over should be a big reward.
For another big second round on this retake.
Booster won a tournament when Baby played his last year in Tier 2 Pro before this game. He had boosters hitting FNS numbers. Now Baby it's true. Oh my God, bro. I mean, Sen is activating. Sen is hardcore activating. If he hits 14 but not 15, I'll buy a karaoke song. I'm about to take 1,000. I'm about to take 50,000 points away from Pablo. No lie.
And now G2 call a timeout. That was an eco round. They weren't favored to win it, but it looked doable off of getting that opener.
Yeah, after this game, I'm probably going to take a 10-minute break off stream. We'll end the stream, and then I'm going to re-stream again and play some video games. It's going to be a fun time.
Yeah, where it's all been going wrong has just been in these
I've been on like 10, 20, 30 minutes.
Honestly, in some amazing individual second rounds.
But we will be doing some late-night gaming. If anybody wants entertainment, I am awake. Take the 50K, I dare you. I want to try some arena in League just to show you guys what it's like. And then I want to play some more crab game, and we'll see what's up. I want to try arena in League though. It's really nice. I might play some CS as well.
They don't even get the pick on
CS and Valorant.
But John just has the read that it's going to be a late C hit. They rotate into position and have a very quick flood retake to punish.
Rematch is also always in the scene.
Sort of preempting a lot of these moves that
League of Legends. RJ, this is actually a mode of League you might like though. This is not actual League of Legends. This is a mode I'm trying to sell to like the to the masses, to the group. It changes the game entirely. It's not ARAM, there's no lanes. It's just fighting. It's just isometric fighting. Like this could be released as a separate game. So like I just want people to give it a chance. It's not a. They've also committed to the mode. The biggest issue with the mode is that they didn't have proper support or balancing, but they've announced that they're committing to keeping this mode in the game for 12 months and balancing it. It's tarnished by the league name. TFT might have been as well.
Re-clear the space themselves.
Dude, Arena's fun, man. Arena's fun.
Nobody's home.
League of Legends job application. Fear is the mind killer.
So his team can stack heavier towards A.
Narrator's really trying to catch out Baby.
I mean, seized out. I'm not going to see much. Understand that Baby is here. I mean, he's making so much utility use. This guy's drawing out so much utility, bro. So much utility. They'll have nothing for the C retake.
That's going to force the acceleration on the other side of the map.
Into C goes G2.
It is drawing.
Very similar to those last few rounds where G2
that's a bit slow.
They have a chance, but their down numbers and Sentinels have looked really strong in these retakes.
So
no salvos for post. They have stun, paranoia. What do we have on the other side? No paranoia. No C's. Zekin's got everything, but Babyface wasted so much. Oh, Trent has ult as well. Holy shit.
Trent has ult.
I mean, that's not. What the fuck is this?
They were ahead of that utility. And now Valen. Wow!
Hold on,
is he still making this?
Okay. The pain shells just splatter him.
That was a big investment for G2. Ripping the ultimate, thinking they had a chance. But Sen beat the timing on the paranoia. Punish the players on site.
I wish I let them get in a little bit more and then just use the ult like
and now Sentinels
on the whole site.
They're starting to get a lot of beautiful tools right now that they've started comboing this utility. They've solved the A lurks. They can just play in these team fight situations that they were so successful with.
G2's melting.
They head into this next
Logger wager, who wins? You want to make a bet? What's the bet? You already have VIP. What the fuck? I think like if this can G2 has enough of a lead, they can win this one.
Do things more aggressive this time.
Center here.
If SJ loses, gonna get his VIP.
Paranoia right off the rip.
Lol.
It's a beautiful read.
You already have a contract, Pyron, don't you?
Valen calls them to hit the brakes, back out of that space entirely.
They didn't actually use any util. They still have paranoia. They still have.
You can do this contract, SJ, but if he doesn't drop 25, you lose your VIP.
Gonna put some pressure back in towards B.
The issue is they have.
Oh, it's over. Energy lost. True, actually.
Left bang on top of that.
True.
Everyone that was in the A fight onto B. Ready to react to whatever
you can do this, but if Baby Bay never drops 25, like you can just have this contract active, SJ. But if Baby Bay never drops 25, your VIP is gone. It can be any game, any map. He just needs to drop 25. But if he gets subbed in and he's not dropped 25 yet, it's gone. All right, you want to lock that in? You can just have to type in locked in.
Bang alone here.
You have to say actually you have to do the deal emote. You have to do the deal emote. You can lock that shit in.
Just comes down to how active
any game, any map. Nope.
It's been an issue. Overreaching as a solo player, but Bang is going to hold his ground on backside.
That's funny as fuck.
This is the right
now Pyron's got to win 2 contracts for VIP. That's crazy.
They're pivoting.
That's just locked.
Split into this B site, but they don't have front B control.
I mean, it's G2 Stingers.
They're going back A instead.
You've got to go back.
I'm so jealous. This guy is going to be a part of G2 Stingers.
With so little time on the clock, without the guns to
yeah, no chance.
There is not a hope in the world for G2 in this.
I mean, yeah, at that point, aiming the Stinger, man. Holy shit.
That is an easy finish for Sen.
Since it's anti-Pyron, it won't be cursed. It actually is based pastry. Holy fuck.
One in a row for Sentinels.
Let's go, Sen.
And they didn't have to use either their critical ultis that round either.
Yep. And in these last couple rounds, the key piece has been dominating space in A. Previously, they were flushing the lurk of Baby Bay, then posting someone. Here,
all right, soul tapped in. Last part of the game.
G2 are having to put so many resources so late in the round to get that re-clear.
What have we been seeing so far? Baby Bay's been a weak point, but he's been getting a lot of value out of Sentinels at least. Post plant, honestly, for G2 has been the worst. Their plans to get on a site have been amazing, but their post plant has been absolutely just shambolic on holds. They're doing a really good job at not losing too much HP or honestly that much utility in taking the site. I think Trent needs to start saving his salvos as well. The Teo nerf is really showing through here.
Send in the clone, bait out the wall.
Go for the re-clear. Potentially no.
Who's the scariest team when they're heating up? Fnatic. Fnatic Liquid comebacks are crazy. PRX as well on comebacks are nuts. But I think Fnatic Liquid on comebacks are scary, man.
I imagine imagine they think after suppressing the Omen, he's
I
going
don't think G2 uses salvos for post anymore, just to fuck out space. I see him. I'm just saying now, like in hindsight of how these runs are going, like save these salvos for post if you can. Good question though, Rain.
The Thorn and Sentinel side. They've got to be aware.
I'll just go to modding, bro. I have the big streams, the big streamer stats. Oh my god. 2K with Nair. Nair just blowing up in the back half of this game. Seconds there too every time with the 2 or 3K. It's huge. He's dead. He's not dead? How is he not dead? Did John QT not see him?
He got seized. He didn't. I don't know how he didn't see him. That's a fair point. He didn't hear him because he was seized, but
yeah.
how he didn't see him, I don't know.
And Valen feasts.
The C's give you like a fucking vignette or something? Like, there's no way.
3-round winning 3Ks.
Dude, that is insane. That's how they bring it back. Fucking.
I don't know, just as they were getting absolutely destroyed.
Is he playing on 4-3? Like, what's going on?
This comeback was truly something. 5 rounds won in a row. But now staring down the barrel of 11.
The time is working against him. There's could be players around him.
Damage is good.
Nice.
But it's just
The damage is crazy though.
It
like,
truly is.
This round there, Eco is terrible.
That's the most relatable smokers experience ever. Fucking buy all your util and armor, can't buy a smoke. Refund something, can't buy the smoke. Ah, fuck. Half armor then, buy a smoke.
Ensure that no one is listening.
That's fucking hilarious.
He TPs in, then it's the Thieves combo TP up.
They're just like us. They're just like us.
Putting it upon himself to win this game. The IGL is 23-11.
Ridiculous.
Let's try.
There's not a moment to breathe.
Valen is stir-frying the pot, no lie. Maybe you wanted to dap up the tech guy. Dude, this guy is actually hilarious.
Second's got an operator. Dimensional drift now. Sent into the site. Trying to see all the util.
Oh, that's great. I love that. Wait, you saw the second one too, where you heard it.
Filter in behind him. It'll be a 5-on-5 retake.
2 ultimates for Sen.
They've saved salvos this time.
Oh, he literally ulted that.
Oh, it's a nice ult too. Nice Jonah.
It's traded back and forth for now.
Yeah, you can't really trade with an Odin through this angle.
And then spam is so potent with this
up in front. Finds the first
Oh my god.
In a pit.
And we have salvos.
Have a salvo.
Motherfuckers on the iPad. Watching Family Guy.
Oh, he can't die though. He did.
Baby Bay, why?
Line of sight open for
Yeah.
Trent.
Bro!
Ah, baby bay.
Andre!
Actually, at that point, at a certain point in the round, you have to come out of the pit and just fight Mound with
Your teammate, yeah. Make him waste that extra 10 seconds.
Valen, as well as Jonah, trying to fight forward and keep that pit up.
And it's gonna be a heavy eco
My
now.
take is crumbling. My take is crumbling a bit.
Close this out now.
In these moments,
And you have to give such credit.
it's the biggest thing I talk about when like people say, you know, I could just slot in and do great. I'm like, what are you doing in the 2v2s? What are you doing in the 1v1s? Like, you're not winning those ever. Like, there's such a clear skill gap there. But on the executes, like in certain moments in the 5v5s, yes. You can just put your util up and chill. When all the utils down and it's finally down to the gunplay, like, you are not beating the NBA players, man. Been moving from second, holy shit.
Well,
I mean,
waste any time.
Holy shit, make a wish, 11-11.
Back to the next.
Yeah.
11-11. Zekin activated. Shuts down the
Holy shit, Bang is like fucking locked in. I don't know, audio, Baby Bay doing your heart. How's it going? Baby Bay is playing pretty well. Playing better, I think, than anyone expected him to. But there's still a clear skill gap between the teams.
We're taking good care of him now.
Sentinels is
winning
again.
7 of the last 8 rounds. Dominant.
Hard has no audio.
Second half. And it's nearly the end of the road. It is time
Did you
to
just
show
take that
up.
time?
John
Yeah.
QT already puts
Dot
down
is
the
just
pen.
Honestly,
walking out on the site.
dig it.
He's past the pit, but he's alone.
John.
I know where Viper is now. Absolutely know where Viper is.
Honed in on.
Saw Viper again.
Approach from G2. 3 on the site.
Oh, Zekin's finally not going to be part of a retake. And they dropped the pit.
Difference maker in the second half. He has stepped up.
Sen give up the pit. They back away. They'll play a full 5-on-5 retake.
Breathe. G2
They got fucking
Baby look, they're not scared of any Baby Bay look at all.
Yeah. No, it's true.
Like if Leaf was here, there would no way they wouldn't have anyone watching B.
Dude, they have someone on A right now if Leaf was here.
Yeah. That's a spike round over.
The spike is down out in the open. It's a mess for
Nah, this is winnable still. This is very winnable. 35 seconds and they're all over here.
Spike is down backside. There's an Omen ult to get it, but Valen needs to get out. He's gonna try and
Oh wait, yeah, they can just leave.
Spike and pivot.
Ridiculous.
Oh, the fake!
Fake out from him. He's gonna grab the spike, cancel, but still be back in mound. He could even
wait.
The spike over to Jonah P to grab a nightfall. It's only Bang sticking around here.
Cooking.
Absolutely.
Oh my god! It's like Icebox versus Gen G.
As well.
Yeah.
Jonah could be backside.
Oh, dude, this is crazy.
Oh, they just helped them out though with that fade on.
No one is coming in from spawn. They're worried about their own backs.
Bro, you cooked yourselves. You cooked yourselves.
Sentinels are just waiting. A smoke of their own.
Okay, hold up. This is good. This is really good.
Who will break first? Who is it gonna be? Eyes on Valen.
Oh, what is he? 2 HP? That's unlucky.
They're gonna think he's mound.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind,
2
dude.
HP difference in the round. Actual 2 HP difference. If he wins that, they win.
Oh fuck.
Okay, GG. Yeah, honestly, the fact that they just haven't gone for any Baby Bay looks has cost them this game.
Yeah.
Like even if he just even if it didn't pay off at all, the fact on any of these C hits he hasn't been in B has cost them.
With the fake from Valen, secure the plant.
I think that they've just shut him down so much on A with those first bloods that like he's
They are excellent in the brawl.
the team's not even thinking about putting him anywhere else anymore.
Rounds of regulation.
Because Leaf would be in those moments at A and like just you know working his wall well, staying in main a lot longer.
Versus Zelsis off the Odin. Sentinels fully kitted.
Gotta drop the smoke.
And G2 haven't had an answer since the pistol.
I mean, Narrate's got what 2.5 kills of value here every time.
So much fun up there. Well, I'll tell you something. It's been
Like a 4 bulldogs. Jonah ult pretty much. Jonah can't die here.
Second alone facing front B.
Showing Fade Util front B will pull more people than usual to B because she's the only agent right now that has. Wow, what a good play.
Downtown.
Yeah.
So Valen gets a clean 5v4 to play with.
Wherever Fade is where the hit is right now. So they you have to react to B a bit more than just having the Viper now. Well, never mind.
They'll fake C, put pressure with the clone.
Yeah, just eat up that wall.
And TP back into A.
Oh, that's pulled John. Oh my god, what a fucking shot. No smokes. That just might be it.
Narrate wins the round. Wow, we trade a Fatal for an Omen flash again.
Disgusting ass ability, nerf it to the ground. Make it his ultimate. Make Paranoia his ultimate. Like, I swear to God.
Playing back in sight, but now his position is revealed. His task becomes so much more difficult. Pushing forward.
What?
There he is. But it's all down to Zelsis
2v1.
now.
Door shot. Unlucky.
I mean, Zelsis has been pretty good on these posts so far.
Critical multi
Yeah, this one's tough though. I don't love where Joe's playing.
OT, OT.
Avoid overtime.
He wants to end it now.
Welcome, Luca. Welcome.
Makes a footstep, makes the drop sound.
Yeah, that's
G2 know
tough.
exactly.
Nice.
Well, OT it is.
We wouldn't have it any other way. Overtime for G2 versus Zen.
Just an outrageous game. Two impeccable defensive sides. But it's G2 with 4 Bulldogs to keep this one going.
Genuinely crazy.
I mean, that opening piece. Removing Zekin from the server. That's really what got it all started. We're back. See, it's a little milder.
Come on, where are the vibes? I need more vibes from him.
But both teams have to keep the energy into OT. G2 start on defense. They were strong.
Okay. I got a TLDR on this match. Left our first half of map 1. TLDR on this match. G2 playing very well on both halves, honestly, but on the back half of their attack, Baby Bay just doesn't have like the depth to be able to do these lurks like Leaf does on Viper. And as a result, Sen's just been able to just get these post plants completely focused on not focusing on a flank happening.
That's a big tool.
All 5 people just all utility post planting and winning over and over again. So the lack of depth on this Viper from Baby Bay is hurting G2 a little bit, but still they're playing to their strengths. They've pushed it to OT. They could still possibly win.
But it's already being preempted, Mimi.
They're already out on site. 2 players here to hold from G2.
Oh my God, Baby Bay done a lot of damage. No.
Maybe not. Maybe they've just fought their way through it. Valen now running away. That's a fight.
Alright, that's the Sun round.
Circles around G2.
Their defense has been good though. G2's defense is nice.
A 5-on-2. And both players from G2 stuck in main.
The last round feeling like just a speed bump for Sentinels. And we're going to cement that.
Not a chance.
Again, Sentinels on series point.
Sen have been immaculate in the team fights all game long.
You're for sure timeout here.
Execute. They're on the same page when they pivot into C. They're on the same page when they fight main. When they then go and fight into CT. All of these decisions, all of these changes are
Wilderness.
being made so quickly. But
who am I rooting for? I'm rooting for what's it called?
3 kills for the duelist.
Right now G2. I'm like a loud enjoyer this season, but I'm also a general, like G2 is my favorite team of like of time and whatnot.
That's been the difference. First half was Valen, second half was Zekken.
But it's fun right now. We're chilling. Loud, just G2's playing. Yeah, rip G2 at Masters for 100%. I mean, I had to watch them lose to like what was it? Was it G2 versus PRX? I just went home that day. I think because the crowd was so. The crowd's never G2 pilled ever. Ever.
Defense-sided map. The fact that we're having Sentinels.
Maybe there's a Radiant, but not at pro level. At least not now. Yeah. I mean, Baby Bay's playing really well. They're playing with a sub heart, so like, I mean, you probably know this, but if you don't know this, they are playing with a sub, so like it's a bit different right now for them. And their sub is like he's not even a pro player, so to speak. He's like an ex-pro that's coming back, but is genuinely still really good at the game. So it's a very interesting matchup. G2 have already made champs though, which is what a lot of people are playing this stage for. So it's no stress to them at all, really, what's happening this season or this stage. Which is why I'm also like a little bit more like rooting for other teams that might not be G2. Does that also make sense?
All throughout their own attacking side, it would be unexpected to run with everything on the line.
They always feign the first layer of this hit.
But it's a different wall this time. You can see it's deeper on site. It remains unbroken.
So G2 slowed.
Finally have a counter to the wall.
It's a great adjustment out of Zelsis.
The issue is that Sen still has their embeds front A.
Yeah, Valen has been popping. I mean, someone from G2 has to level up a bit more than usual every time they play with Baby Bay because you obviously don't have Leaf, and Leaf would get a lot of kills for the team.
It's time to poke our heads into B. Zekken is there.
I'm not saying Baby Bay's not getting any impact. He's getting a lot of impact on his rolls, but he's not getting as many kills as like Leaf would in general in terms of, you know, the equal balance in every cup
G2 has no
for G2.
Right
so one cup will run it over with kills.
Gonna have to re-clear something.
But they also remember there was no wall over on the C side. They don't even know necessarily that Vise is there.
They might think she pivoted into B or something like that.
40 seconds left on the clock. It's starting to get a little bit dangerous.
I mean, they're struggling on attack. They have Trent solo working this. And they got Trent like solo working it or trying to do with the lurk. Which means they don't have his drone. Okay, Jog. Someone's got to level up here from G2 in this round. Baby Bay though? With a trade. 13-13.
Now they only have what? This Fade Horn essentially?
Yeah.
This time, no Zekken.
Oh, you can't let that happen.
Holy shit. Doesn't matter.
Sentinel's not wasting any time. And
wait.
That's one. Almost
oh my god, there's so much time still left.
Agamo needs some help.
Nice.
Help for the man. It'll be there.
Like this is where Proxim chat will be dope. Like you fake a Yoru TP noise.
He knows who these players are.
You know?
He's done good to bring it down.
Yeah, oh my god.
Takes it. Sentinels will best G2 in week 1.
What an incredible way to end it. A 1v2 close
wow.
and a massive recovery.
Did anyone even predict this in the predictions?
Losing the pistol round.
Choose spread.
Resurgence from Zekin.
Sen plus Baby Bay under.
Calls, reads.
A lot of people did. The majority of people did.
And they bring it all
Holy shit. The majority wins today. 37% of people.
Until he pops off himself. Really nice stuff.
Is he actually under though at the end of the day?
It will be Sentinels going over to shake hands.
13, man, that's tough.
G2 and Baby
Is that last round 14 or is it still 13?
Expected.
That's wild. That's actually wild.
It will be Sentinels taking this one home.
This was
Let me mouse them on the monsters. All fuck, sir. Let's go. Hells yeah, hells yeah. Dude, we need more Sen representation in the chat. I know I'm G2 build, but I mean Pablo's Sentinels build. Minus 18 on the series, minus
I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean his impact was still there though.
The G2 with Baby Bay brought Sen to OT on map 3, but it happened. They proved some tenacity to pull it out.
That's crazy. I think G2 still. I think G2 might be knocked down to number 3, depending on what we see from like some teams in week 2. But right now, after this week's power rankings, yeah, I think G2 falls down a slot. G2 definitely falls down a slot. Oh, win no 15, no karaoke. Respects. Respects.
Looking back at this map,
Would you like in the power rankings shift G2 down a slot now to like number 2?
Yeah, he was having a
just after week 1.
Honestly, put it like the thought of putting Sentinels number 1 does make me think, oh, holy shit, this region is cooked. Because like if that's your number 1 team, like
yeah.
That's not a great number 1 team. Like Sen would not beat Paper Rex or Fnatic.
I think Sen on a good day might give them a run, man. They're such like a match the team you're playing, no?
I don't think they would, honestly. I don't think they would. Looking at what I've just seen in that game, they just got run by Baby Bay.
As the season moves on with so little time to get ready for things right.
Think about it this way though, unironically, which teams look the best right now in week 1? You can say it, it's okay. Like which team looks the best?
Saving their hide, I think a little bit. They got the win against
unironically.
G2 aren't going to be able to hold that over their shoulders. We're going to send it down to Elizabeth at the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Bang.
Like, is it loud?
I don't know.
Thank you so much,
is it loud?
And Mimi, and what a game.
No, it's not loud.
Why is it not loud?
Sentinels defeating
they look better than Sen.
One of the winners, it is Bang from Sentinels. Sir, you have some explaining to do.
Crew?
That comeback was
it might be Crew.
Crazy. I have 2 cards in my hand because I didn't know who I was going to interview. Talk to me. How did that comeback happen?
You just mean in Americas or in the world?
Just in Americas. Just in Americas.
We just made mistakes and
honestly,
caused us to lose them. But I feel like we just stayed in it the
entire
time.
Is Crew looking better than Loud?
And everyone was stayed.
It's not Crew. It's not Crew.
And, yeah, we were able to bring it back.
I'd put Crew and Loud
also is the
similar.
G2 quote-unquote rivalry.
Who looks better than them?
Rivalry kind of loosely. Do you think
100 Thieves? Did you watch Bind?
Honestly, 100 Thieves. I think 100 Thieves had the best game.
I mean, we played them.
I mean, they had a good sunset. Don't get me wrong, but did we see Bind?
It's a really unfortunate situation for them. Yeah. But
yeah, it wasn't good. But we're talking about Americas. The bar is low. The bar is fucking low.
Bro, there's no way it's 100 Thieves. I have to hate. There's no way.
And of course, we send our well wishes to Leaf, and we hope you come back to the stage.
Well, it's late for you, but
who won? It's not EG.
VCTA player 1.
Sen didn't have a great game there.
What is it like playing against him? How did you do?
C9?
What do you think?
I mean, I don't miss playing.
But C9 are playing against Furia. Like
he's still nice with it.
Maybe it is C9, but I don't know because they're playing against Furia, and so I don't know. Did C9 play well?
I'm going to talk about Postmasters Toronto because
I'm giving it to Loud. I gotta give it to Loud.
The package we had before that was that there was a lot of kind of like you discovered a lot about
it's gotta
your team,
be.
like, kind of like
I mean, 100 Thieves had one good map and one very problematic map.
What were the conversations after Toronto?
Loud played like a really fucking strong team.
I feel like after
Toronto, went through perseverance.
We were upset
and popped off on pretty complicated, pretty different maps. Iceboxes and Bind, very different types of gameplay on all maps.
This is not enough. The way we played in Toronto, even
though played Lev. Lev was a very strong team.
It's not enough, and if we want to be the best team in the world, we need to improve. And we kind of all just looked at it like that and focused on that. And during practice, we're just kind of like really tight on each other and really like. I don't know. We're just making sure that we're not making as many mistakes as we did during our last 2 internationals.
Our last question, I'm going to ask you to be a little bit more specific about that. What specifically were you guys working on?
I'd say just like
honestly mostly just team play. I don't really think we really care too much about if a decision, like a team decision is made and it's bad. As long as it's a decision that we make and we all follow it together, that's what's the most important thing. I think that's the biggest thing we worked on.
Well, give it up for Bang one more time.
No, but it's good. It's good to do the interviews.
An incredibly hard.
We just had a good point to talk about.
The match point post show with some of your favorites. It is Zekin and John Cutie.
Nice.
Okay, Shayo, I'm gonna go to bed.
Enjoy. I'm going to bed soon too. Enjoy, peace.
Thank you so much. Welcome to Match Point. We do have a couple of special guests alongside Alexis. We have winners who just came off of a 2-1 hard-fought win up against G2 in Zekin and John. And look, we can talk about the series that just took place.
Timmy said that C9 just get docked for playing against Furia, which is fair, but then also says that Sun looks like shit despite playing against some of the previously ranked #1 team in the region. How do you reconcile that lapse in logic? I think because they look like shit. Like, he's saying they look like shit without G2's influence, I think is the point. You know? I think Lev are better than Sun right now. That could be a valid point. That could genuinely be a valid point. That was a pretty fun match though. It was a pretty hype match to watch all the ways around, Taco. You're absolutely correct. I could genuinely also say that Lev is looking like one of the strongest team in the region. Is looking like one of the strongest teams in the region as well. If I stay consistent. I know they're talking right now. I'm talking over them, but I think Lev looks like one of the strongest teams in the region. If I'm following the logic I had about Loud last split, which is like, yes, win-loss is the whole thing, but you also have to look at how the wins and losses happened. The MV when one can switch to their VFL team, check in tomorrow morning. It might not be tomorrow morning for UCBA, but I would say check in like maybe 5, 6, 7 hours. Yo, Zaleptic, what is good? Hello. So it's all based on the eye test. It's a little bit off both. Like, here's what I'm looking at, right? When I look at the stage, let me look at what they're saying though. They're talking about the game. One second.
All the teams that have played court so far are just like team fight mid. It's just like you need to play like on the RPS. It's like you need to like counter, like expect what they're gonna do and just counter it for both sides. And
I'm a corrode, yeah.
We just came on top. That's what we want, yeah.
Zach, how much of that was utility for you guys versus confidence in some of the micro decisions when it came to engaging in those fights?
I don't think the util is super important. I think a lot of it comes down to like gunfights and being either out of the spam lines or covering the spam lines and just being able to hold the space with bodies. At least for us, for the most part, we're just kind of like Neon running up mid with like a lot of confidence and just taking the space and not letting them take it back. But yeah, on defense, it's definitely important to just be like spamming down that smoke as much as possible.
Yeah. Let's set Ascent aside, and I want to turn our attention over to Lotus because there's something that you just said. You talked about how confidence is so important, and particularly on a Neon, yes, but you had a cold start to map 3. Kind of walk me through what was happening there, particularly before you
already 100 Thieves that won based off an eye test.
Took over.
So your eyes closed on bind.
The first couple of rounds, I was definitely
come on.
I got some good fights.
We can eye test it up, but
missed, which that's just gonna happen sometimes. I had a couple of rounds.
I think people are allowed to say a few things.
Like there was a round where we started at C.
No, I know I'm biased to Loud, but like rightfully so.
Basically over right there.
Right.
But,
were your eyes open on Sunset? Absolutely, yes.
My head in the game and not losing confidence.
They had a really good thing going on Sunset, but
0-8 or 8-0. Just not losing confidence.
Were your eyes closed on Loud's
Did you feel
bind?
like you had like a mental swap when you hit that 4K on B, where you're like, okay,
might have possibly been. Hold up.
Because I felt like after
checking
that,
my
you were
eyes.
killing
Give me a second.
everybody.
At least in this game, momentum's so important. Like you get one good round and you can snowball it into like 5 good rounds. So definitely a big moment when I got the 4.
Yeah.
John, was that a lot of the approach for you guys as well, knowing that it kind of been a slow start really across the board? You guys were struggling. They were up big. Was that like, okay, we can hit one round and then we're really off
Yeah, dude, Robbie had like fucking issues calling on that map.
Defense side. Usually
like overcooking.
Like the strongest, but didn't go our way.
It was genuinely overcooking.
We know we have like what it takes. We just needed to like win like literally 2 rounds in a row and then.
But I feel like it was more of a Robbie problem than it was a bind problem.
Difficult sometimes when the other team has momentum, win rounds, ult.
I think map pool will definitely be a test for Loud still.
Some economy, some ult.
But I think that for 100 Thieves it was a bind problem, not a 100 Thieves problem. I think they were much more prepped for. I think in the interview they also said that bind is just not a thing for them. Which again, yeah, it's a problem. Don't get me wrong, like you can't have like a map hanging over like that.
But
But
look at some fan clips. Let's take a look at some viewer submitted clips to get the pros. To have you guys weigh in.
Yo, I missed it. Enders. Maybe the 22,000 viewer rate. Let's fucking go. Hello, hello, hello. What up, Rathius? How's it going? Forcing OT map 3 against 10 on 10 scrims. It's wild. It's wild. I know I shouldn't be salty, but damn, I'm saying how close we got. Should have won that shit. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate because like it was really cool in the first 2 maps. Like even in the losses and the wins. Karateka, thank you for the comment. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I love arguing biases. It's fun. Plan is to finish off this, take a short break, and then play games if you want to stick around. Yeah, it is. If you guys are just joining in, thank you, RJ, for mentioning. The first 2 maps, it didn't even seem like Baby Bay was coming in as a slot in to doing anything differently like than what Leaf does. But I think like TMV pointed this out really well too. Like the fact that just the lurks weren't coming out on Lotus, like there wasn't that presence from like the Viper as much. Like Sen could just turn and put so much focus into the retakes. That like it was just nuts, man. Like there was also so many secondary 3Ks back to back with 2Ks, but the fact that they could focus so much on just what was happening in front of them was nuts. Yeah, it was like you guys, it was really impressive to see you guys get on C-Site 24/7, but yo, to push it to OT like that is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. So it's just, yeah, it was right there for the grasping. It's just, yeah, finally it was like, it was the sub that like, it wasn't even a problem. Like Baby Babe was still doing amazing things. Even in death, he had a lot of impact. It's wild, man. It's wild. It's close. It's close. The thing that I think everyone's looking at in terms of judgment is seeing how like things look like consistently over a few weeks now. That people have a few VODs on maybe the weaknesses and the strengths of having him in the server. That'll be fun to see. Yeah. Really cool. Do I have a Discord, Steve? I do. ! Discord. It does have noties for everything as well. Sakari, I agree with that too. A week more of time and the difference is definitely huge. Because he slotted in very well past that. Slotted in very well. I think slotting in 100 Thieves at #1 is honestly a good shout. With how strong they look towards the top in difference to a team like NRG. They kind of completely shit on them. They 2-0'd. I think saying 100 Thieves might actually be the objective good take. Like, we could power rank these right now, but we need to figure out, okay, like 12 is obviously Furia. I think we can come in and safely say that why is this thing recorded on a Dazzle in 2008? It's crazy.
Zagan, how often do you talk your dad through situations?
That's the Zagan's dad, true.
I never talk him through situations, but he'll send me stuff and I'll give him some feedback. What's that repositioning? He knew he was flanking. Just insane 3K. Yeah.
Nice 3K.
Tuck in the corner, come back out. He's smarter than me. I mean, way smarter.
You had a Dazzle? I had a Dazzle too. 35 knows. 35 would know.
Everything I know. That's why I was playing Sova back in the day.
Because we don't use in C9, it's not loud. Why though? I don't understand why. Why can't it be? These guys played an amazing game against literally the other, I would say, strongest, most like locked in, flavorful team right now. Like they don't have a sub. I think they're on par with like Sentinels when it comes to like the power they have. Lev fucking leveled up, man. I think Lev really leveled up. I think everybody was overestimating how NRG would play. They kind of leveled down based off their gameplay as well.
John, any surprises after week 1?
Not really, to be honest.
But I could be head ass. I
mean, I feel like
NRG is Mata, and when Mata's gone, it's done. Everyone is just me. Okay.
Are pretty close, like skill wise, and it
send crew. Okay, let's actually do it. Fuck it.
And the momentum, and I feel like there might be like a lot of 1-1 next week. Hopefully not us. Yeah.
2-0 would be ideal.
2-0 would be ideal for sure.
2G versus G2.
Having been in this,
it's crazy that's a matchup. There's a guy on Reddit trying to push an agenda about Deadlock being OP. I mean, definitely a really good tool. Some people don't know how to use a drill, you know?
I mean, I guess Luke Show technically has some stage experience already from like a game or two last split, but they just look unreal. Like they're hitting incredible shots.
That's what I'm talking about.
A ton of confidence, and I don't think I played with a ton of confidence when I was like playing my first few games.
That's what I'm talking about.
And then there's also the last rookie who debuted in the series today.
Okay.
I'd love some Luke Show glaze.
Never mind, all 4 of them are unreal.
That's definitely who I was talking about, not the 30-year-old rookie debuting for
Baby
for
Bay.
G2, Baby Bay.
That's no rookie, man. That's an OG.
Bro, isn't it crazy to think that's technically his debut?
Yeah.
Like, that is his...
Kind of insane, yeah.
Right?
It is his debut in franchise, but he's been there since day one.
I'm thinking
for
about that
Valorant,
old
for
phase
sure.
roster. See, if I saw Baby Bay and Corey across the stage, I'd be terrified.
Well, y'all figured it out. Today, we will be back next Friday with the mirror match we've all been waiting for. It's going to be 2G against G2. Everybody has had that one circled on their bingo card. It's finally happening. We're also going to have Sentinels up against Furia.
Dude, Sentinels against Furia is like D Wade and LeBron playing against like fucking... I don't even know. Like 7-year-old children, bro. Like, it's going to be crazy. It's actually going to be the biggest confidence boost of this entire... Even, dude, G2 Furia is going to be fucking wild. It's about to be wild. I just want to see Furia put up a fight like they did last season on like one map, you know? Like, I just want to like, the coolest part about Furia is like, holy shit, like they look good on Lotus. This is crazy. They could be the best team on Lotus. It's actually wild. Where is this? Okay. Let's do this really quick. What do we have? Like, let's just put the teams up here. We can do top 5. We don't need to do the whole entire, like, we don't need to do a power ranking of everything, but like we can just do like the top, like, let's just see everybody who won a game, I guess. But we can also do the people that were up here before. Let's just do an entire fucking power ranking. Fuck it. I'm missing one. Nice. Okay. What is going on here? Remember, by the way, when I came back from Elden Ring Night Rain and I couldn't even like list like one of the teams? Anders is here. You better put G2 high. Bro, Anders could be in my room. And I'd probably put G2 out first at that point. I'm not going to lie. I want him to have a good night. But in the chat, listen, we're being unbiased. In my room, completely different. This is not ordered right. I'm just putting the teams on the page. I'm not actually ordering them right now. No. Let's see. I don't think 2 game are actually that low. Like, this is just like, let me just say this. Let me just do it this way. Week 1 power rankings. Like, this could drastically shift. I should make this on a spreadsheet so I know what's going up and going down. Power rankings shift. Maybe we call it a shift. Like, let's put... Dude, MIBR were so up high. How does anyone have the power rankings for anyone have a power ranking for anyone have the plat chat power rankings so I know how to adjust this? I mean, the fact that you guys have a sub and it's not changing that much is kind of crazy. Okay, so those were the actual plat chat power rankings. Those weren't yours, were they? Those are the actual plat chat ones. There's no way NRG was that low in the plat chat rankings. You can copy that. No. Okay, hold on. Well, you just want me to copy that. I'm like, wait, those were yours. I swear to God, Super. What the hell? Yours are pretty good. But look at yours. Okay. I just want to have these on file real quick. Let me just pull this up so it looks better. Let me see. Okay. Cool. I mean, surely there's NA here, right? Okay, I was about to say there's no way you linked me to APAC power rankings when I was looking for stuff. Okay. So they had G2 SEN, Crew NRG, MIBR C9, Lev EG 100. Dude, what the fuck? What is this power ranking, bro? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Okay. G2 off of this gameplay right now. I mean, they pushed Sentinels, who's the 2nd seed in these power rankings, all the way up to fucking an overtime with a substitute. Like, based off of week 1, how they played, how the sub was looking as well, I would put G2, like, say, at 2nd or 3rd still. Maybe a tad lower, maybe 4th. 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. Like, is where it's going. So we're going to keep G2 in 2nd for a second. SEN going 1st. What are our thoughts on SEN being towards the top? All I'm saying is only 1 to 2 days of streams are flogging SEN. All I'm saying is that G2 is probably the best team to look forward to. Oh, but now you guys are facing like 2G and Furia and stuff. I can't wait till you fight C9. I'm looking forward to the C9 matchup. Yeah, I think SEN at 1st is not a bad take. I think SEN at 1st is not a bad take. I think SEN, like, obviously off the power shift right now, would switch with G2. So we can do that really quickly. We can take like 100 Thieves out of this and maybe put crew where they're supposed to be. You know what? We can just copy this really quick. That'd be the easiest way to do this. This is actually creative. I like this. How the hell did 100 Thieves get here? Okay, there's something wrong. Oh fuck. I don't know what I just did. How the hell? Control Shift Z. Control Shift Z. MABR. Nice. I have MABR twice. We're missing a team. Loud. C9 and 6. My bad. Let me get my bearings together. Lev. EG. Then it's, I mean, I have cooked something diabolical here. Something I'm missing G2 completely, Kane. There we go. 10 is 2G. And then we have Loud at 11. I have like an extra line is what it is. I have 2 extra lines, dude. Okay, now SEN 2G, Crew NRG, MIBR. I'm a streamer, by the way. C9, Lev, EG, 100 Thieves. 2G, Loud, Furia. We are chilling. We should have 14 lines. Holy fuck. We have done it. 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 Yeah, if we want to play Chata 2, what are we talking about here? Something, hold up. 100 Thieves just beat NRG. No, they did. I'm just mimicking this power ranking, so I don't need it. So SEN beat G2 will flip them. G2 versus Crew. Now, if we go to, I guess, like VLR off of this and maybe look at stage 2. There's conversations about that is not stage 2. I just took the American flag. That's my bad. Who's second? Let's be so for real. They played MIBR and they dominated them 13-1. They had a loss on a corrode against them, and then they had a close 13-9 against what is a fucking lower seed in a sense. We're going to delete these 2 just so I know what seeds they're at. So they beat the 5th seed, but would they beat G2 in the current status? Crew should be 1. Crew, no. I think I have Crew 2nd based on my system. I mean, if Crew faced G2 right now in a 3-mapper, I think Crew definitely could. Crew, Loud, 100 Thieves. I mean, we're going to get to Loud in a second. G2 falling twice. I mean, G2 did get a loss and Crew has a win, even though G2 pushed 3 maps. In this tier of gameplay, like, I think Crew would have to go 1 up. You have to respect the win versus the loss a little bit, even though I hate to sometimes. NRG being this far up is a fucking diabolical mistake, and we are taking them down. And I'm replacing them. Honestly, I think the take is, I think NRG and Lev should switch. Or no, NRG and 100 Thieves should switch. Why not? Based on results. Based on results, why don't we let these 2 switch and see what's up? MIBR falls 1 down to C9 because they fucking lost their matchup and C9 won their Mickey Mouse matchup. I'm getting mentioned in whatever the fuck that is, and it's blinking and it's bothering me. G2 beats 100 Thieves, even with the 100 Thieves setup that they have right now. Their team play is just better, even with a sub. So we don't have to worry about these two. This is chilling. 100 Thieves versus C9 right now. That's interesting in terms of power. Like, they both had high round diffs in the way they won. 100 Thieves' game versus NRG. Like, NRG weren't playing the best. Cloud9 versus Furia. I mean, it was they're on form. C9 was on form. They weren't really challenged by any means. 100 Thieves looks really good on Sunset, man. C9 played Furia with a sub, though. That's true, but there's arguments that the sub might possibly be better. Actually, they did play Furia with a sub, and I think we just keep it. We might keep it as is. Maybe since 100 Thieves is jumping up, we switch this up. I can't just I have to credit that 100 Thieves did have an issue on bind, and because of that, they have to go down one. We didn't see any issues with C9. I know they faced Furia, but they're facing a team in the league. It is what it is. 100 Thieves did show some weaknesses. C9 did not show any weaknesses in this power ranking, right? That makes sense. C9 may or may not be top 4 in the region. Let's relax for a second. We're not finished. We're not finished here. MIBR versus Lev. Dude, I'm shifting MIBR down one more. There's just no way. EG versus MIBR. I mean, who did EG play again? Am I fucking tripping? 2G, and 2G looked good, though. Like, 2G actually looked good in the way they were playing. Like, Gobera leveled up. LZ and Spike were in the business. And in maps where Silence needed to step up and be like double duelist, he was also just fucking popping, no? Yeah, man. Like, 2G looked really good. I gotta dip up, but genuinely, no matter what happens here, I hope you all have a great rest of your Sunday and a good week. Yo, super you as well. Thank you for modding. Thank you for tapping in. Enjoy, man. Enjoy your nights. 07s. They got a qualitative round without 4 seed. Yeah, but I'm just talking about like right now. EG versus MIBR and how they're looking. And they were facing a 2G that was like fucking frying. I mean, Supa was doing some amazing stuff. Derek slotted onto the chamber, so they're trying some like crazy new things as well. And he dropped 30 on chamber too. And this is against a competitive 2G on this map as well. MIBR looks like one of those Nepalese trucks driving mountain roads on cliff sides and 3 wheels are off the cliff already. The funny part is that like the 4th wheel was also on the cliff this time, right? Like Verno wasn't there, but I don't know what MIBR are doing. I'll swap these two. I'll genuinely swap these two because I don't see MIBR is dropping down significantly, and we're not really taking into account like their highs for some reason. But on just the rankings on this first week, I think they're next to NRG, and I think what I'd have to do here is actually like do something like this. You know, and I don't know why the fuck this team's down here. The question is, where do we slot Loud? And I can't swap NRG and MIBR right now. Because MIBR still has some level of clouded power from before. You feel me? They beat Leviathan, but could they beat 100 Thieves? I genuinely think they slot over here. I genuinely think Loud slot 5. They slot above 100 Thieves. I think Loud slot above 100 Thieves, personally. Like, I'm going to give C9 the respect of, like, you know, made it to playoffs. I'm going to, as much as I fucking hate the fact that 05 is a thing you're going to put against Loud in stage 1 coming into here. And, like, you know, the legacy they've had so far has been kind of shite, and they've been at the bottom of this year. I'm going to use that to not put them above C9 and put them in top 4. But I'd say 5 is the way with the power they have now. The issues with 100 Thieves and the issues with Loud were their bind looked like shit because Robbie's calling was so all over the place. But I think it was genuinely just first game jitters. Now, why couldn't you say that for 100 Thieves? They also just didn't prep bind at all. I think the chaos and the idiocracy I was watching from 100 Thieves versus like the actual attempts we were looking at from Robbie that kind of got overcooked are kind of in the same boat almost. And honestly, I think it would work out for Loud more often than not. Like pound for pound firepower on that team versus 100 Thieves. Loud is winning that matchup 24/7. I think Loud is just a stronger team on all cylinders, especially in week 1 from what we saw, especially when both teams have problems. Now, my fear is, after watching 100 Thieves, and I'm trying to be unbiased here, after watching 100 Thieves play on Sunset, my fear is that 100 Thieves might have a higher peak than Loud. And I'm saying that as the submarine worker, bro. I'm saying that as a guy who's saying that Loud's gonna win this entire stage. Like, when 100 Thieves were locked in, they were looking fucking insane, man. Insane. But the calling for Loud, the individual, like the stuff Luke Show was doing on Icebox to win the entire thing, I think I'm good with keeping this as like the as the system right now. And we have like kind of maybe a tier gap still over here when it comes to like prep maps and how things are going. We have like a tier gap, I would say, like over here. I think we have a tier gap here in terms of how the game is played as well. And then we have like a tier gap here too. EG and 2G are so interesting. Back to bed. You woke up for that input, yo. Let's go. 100 Thieves speaking Portuguese level, or them trying to speak Portuguese beat Loud speaking English. No, bro. Why Cruise 2-1 so big if it was only MABR, which they should win 2-0 if they're not second? No, wait, hold up, CB. You gotta ask that again. Why is Crew 2-1 so big if it's only MIBR, which they should win 2-0 if they're second? Well, MIBR is still a very strong team. I don't think they should win 2-0. But then why is MIBR in the dumps is what you're saying? Well, I think it's because they got 13-1 and thrashed. Like, I think the reason that we put MIBR so far down is that Crew made like a very powerful team that was in 4th seed look like shit. But why does the look like shit team go so far down? Maybe I'm a bit mean to MIBR in the placings when they were as high as they were in the actual shift. Like, maybe these guys go like, maybe they go to the bottom of Lev or like 100 under 100 Thieves. Whoa. Okay. I think EG at least should be hanging with Lev tier. If they are, then so are 2G in my opinion. What do you think of Sen's Corrode? I think both Sen and G2 finally like played a Corrode match that I enjoyed watching. Past like FPX. Like, they're actually playing the map as it's supposed to be played. Like the fact that TMV was coming in thinking there was a defensive sided map just showed how much people had like wrong with that's fine. I think 2G and EG are too low. I don't know who you'd put them above in like the shift. He thought it was defensive sided. Yeah, I'm like, no, I mean, it's a long map with hardcore defensive rotations. I understand the chokes and executions and the angles on the map make it seem defensively sided when all you see is teams in China, APAC, America, and EMEA. Just like there was maybe 2 matches out of 6 of Corrode, if that was the ratio, might not be correct, where like people sort of played the attack correctly. But no, I think off of just looking at the map, that's not true. But off of experiencing the map, Anders, I would see where he comes up with that conclusion. But even off the experience, you can see that teams are just playing the map wrong. Like, they genuinely were until like I think G2 and Sen hit the scene. I want to see a Sentinels versus FPX on that map. Because I think that'd be fucking cinema, bro. Even G2 versus FPX. Any team in the world that loves to play this map the way it's supposed to be played versus FPX. And I hope that Fnatic and Vitality specifically also pick up this map as a part of their pool, but we'll see what's up. Just joined this list backwards. Ender, if you have Furia on number 1, you're crazy. That's crazy. I'm trying to find a way to this is like a power shifted ranking. So this is like based off of Plat Chat. And I'll add that up top as well. Lotus is definitively an attack-sided map. You're an EG believer? Okay, I need the chat to convince me to why EG would ever be put up above Lev at this moment right now. With how Lev played with Sato. Even though Lev lost. Is it because EG won? There was a big enough gap between Lev and EG in general in my mind. Derek. Brother just said Derek. Basin just came in with Derek. Momentum heavy team. So is Lev though. So is Lev now. Yay, yay. VOD review team, that's true. Oh, bro, did you guys see the illegal shit that Lev was doing, bro? It's crazy that NRG are that high. It's only because they were put in 4th before. It's only because they were put in 4th. Actually, wait, why are NRG all the way up there? Okay, I need to go back to 12 teams. Let me get the gaps out of the way. Which team am I missing? I'm missing MIBR. I think this is supposed to be MIBR. Okay, true. I see the illegal shit you're doing right now. True. True. Like, I just think that the NRG ranking at 4th was a mistake I wouldn't make in that power ranking, so I switched it with, like, what was it? 100 Thieves? So 100 Thieves dropped down by 2. G2 dropped down by 2 because Sen and Crew win. Loud was also fucking completely misrepresented. I don't know who I swapped them with. Maybe Loud just went up like fucking a certain amount of tiers. It's totally fine. 4 for C9 is mental, but why? Dude, you have a 35% chance of beating Lev. I mean, Ball's Law, that's probably true for Furia as well. If Lev play bad. But dude. No, we're ranking this. I mean, okay, I have to type this in and not get confused. Plat chat adjusted week 1 power rankings. There you go. Does that make sense? That's more of where I'm coming from this. I mean, I'd love to drop MIBR literally like super low, but like they were placed top 3, top 4 for a reason. How is MIBR better than Lev? Because I am taking week 1 into account, but I'm also taking like, you know, I'm taking the rankings that we had for their expectations, their power rankings before as a thing as well. We watched MIBR at Toronto. Yeah, but like I'm just looking at like the plat chat arguments for them, right? It's not the same team. I'll give MIBR 1 more week. I'm giving them 1 more week. UV, who should Furia be above? That's my question. Or you're saying C9 should be higher? Now that Sen invested G2, do you think someone will go undefeated? They just might, man. I mean, the hardest matchup for anyone is C9. That's not for G2 and Sen, right? In their respective group. I mean, EG might be a shout as well. Honestly, I don't think Sen go undefeated. I think Sen, G2, and everyone, like, because this team fucking leveled up, because 2G just fucking raised the roof, anything could happen here. Like, if Sen are getting pushed to the brink by G2 with a sub, then C9 is, and how confident C9 looked versus Furia, it wasn't like a, you know, a struggle. It was a cakewalk. Dude, Sentinels might not go flawless. I think Group Alpha, we thought Group Alpha might just be a free farm, like, group. It's pretty competitive, man. It might be as competitive as Omega because NRG are shit. I genuinely think it's not like, okay, the toughest thing you have to do is fight G2 in this group. I'll make this a YouTube video. I'll try making one tomorrow. Tomorrow is my catch up on the content day. But yeah, anyways, I'm pretty happy with this list. I think enough teams were moved up and down respectively. I would put Lev higher, but I can't because of MIBR's previous potential. I want to put EG higher, even though they did win, but I don't think their win really pushes them above Lev. I mean, it should. EG needs to move. EG didn't move on this list. Wins matter. Because again, like Lev, 2G, these are like, you know, hey, this person go kill. But the biggest thing is I think NRG fall a bit lower. The Mata, I think, does not have the same level of like activations, initiations, and like support behind him that Spike does, that Sato does, and he's not being put in positions by his IGL or his coach to do as well as Spike or Sato, in my opinion. EG are more well-rounded to where they don't have to rely on a duelist like that, and they had a really good win versus you know, this style of gameplay, so they stay above it. That's totally fine. MIBR, like, genuinely what's going on with them, but I can't put them lower because they were ranked higher. 100 Thieves definitely leveled up, look really good, but I think pound for pound, personally biased wise, Loud beats them in the way that they were playing. They have fucking monumentally skyrocketed in their roster, and I think they were already undervalued during the plat chat predictions. You could flip these, but I genuinely think the thing for this, actually, the actual reason was the weaknesses for both these teams. I think 100 Thieves just has glaring problems in actual map preparation. For Loud, it's confidence in calling, and the confidence can only get better. The map prep could or could not get better. So that's just my mindset of how it's working out. Like, you know, hopefully both these teams, the issue is just maps. But I see the issue for 100 Thieves as to why what's happening on the map, how bad it is a bit worse. Loud at least will do the call together and it'll be shit. But there'll be desperate hero plays from 100 Thieves that may or may not work, and I think that's not as consistent as playing as a team. Anyways, past that, C9 looked good, but they only beat Furia. Can't really give them more brownie points than that. They stay ahead of the rest of the pack. G2 looked really good with their sub, which is why they're not really falling out of the top 3. They didn't get completely karbukied on. Why don't they have second place? Because Crew looked really good as a roster, beating one of the top 4 teams. That does fall far down because they are consistently losing now after Masters in stage 1 or stage 2 week 1. That'll push you far down as other people are also winning and getting better. And SEN looked to be the strongest because they took the best seed out of the way, right? So now we'll do week 2 afterwards. We'll see what's good. But that's my overall. We're overall just looking at how things looked after matches this week. Is this forward looking? Because surely if we're pushing something like that on 10 scrims, you can extrapolate them will look like next week. This is just looking at this week and like ending on Sunday right now. Like at 10:46 p.m. EST, this is the power right now after the win losses. For week 2, I'll save this. We'll do this again, and then we'll see what the power looks like. And it's based off of, I can go back to it again. I just don't want to fucking leak anything from where I'm getting this tab from. This is the full context for this is that this is based off of this power ranking right here, which I still think is heinous. I swapped out a few members here and there as to where they are, but it's based off this ranking first, and then we adjust. And people go up, people go down based on my fucking say so and chat's information. Oh yeah, that's what we're looking at. But yeah, I think the most agreeable part of the ranking is Furia 12th. Absolutely. Bren's rankings proved to be right. What did he say? I'm trying to follow like what these guys are doing a little bit, but like I'm also switching things up here and there. Who looks like the best team out of all 4 regions past 1 to 2 weeks? Genuinely? The best team in the world might still just be Paper X. It might be Paper X. You could like they're a 2-0 team right now. You could say Fnatic, like they pretty much locked their shit down. I really like how Giants looked as well, even though they might not be like, you know, world-class level. They looked really good. G2, SEN looked really good as well. Yo, Hainsey, 4 months. Rah. Thank you, my friend. Welcome back. I think a safe bet to say is PRX. Personally, though, it's Loud, bro. The submarine beeps and goes. This is the best team in the fucking world. They're gonna win stage 1 NA. It's gonna be fucking crazy. It's going to be fucking crazy. G2 by week 4 or 5 going to be on vacation because they already qualified, not winning the whole thing. Sentinels diff by Loud, diff by Loud, diff by Loud. The whole fucking region diff by Loud. I don't give a fuck. Loud is fucking winning it all. They're winning it all. The submarine rises. Hashtag ride the wave. Pulse by pulse. Hashtag the water's green. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's the wave. Luke shows the future, but this is Delulu. This is not Delulu. This is the Loud. It's the Loud. Pulse by pulse, bro. Pulse by pulse. I'm telling you. My hot take is that they're winning the stage. They're winning the stage. I ain't Sliggy. I know. I'm not. I'm not a train conductor. I'm a submarine worker. I'm merely on the sub. Pulse by pulse, Loud will rise. My hot take. My hot take. If you two win, I'm happy as well. But I had to pick a different team this stage. Because they're quality champs. And like, let's just be interesting for a second and have a hot take. Everyone's just gonna be like, yeah, okay. G2 wins. We know it's probably happening, but we'll see what's up. All right. I'm just a guy on a submarine. I'm just chilling. I'm just having a good time. What's the situation here? Okay, I'm gonna go away for like 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes. If anybody's interested in League Arena, Counter-Strike, Valorant, or Souls-like games, you can hit the follow button. I'm gonna be live tonight playing some more because I'm not tired and I don't have any games to wake up for tomorrow, which is exciting. Andrews, again, thank you for the raid and good gameplay from the team today. Wish we had enough to push it over the line. Thank you guys all for the follows. They help a lot. Siba for the bits the entire stream. How long before my additional content streamer? Literally 20, 30 minutes. Just want to go hang out with my wife. I think she's going to sleep soon, so I haven't really seen her all day. And then we're going to be right back. I'll explain Arena to you guys. A really cool game mode. An entirely separate game from League. And then we'll play some more FPSs. Wifo wager. Yes, sir. I'm going to leave you with the best soundtrack from Elden Ring. And then we're going to call it a night. But thank you again for watching. We're going to be live with China and hopefully APAC if they give me perms. Or maybe we just don't watch it. Because at this point, man, like, these are some pretty fire games I'm missing. So I'm not going to watch them. But regardless, let's call it a day. Peace, 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 peace. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Tell your mom you love her. Drink some water. Goodbye. See you in like literally 30 minutes. And YouTube chat. Thanks for watching as well. I don't want to ignore you anymore. I never get to say goodbye to you, but if you're watching on YouTube, big shout outs. Hopefully videos will be released soon. If not, I apologize. But I hope you guys are also gonna have a good day, a good night. Goodbye, my friends on YouTube.